Good morning. Now, I think we're gonna go with the same game that we were playing yesterday. Good morning. Is that the right one? 8-5, 9-5, 10-5. Save on quit. Okay, so it saves them this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I tell a lie. Apparently we're not. Man, they sure are putting out a lot of updates coming up to launch, aren't they? I guess I should start loading the game before I start the stream. So we can either roll back. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I want to hit 457 and 467. I want to play on the current patch, but for now, we want to get our God points, if we got any. So let's see if I can figure this out. Properties, betas. Four, 5, 7. Sorry about this. Has to be done. Good morning, weekend. Good to see you, man. How you been? Putting out patches left and right on this game. I couldn't load up our save. We're gonna start a new game on the current patch though. But first, did I do 4, 5, 7? Can't even remember now. Okay, cancel. So this is an old one. I actually didn't get very far, but it's loaded anyway. I think it'll work. I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure that it'll save them. I don't know if we got any God points on this one. View summary. In game. And was that our only one on 457? Okay, so we definitely got that one. Oh, that was at the beginning of it. We want this one. This is from 2 or 3 days ago. Good morning, R2. Oh, thank you for the host, man. School science final on Wednesday. Oh, nice. How you feeling about it? Think you got this? Okay, now we can get rid of the 457s. Those can go. And then we need game version 467. Good morning, Crusader. Yeah, that game looks really good. Crusader's been showing me, what's the name of it? Gungan? Online Project Gorgon. Not Gungan. Project Gorgon. Pretty neat looking. It's a MMO. I want 467. Oh, really? I always really liked biology and physics. Earth sciences. Been a while since I had to take an exam on them, though. I think the science that I had the most problem with was probably chemistry. I did not do well in chemistry. Like, both years. Better at physics than biology? I don't know. They're both like really fun for me. My problem with my classes was just like sitting down and reading the whole fucking textbook. Single player, load game. So this is our game that we're on right now. Let me get rid of these old ones. We'll just clean it up as we go. We want this one. Let's see if we can get any god points, and then we're going to go to the current version of the game, and we're going to start a brand new one. We're going to play as Lotta again, I bet. I think so. Doesn't really matter what we give him, because game over. Okay, last time we're quitting. Promise. Properties. We want to opt out of all. Give it a second to download. And then let's play this bitch. Well, good luck, man. I hope that the finals go well. Fingers crossed for you. You got this. Coffee. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's updated. If one of you guys is down, want to grab the patch notes? Look them over real quick. See if there's anything neat and going on in there. Alright, let's play. Single player. Nude game. We did get 2 more god points out of one of those. We're going to play as Lotta. So we've already unlocked a couple of things. And I had heard that there was a way to unlock another child, but I don't actually see it. Young elf druid if we get 25 freaking god points. Some sort of demon. Oh, an ice demon. Not nice demon, ice demon. There's a forest demon at 10. An elf child at 10. And an additional rat at 5. And then over here, I don't think we're going to spend our god points this time, because we've already got basic supplies. Now I'm confused. Oh, okay, it's already down here. I was like, I could have swore I had something better than that. Yeah, we have 2 advanced equipment, and that seems really good, honestly. But I am thinking about maybe swapping out our scoundrel for a kid, because we already have a scoundrel and a rat. I think I will. I think I'm going to pull that one, and we're going to add a child. You gotta wait for him to grow up, so that part kind of sucks, but some of our best characters have been our children that we raised. Okay, we've got a couple of things we can unlock eventually for loyalty points with the orcs and the goblins, and I think that that'll help out with trade. We're not going to be able to unlock them now. We only have 2 god points. So the only things that we can actually unlock is, actually it's just this, season followers. And let's go ahead and start this game and we'll take a look, because I don't think that 20 experience points for a group that starts out with this many characters is going to do us a hell of a lot of good. We've got a scoundrel rat, gatherer, now we have a child instead of an extra scoundrel, a warrior, and a craftsman, so 6 people that we would have to share that 20 experience with. But let's hop into this. Let's see. Who do we want to name this one after? Whoa. Are we supposed to have 2 kids? I thought it was just 1 human child. McGursh. Okay, I'm cool with it. Let's see, let's do Eli. I think that's how you spell his name. Eli Nicholas. I was hanging out all night last night with Eli. And he's on Twitch if you ever want to stop by, man. Eli_world. If you don't know who he is.
Well, hello there, Chosen. Welcome into the service of the gods. As I am a believer myself, I am happy to be the one to guide you.
If you don't know who he is, just Google Eli Laugh Factory. You can check out some of his stand-up comedy. Dude's really cool. His channel is Eli World. _ in between them. So, we already know all this.
All right,
we're going to skip that.
Just remember, without the cosmic sea...
We're just going to leave. Just cut him off. So this time we got some wood and some veggies. Pretty sure last time we got wood and Katie and meat. I'm pretty sure most of the times we got wood and meat. So we started out right next to some fish and some malachite. Looks like our map is all connected this time. Every single bit of it. There's not even a little tiny island hanging off the edge anywhere. So from here, because I do kind of want to cover as much as we can, I like that there's mountains in here, and I think that that increases our chance of running into stuff like these gems and metals. Oh, there's also wood here. I didn't even notice. It's hiding behind our big fat dome. Oh, and before we move, very first thing, because I have a terrible habit of forgetting, pass some shit out. What do we got? We ended up with a quartz relic. Hello, Paula. It is a bulky yet pretty artifact requiring both hands to use and can deal splash damage around the main target. At 1.5 times a person's wisdom or mysticism, and it also gives us the snare ability, which is super handy too. So who do we have that's fairly wise, fairly intelligent, and not too bad at their destiny score? Like, this guy might be the one, honestly. He's pretty good. 4 intelligence, 5 wisdom, but he does have 5 perception. So I think that this guy will likely become an archer, or we'll give him, what do you call it? We'll give him javelins or something like that. Some sort of throwing thing. Oh man, they started out our children with some gear too. They got wooden wands. And this one, usually children start out with 2 across the board. This one started out with higher perception and intelligence, as well as their wand. Ooh, this guy is super wise. 7 wisdom, 5 intelligence, only 3 on destiny. He's currently got an amber artifact, which isn't quite as good. This quartz relic is actually fantastic, like really good. 109% increased physical and spiritual shielding. So even in a physical confrontation, this relic will give you armor, which is just great. And then we got our rat. Pretty standard for a rat. Once again, a low destiny score. Really nice strength score, but also very wise and fairly intelligent. And Silva started out with iron medium armor and a wooden artifact. So we need to get her a shield. Oh, what was our ring? We should keep an eye out. Distracting jewel. So this can be used to delay someone. Oh my god. We got a little girl with a freaking amber club here. This is interesting. So we have a couple of people that wouldn't be terrible with this. I think we want to just upgrade the worst thing that someone has. But I think if I do that, let's see, that'll give 11. So this would definitely be a better weapon for her. Yeah, you get it. Silva gets it. And then we'll just want to make sure that we improve her destiny whenever we can. It's an excellent item. Okay, and then over to warriors. We have Mr. Eli and Biclub. Do we have anything that deals, or that is affected by perception? I don't think we do. I guess for now he'll have to take the steel sword. And we'll give the jewelry to the rat. So that the rat has the additional ability of the lullaby. Can put people to sleep. So that leaves us with one extra artifact. Which isn't too bad. We got a pretty good group, even though 2 of our people are children. Not too bad of a group. Would I want to swap this? Oh no, her wooden wand is actually really good. How did she get a wooden wand that does 1.5 times your destiny and, Oh, okay, I guess that's why. Because I think it's just destiny. Yeah. So this one, for some reason, is purely based on destiny. And I think the ones that we had before were based on intelligence and mysticism. Yeah, singing rat would definitely do it for me, too. Surprising how much we get out of our little rat friends in this game. They're usually our cooks. They take care of our children. Wow. Like, right off the bat here, we have 3 different sources of meat. We have regular wood. We have malachite, a gem, and we have a terrain artifact. All in that one little spot. So I was going to circle us around this way and start to explore this peninsula and work our way back around and then decide where to settle. But that makes me curious, and I want to come and just explore this area. What would we be within range of if we were to settle in here? Right? So we have malachite, we have amber, and I'm going to have to look amber up. Okay, amber's a level 1. So it's a step down from malachite. I always forget which one's which between amber and topaz. We have fruit here. So food-wise, totally taken care of. This could be anything. The terrain artifact could turn out to be damn near anything. Last time we researched one, it turned out to be shadow bone, and we ended up with some very powerful stuff. Cooking food, okay, can do. There, a lot of the, like, main quest stuff we're gonna end up skipping through, rather than reading it, because we're gonna see those every single day. Every single time we play. So a little bit further away, we do have access to bone. There's nowhere that we could settle in here to have access to gems and bone, and really, we want at least 3 different things. Like a metal would be great. We need bone. We need a special type of wood, if possible. Some sort of food, and if we can get a source of regular wood, that's great too, because we do need wood to burn, and it's faster for us to gather regular wood than it is for us to gather magical wood. Holy shit! We just had another baby born. Rejoice! That's crazy. So, one of the problems that we had yesterday was just not being able to get enough people. And apparently that's not going to be a problem this time. So, here you go, little girl. Here's your wooden artifact. Enjoy your voodoo. And we'll just continue on. Yes, yes. Very active. They only know one way to work out their abs, and I don't know, it works out well for population. So we're going to have a stinger encounter here, which is probably a bad thing. Can't talk our way out of it. Thankfully, there's no dragon bee, just regular bees. Spread the seed. Yeah. Man, this is awesome. So it does take a little while before the kids grow up, but I'm like really stoked about having this many fucking people. Rats are super handy to have around. around town for just, you know, regular everyday work type stuff. Those kids, you never know what the hell they're going to grow up to be. You can kind of guide them based on their stats. I don't know if I want to do chance anymore unless somebody's had like some fantastic luck with it. Because so far every time I've done chance, they've come back like totally fucked up. Just doesn't seem worth. We want this guy. We want Mr. Eli right here front and center. We go first, so... And it looks like they played both their cards right away. Well, that's nice. And now we get to play two more. So, we should probably put out... I should have probably actually put the rat out first, shouldn't I? So he can one-shot this card. We need a little bit of extra damage to take out that one. I think it's totally worth it for this fight to go ahead and put her out so that she can use her snares. And then we could get some first hit damage if we call in a boar. Or we could put the rat out and start to boost him up. We can get him up to, well, if we played everybody, we get him up to 5, 6, probably 7 damage. I think it's worth it. And I want him probably over here. So I need to find him a shield. I shouldn't have done that. I should have played him right next to our tank, shouldn't I? Dumbass. Do we have anybody with a shield? We do. Our main guy has a shield. Okay, cool. And she's got a hammer attack. Alright, so I need to make sure that I shield him on our last turn. Let's go ahead and throw out this dude. He's got some armor. So he'll be fine right here. And he'll boost the rat. Then with this dude... Actually, he doesn't have very good attacks. He's only got one attack that does 2 damage. So let's summon a boar with him. And we'll boost that rat up. A little bit further. And that'll be the end of that turn. Got him. And then for our last turn, if I have somebody with armor, I don't. The only people that we can play for 1 action point, we only have 2 now, are the children. So, I guess I'll use my 2 points for that armor. And we want him to have some armor. Who else? I think the only 2... Actually, he's the only one that we really need to worry about, so we'll just armor up 1 random person. I wish I could have given him more armor. We get the first hit with our boar, and then they get 2 response hits. And then we go again. So the rat took a scratch. There goes that entire card. Now he gets the counter attack. He'll be able to absorb all of that damage, and we're done. Excellent. I really love the combat in this game. Oh, nice, and we got a blood bee that we can research later. Excellent. Alright, guys. We're gonna go hiking, so everybody get your thing on. Get us some more kids. I wonder if people had been complaining about kids. I don't know if that's like... It's. I know that it's highly random when they have kids, when they find kids. There's a lot of randomness around the procreation mechanic. Monster bones. Right next to some wood and a little bit of fruit. So definitely want to explore this area too. Monster bones are pretty freaking good. Not as good as shadow bones. Not as good as blood bones, but they are pretty good. Hell of a lot of randomness, though, and I know some people were getting to, like, turn 300 in their game with, like, 5 people in their group. Good morning, Locks. So maybe they bumped it up. Wow. Enchanted leather as well, which is the best kind of basic leather that we can find. That stuff. 'Cause, well, I mean, mythical leather is exponentially better, but I don't know where the hell to find it. Like, I've never come across any of the stuff in this tier. I've never seen diamonds. I've never seen ancient wood, mithril. I've never seen it out in the wild, so I don't know if you can only trade for it or what. It almost seems like if we do find something of that caliber, if there's food anywhere near it, we need to settle. So, we can get 2 away from that and still be able to access it. Let's go over here and see what we would get. If we were to settle here, we would have access to metal, iron. We would have access to a gem, to basic bone and monster bone, and we would have access to enchanted leather. Unfortunately, we don't have access to the basics, which sucks. We don't have access to food. We don't have access to even basic wood. We can't quite reach that stuff. So we could camp here. We can send expeditions out to here. They can't reach too. They would have to settle right next to the monster bone, or over here right next to the enchanted leather. We could still exploit them if we can settle close by. But won't be able to survive here and be able to get access to both of those permanently. Wouldn't be worth. So, do we want to explore this little thing? I think we do. I think we keep going forward. Let's go to the top of the hill. Alright, so we found the Lightbringers, and we also found one of the small Slavian towns. I suppose we could stop by. I want to go past the river so that it doesn't take us so many action points. What the hell is that? I hadn't seen a little area with bugs like that. They're not an enemy or anything. Weird. Sit down to rest by a tall tree and notice that a stork stands proudly on its top. The bird's beak is lowered, and you see that its feathers are ruffled. Take a closer look. Perhaps it's in trouble. Storks are known to bring good fortune. Climb the tree carefully, so as not to spook the stork, and investigate. The bird's foot is caught in a metal trap, and this trap is now tangled in the branches of the tree. So, you know how to handle animals. Approach the stork carefully, speak to it, and try to remove the trap. Or we could try to free the bird, despite the fact that it's likely to panic and hurt you while you try. Or we can call upon our domain to help calm the bird, and then try and help. Either of these seem pretty good. Let's go with this one. This is our first time doing this kind of a concept challenge in this playthrough. So I have literally no fucking clue if we're going to be any good at it. But it looks like we're not going to be too bad. This guy's very intelligent. He's able to stun and also deal 6 damage. Our rat is probably going to be our front runner for this one. I want him out very first, since we can boost him by playing additional people. And then I want to look and see, is there anybody that can play on the back line? And the answer is fuck no. But we can stun. We do have 2 kids that can instantly stun, so shouldn't be that bad. So I want this guy out for our follow-up. Then I want to flank him with these 2 characters, or I want to make a copy of him. I think I want to flank him with these 2, because everybody has 5 resistance right now. So we can tank 1 shot apiece without having to worry about any sanity damage whatsoever. So for our next one, we'll throw Milo out here. Ooh, and he can do a horizontal slash where he would attack this guy and hit whoever's here and here. But all it's going to do is increase delay. So I don't think I would want to do that. Oh, it's targeted. Perfect. So we could target back here. But I don't think I want to do that. I think I want him right up on the front line here. And then with our last point, we can tank some people up. This guy is going to be able to deal 4 damage to absolutely anybody he wants. These two here have to attack the rat. So I want to boost, I guess him and him. Oh, we can target 3. Holy shit. So we'll target the 3 that have the lowest health. She can take more sanity damage than any of the other 3. Not a whole lot of armor, but it gets them to where they can almost tank 2 hits without any sanity damage. And then for the last turn, we'll use the instance on the children. So we have a hurry up. And is there anybody that we can bump up? Like, we can remove a second from their action. So is there anybody that, if we were to do that, would be able to make a move before an enemy? And it looks like this guy will go from 11 to 10. So the brain would get a hit in of 4. Then the rat is going to go next for 7. And then we could get this guy to go in again for 6 right after. So we want to decrease delay on this fella. And then I'll just move him up in the line there. And then over here we have another instant that we can use, the Hunter's Mark, which slows people down. So is there anybody that we could slow down by a second and be able to get an additional action in? Doesn't look like it. If we were to add a second to him, he'd be at 9.5. Our first move is at 9.8, so that won't do us a damn bit of good. If we were to add one to this one, it would go to 11.2. Ours is at 12.3. So really, this is not going to do us a hell of a lot of good. Then we default to the Overwhelm. Lower the combat attribute for whoever. So this is potentially the most damage. It won't be, but it's potentially the most damage because it's poison damage. So they get a 25% boost to their damage, but only if we don't have armor. Only if we're already damaged. So I think what we want to do is overwhelm this guy, since he can target anything that he wants, because we know that we're going to be able to tank all but one of this. Well, do we? No, maybe we do that one so that we know for sure that we can tank it all. Yeah, let's do it. I'll take it down to 2, and now he can potentially do like 2.25 damage. Alright, let's see how it goes.
Ha ha! Ha ha!
Excellent. So we're going into round 2 with only one person that took any sanity damage at all. Looking fantastic. That'll clear that guy out, and then our follow-up should clear the board. Nice. Excellent. So we got a level 2 mental blessing for everyone. They're temporary, but while we have it, we get 130% increase to wisdom and intelligence. So you free the stork, and although its foot is still hurt, it at least is free of the trap. The majestic bird circles over you 3 times, changes direction, and makes another 3 turns. You feel a stork blessing is bestowed upon your kin. Rejoice! And we also got a physical blessing on top of it. Excellent. So we get a increase to our movement points, and we also get 115% increase to maximum health temporarily. So we just got a little bit tankier. So that was the end of, or that was in between the end of our turn and the beginning of our turn. And now we can go visit these guys. Hopefully we don't have to fight them. Best move along, you're no friend of ours. See armed folk gathering. We can attack them, we can leave, or we can say that we mean them no harm, and all you want is to talk and visit. It is a level 2 challenge. It's going to be more difficult than the one that we just did. I think I'm actually just going to walk away. Because I don't know what they're going to bring to the table. And if they have one person who's fairly powerful and the rest of them aren't, that one person would actually be able to one-shot us, I think. I don't want to go up against anything that can one-shot us at this point. But we'll come back and we'll start to butter them up when we... Oh, how much wood do we have? Okay, we have plenty of wood. We'll come back and we'll start to butter them up when we get all of our kids grown up and get some equipment. So we have to take a little bit of a break here. We need some food. We kind of want it as fast as possible. Which is no good. I hadn't noticed that we were so low on the foods. Thankfully, we're right next to a place where we can stop and do something. We're going to lose all of our progress in this, but I don't know how long we're going to be here, so let's get all the kids dissecting this creature and doing a bit of research. It's going to be great. Go ahead, here you go, kids. Cut up this bee. Let us know what you learned. There will be a test. Okay, so we do have veggies. So I guess if we have veggies, let me make sure that our best people are on meat. Because we can put the meat and veggies together into a meal. So we want meat more than we want fruit. Okay. So I don't have any spices. I guess I have to wait until we have fruit, or we can unlock a new recipe. I think we just wait. We have enough food for one more turn, and we should have fruit next turn. And we were attacked. I think that'll be okay though. Pretty sure we're going to be just fine. I'm a little apprehensive about putting him down until I see what the enemy is going to bring to the table. But if I put him down now, instead of 3 damage, he'll be at 4, 5, 6... Yeah, he'll be at about 6 damage. So I think we go for it. Throw him down. He just, he didn't have a whole lot of life, so I hate to put him out first. Uh-oh, we're under attack by giant rats that are also going to have strength of the swarm. And they're kind of quick. He's going to get his action at 8.8. No good. No good at all. 12.3, 10.2, so our 2 over here are pretty freaking slow. This guy's pretty quick. Probably has high wits. So we're going to have to hurry someone up. Let's see, do I want to play him next to that guy? I don't think I do. I want to give him some space so that we can get our higher DPS people in there. But I do want this guy right next to him. To force them to either play a body blocker so that they can deal more damage to this poor rat. And then... Tempted to make a duplicate. No, I don't think I will. I think I want her over here. And can I hurry anybody up? I'm going to have to do a combination of hurrying up and slowing down. Which is okay. We could also call in a boar to distract that one. Wouldn't really do us much good outside of the distraction, though. So I want to hurry up this guy. That'll put him at 9.2. And then we can put the rat at 9.6 with a lullaby or a stun or whatever else we have. We want that. And this guy would be able to body tank a little bit of damage, but I would rather use him to summon a boar, I think. Oh no, I would rather use him to lullaby, wouldn't I? Yes. So we want a lullaby here, and it'll affect all three of these. Now we take our actions before the rat does. But will it be enough? We're going to be able to do 19 damage. We're mainly focused on this rat that's doing 10 fucking damage. 19 damage plus 5, it's just enough. But he is going to get an action in and do 10 damage, which is no good. So we need to overwhelm him as well. Good morning, Isley. Ooh, our rat's gonna be in bad shape. But I think we can protect him after that initial attack that he's gonna have to tank. Wait, are we 1 damage too low? Because she's not gonna be able to attack until after his second attack. His second attack's gonna go here. So this guy's gonna get dinged up a bit. Poor Mr. Eli. Get him. Yeah, we're just 1 point away. That hurts. That hurts too. That one hurts the most though. Ow. And then we finally finish off the big bad rat. Now in the second round, I think we mainly... Yeah, we should be able to kill him off right away. Sweet. Could have been worse. Took a lot of damage, though. That poor rat, man. Down to 3 health. And Eli took 13, tanking all the rest of that damage. But we did get some meat out of it. We got a bone, too. Oh, nice, and we got more research material. We caught a fat rat. So, now that we have all that... I want to go back to cooking. We're going to use the fruit and the meat, and we're going to make some rollada. I'm just going to pull all of these people, because I don't know who's going to be the best cook. We want to get somebody cooking. It's going to be the 2 little girls, apparently. And then these 2 can go back to either this or this. So this is only going to take 250 total. It would take them 8 turns to actually fill the bar once. Filling the bar once will take this to 7 of 8. Once we get to 8 of 8, we get an advancement point. If we leave them over here researching creatures, we get 15 on this bar. So we would fill it to 8, then it resets, and then we would fill it again. We'd probably get about 2 advancement points, but it's going to take 13 turns. We're going to be here a minute because we need food stockpiles. Let's see how we're doing on wood. We have 37 turns worth of fuel, 3 turns worth of food at this point, and we're just going to leave those 2 little girls in there cooking while the rest of us gather up food for a minute here. Hey, what's up, Emil? We had to start over. Well, I guess we didn't have to. I could have played in a previous version, but they updated the game again last night. So I went back, and I retired our previous playthrough, and we just started over. We're exploring a brand new island here. We started out right over here, and we've explored over this way, and now we're on this. We're getting ready to go through the rest of this peninsula. But I didn't start us with extra food stores. We had a baby, and we started out with 2 human children too. So we have a hell of a lot of mouths to feed right now. So we're just kind of camped up, and we're stockpiling meals, keeping everybody happy if we can. Taking a little bit of fighting. but that's okay. Thankfully, we have enough time in between the fights to heal up. So this bird just does normal damage directly ahead. It's got 16 health total. It's very quick, so we need to be able to tank the 5, but it won't be getting buffed up like those rats were. Do we dare put our rat out again? Or do we leave him in here until we get the poor guy some armor? He's going to be able to do about 6 damage later if we put him out now, which leaves us with only 10 to be able to clear this card. Yeah, I think we put him out, but we put him adjacent so that they're forced to play another card if they want to deal any direct damage. And then we pair him up with Eli, our main, right there, our chosen, so that we can kill this off in one shot. We are kind of slow, though. Both of our guys are kind of slow, so he's going to get an attack. Then we kill this card, and then this thing will attack. They're pretty quick. So then over on that one, 18 health, still going to be doing 5 damage. Looks like she's got the best armor, and she also has snare, so we want her out next. We want her right in front so that she can take the hit there. And then we'll give her some backup. Excellent. So they've duplicated the card. Now this guy is only going to be able to do 11 damage here. The rat will be forced to attack here. Which is fine, because that's 8 extra DPS over here. Now I want somebody to the left, like right in the middle here, that can do at least 4 damage. And I don't think I really have a good option. We can either make a duplicate of a card, which I would prefer not to do. If I did, it would be this guy. Yeah, I don't think I want to throw a kid into the fight. I think we'll use them for buffs. And I think I want a copy of either this guy or this guy. What are their times? 11-5? So if I play this guy, he's not going to be fast enough to get in a hit before their 3rd hit. Kind of got to go with this guy. That gets our rat up to 9. And then for this last turn, we could play this guy. He's got a decent amount of health, but I think I would rather get 3 instant DPS and boost the rat and just end the turn. Look at that rat damage. Jesus. Doing just as much damage as our main warrior. Perfect. We didn't take any permanent damage. We were given 3 eggs. Well, we got 3 eggs after the fight and a couple of bones. You fall into an underground tunnel and realize that it is a nest filled with bones, excrement, and rats. Plenty of rats. You're getting addicted? I'm like, I wake up in the morning and I think about this game. Like, I really look forward to, I mean, it's challenging. It's got a lot of mechanics at work. It's got pretty damn good storytelling. I love the lore. I like the pace of the games, even when we're not really doing anything, like we're building, just buildings or making equipment or farming up stuff to trade later on. You never fucking know what those random events are going to bring, So we can either attack these rats. We just fell into a rat cave somehow. We can attack them. We can use our wisdom to chase them away. Or we can have our rat tell his fellow vermin that we're only here to say hi and leave them be. Or we can do a physical concept encounter to try and climb back up quickly before the rats can do anything about it. So I'm torn between attacking them, just straight out attacking them, or having our rat tell them that we're only here to say hi and leaving. If we attack them, when we kill them, we'll get some meat. Which sounds fucking delicious, right? Rat meat? This is the safest way out, though. Guaranteed not to take any damage. Well, unless they say, fuck you, and try to eat us. Let's give it a shot. The rats nod and let you leave without trouble. You even get a gift from them. We were gifted with 5 leather and 6 shadow bones. What a nice bunch of rats. Oh god. Wake up at night and discover a skak eating your supplies. We can shoot away, we can kill it, or we can skip this story. This is one of those things that's going to happen every single time, so we're just going to skip it. And we're going to choose the Dola. She's friendlier. If your rat's not on a stick, you're doing it wrong, right? So Eli, he's our main attacker. Definitely want strength for him. Byclove is eventually going to be our archer. Right now he is our backup melee. He's got a sword. Actually, you know what? I should probably put that sword on Eli, or at least compare them, just to make him that much more powerful. Because he and the rat are kind of our carry right now. This is a really tough decision, though. 2 points in wits is very powerful, but he already has 5 perception. And if I'm going to make him an archer, I definitely want him to have as high perception as possible, so it's hard for me to pass up a point in perception. 2 wits would be fantastic, though, because he would be so quick. And we could potentially get the perception point later on, whereas 2 points in wits would be much harder to come by. I think we gotta go for wits. Then with this guy, he's definitely our wizard right now. Well, he's one of our smartest guys, so we go for intelligence. Either intelligence, or I am a little tempted to go for mysticism. And Silva is outrageously wise, so I think we boost her her intelligence too. I don't know, she's a tough shit too. Ooh. Ah, very true, Crizzy. Good morning, Juan. This is a tough character to level up. So, like, our main has 7 strength right now. She has 6. She's a tough little shit. She's gonna have really high hit points. She'll be able to wear fairly good gear. She's slower than fuck, though. She only has 1 wits, and her main has 3. It's the only downside to her. I think we go for... that's such a hard decision. Do we go up to 7 intelligence, which is really good for getting us out of, like, thought type stuff? Or do we go and bump up her strength so that she's basically 1 level behind our main damage dealer? I think we gotta go for strength, honestly. Because we have several people that are pretty smart, and she's at least very tanky, and she's already at a level 5 intelligence. I think we gotta go boost up our physical attributes. Okay, so somebody finished something. We did get a second advancement point here. We're up to 8 turns. I would like to get our food up to, I don't know. What do you think, 20? 25? Like, we have a lot of exploring to do here. The Dola's hut is coming up next. And I don't think... I hope it didn't spawn anything behind us, because we don't plan on backtracking. Nope, that's going to work out perfectly. So we're going to explore over this way. And either when we come back or when we cross back over, we'll hit that hut and advance the main storyline. Oh yeah, I forgot the weapons. Totally forgot. So this is a 1.4. And this is a 1.7. Nah, we leave it as is then. Because his entire defense is coming from his iron shield right now, and his is coming from leather robes and from the sword. Swords are a very good defensive weapon. So we're up to 10 turns worth of food. Looks like we're getting about 2 turns worth of food every turn. Okay, and he came over and ate some. Now we have to go visit an abandoned house. Oh, nice, and it spawned it right over here. Cool. I think I might grab that just in case we end up settling somewhere in here. Because we want to take the first, like, really good spot that we find. So we got more level ups. This little girl is quickly becoming a wizard. Although we could change her path fairly easily over to becoming a warrior. This one is almost definitely going to be a warrior. Because she started out with 3 strength, so let's get that up to 4. No, let's go intelligence with her. And then with our rat... Since you can't wield weapons, I don't know if I want to do anything other than intelligence. I guess he does have a base 3 attack, though. I think strength, actually. Strength, and then 2 points in intelligence for that little girl. Or boy. Hard to tell sometimes. Oh yeah, those level ups helped out a lot with the gathering. So we're getting 12 meals every single turn now. Okay, so we finished researching something. We have 4 advancement points, and as long as we're done with research, yeah, I think it's time to break camp. Did a pretty good job. Uh-oh. What are you doing, freak? He climbs up into my clothes basket, and he grabs pairs of socks or shirts or something, and he drags them down the hall, mowing at me like, I will trade you this for back rubs. Yeah, I think we break camp now. We're up to 25 turns worth of food. I'm going to backtrack over to here. Unfortunately, we're halfway through the day already, so that kind of sucks. Okay, so this is Theodore's abandoned house, nestled among some trees and looks rather old. Inside the place is surprisingly lived in and well taken care of. There's even a fireplace. You hear an old woman's voice croak at you. Well, 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 dinner guests. How splendid. Do come in and stay forever. When we try to leave, there's no way out. The doors are gone. You'll have to face the hag to escape. So, we've attacked her. We've outsmarted her. We know what's going to happen if we're successful. We can pretty well go with anyone that we think is going to be our best chance of success. So I think we go with intelligence. We got some pretty smart motherfuckers. They're not outrageously overpowered smart, unfortunately, but they are pretty freaking smart. Let's put the rat out first. He's at 3. We can boost him up to 6. Which puts him on par with Milo and Baiklev. Plus he gets a stun in there too. Let's put the rat out first. See what the hag does. I think that'll be fine. Now that our mental defense is up to 6, we can take 1.5 hits per person. So I think we just start filling in the front. So nobody has anything overly special, like, we can't do, like, mental snares or anything like that. And I still don't have anybody I can deploy in the back line either, which kind of sucks. Because then we get that rat up to 7. Throw her in over here. And then after that, time for trickery. So, we can use his ability to boost 2 people up to where they can tank 2 full hits. So we definitely want to go with him because we know for sure he's gonna end up taking damage. And the next attacker can target anything that he wants, so we can't really counter that. But we know that the attacker after that, the book, can attack him. So we boost those two for sure. And then the next one goes to whoever has the least amount of health, which would be him. She's at 33 with 6 defense. He's at 28 with 6. And then for our last turn, we hurry people up and slow people down. So if we were to hurry the rat up and slow the brain down, we wouldn't actually have a kill shot in there, but we would slow the brain down an extra 2 seconds because of the stun attack that he's doing, which would delay the brain being able to deal 4 damage until after, see, he would go to 9, 10, 11, and then we could hurry this guy, because he would be at 11.5. We'd be able to get 3 hits in before the brain could get a hit in. I think that might be the way to go. Either that, or additional armor. And then we nerf his damage too, maybe? Yeah, I think so. I think we target the brain. Try to get a few swings in on him. And then we want to hurry. Do we want the rat? Yeah, we want to hurry the rat. So that he can get a stun in. Alright, we'll see how it works out. Hopefully they don't get more than 1 or 2 shots in on any one of our characters. Okay, that kills off the brain, so he doesn't get a second shot. Damn it. Now can we kill off the back line before they can take out our rat? Drive him insane. Yeah, looks like we got it. No problem. Cool. Alright, the witch laughs. Oh, you're smart. I won't eat you. In fact, here's a small gift before I go, Chosen. A package is left for you. The hut changes back to an old, decrepit building, and we were given 8 herbs. We'll take it. Theodore appears. Well done indeed. As Chosen, it's your job to stay alive. You must either dominate the lands or solve the Shattering's mystery, or else all is lost, and for that you must live. I shall be back soon and give you a final task. And then he disappears. Okay. So we have something we can explore over here. And that wouldn't be a terrible time to do it. We could potentially get some gear. But I think it's more important for us to start making our way over this way. And I think I'm going to change our plan. I was going to curve around the bottom and come around the outside and then back up the inside. I think we're going to do the opposite, which involves a little bit of backtracking, but it lets us get over to this location as soon as possible. And how far away are we here? Let's see. Let's level everybody up, and I'm curious how long it's going to take for our kids to grow up into adults. So this fella, now that we've chosen stats, we have to choose skills for their next level. It alternates back and forth between choosing statistics and choosing a skill. So he got Protective Ward, which is fucking fantastic, honestly. It's 10 protection. And we can use it in, I think, any situation. Warn your ally to be reasonable, think rationally, or take cover from danger. Or we could just do luck. I think we do Protective Ward. 10 protection is a lot. Now, for this dude, this is a guy that we kind of want to become our archer eventually. He's very perceptive. We have been using his show off a lot. So brute force would be 4 and 3 damage. This is 7, but we can only use it in stuff that requires intelligence. So I think brute force, leveling up brute force might be the way to go, since you can use it in any situation. Nah. I think we level up his showing off. Eli is our main attacker. We can give him the ability to protect others, or we can give him the ability to headbutt people, which is based off of strength, intelligence, and creates a delay. Like it stuns them. Doesn't do a hell of a lot of stun, but it does a decent amount of damage. in combat. Just a little bit less damage than he does with a weapon. The utility of battle orders, I don't know, it's pretty good. Like, he's not particularly smart. Too intelligent. So in that kind of a situation, we would probably use him for his battle orders to protect others. I think we go for that. And then Silva, Master Craftsman, or we can give her the ability to show off. She's pretty smart. She'd be on the front line. I don't think that we would probably use her showing off ability. Do we want her? She's already really good at crafting. Do we make her better? No, I think we go for showing off. I think that, I mean, crafting is fantastic and all, but I think we can afford the extra turns, and we can't guarantee that we can afford an extra turn inside of a concept or a combat. So I think we go for this skill that's related more to direct confrontation. Now that you've had a little time to get your bearings, how about doing me and your gods a bit of a favor? You'd have to go to a place and deal with some trouble. Important task? Yes, accept. Oh, I forgot to check on the kids. Let's check on the kids. So she can level up her wisdom, intelligence, or destiny. Would I rather have 2 in wisdom, which will give her more armor when we're in that kind of a situation? She currently has 6 armor, which is pretty good. Or intelligence, so that she's more of an offense character. I think we go intelligence. So this child will grow up in 19 turns. This child in 20. This child in 13. And then we'll have 3 extra adults around. That'd be nice. Leopold's map leads you to an abandoned house. This is where the Dola, who may give you an invite to the curve game, is supposed to live. We can use our wisdom to just go in and call out to her, since we know that they're friendly demons. Let's do it. Dola demon is rare and often goes unseen, for she takes on the shapes of common pets. So when you see a black cat staring at you, you suspect that it's her. We can either kill her, or we can tell her of the skak who was eating our food, and the curve game that we need to get into. We'll go that way. Oh, that's silliness, yes. I do know of it. But why should I aid you, or that notorious friend of mine, who should not have participated in the first place? House demons playing cruel tricks for fun and gambling. The shame. Currently, we're the target of a game, if you didn't know. We're kind of skipping through this a little bit quickly because you'll do this mission like every time you play. But we're the target of a demon game. The demons basically make our lives hell. The more curse words they get out of us, the more points they get in the game. And so we're trying to sneak our way into the game to basically win it and exempt ourselves from the game. Get them to leave us the fuck alone. So we have 4 different approaches that we can take. We can have our child use her large, sad doe eyes to try and convince the Dola demon to help us out. We can rely on our god and harmony. Dola are known to be guardian spirits and bringers of good fate. Isn't your own domain akin to her nature? We could also do challenges to get her to do what we want. Implore her to aid you, for you may not have any other way than killing the poor skak that she calls friend. Or say that you really want to help the skak, and this game sounds awful anyway. I'd say we go with a kid, because how adorable. Playing nasty tricks on children, I will not stand idly by, my dear. I shall aid you because someone should go and sort these fools out. So she's totally on our side now. We got a mental blessing and a physical blessing amongst the children and one of our people. So how can she get us in? I will briefly grant you my ability to shift form. This way, the demons will think you're one of my kind. So all you need is this invitation. And she hands us a bloody human tooth. It'll show you an entrance when the time for another game comes, and my enchantment will work when it needs to, but no sooner. So she's going to disguise us as a demon, and she's given us the bloody tooth that will get us into the games. And we can now thank her and leave. Very kind of her. So we want to explore. And we should have one more... Okay, yeah. We have one more quest thing that's come up. Leopold asked us to go and take care of. I think we're going to hit that one on the way back. Rather than backtrack and try to do it now. We only have 2 movement points. We're looking to just kind of get the lay of the land, see what the hell's up here. We have a terrain artifact in Dryad Wood here. Terrain artifact could be pretty much anything, I think. Any of the level 1 and 2 materials for sure. You were sent by Leopold, yeah? Say, maybe I pay you and you kill that annoying twat. We both happy, eh? So we can either agree, we can kill the hotchlick, this is another demon. We can say no, or we can ask why. Why? He's a stalker, that why. Wants to get in my pants for 100 years now, so I finally tricked that tooth fairy fella in to help me be rid of the idiot, at least for a time, but then you come along. So he set up Leopold. We could either just, we could question it, we could agree, we can do a challenge to consider it, but only for a better reward, or we could just tell him fucking no. I don't know which way to go. So if we sue for a better reward and we're successful, we kind of have to fuck over Leopold. I don't think we have to kill him. But we might. Because that is what he's directly asking for. Cast a D4 dice roll? Let's see what we can get. This guy's pretty quick, though. He's pretty smart. Oh my god. Look at that. She is just totally overpowered now. Excellent. Excellent indeed. I don't even think we want to call the rat out. And boost him up. I just don't see any reason to. What we really need to do is slow him down and make us quicker. So, want him in first to get a stun in. The demon is going to act at 8.3. We're not going to be able to act until 9.5. Since he only has 1 card, and since his attack is a T-Splash attack, we want our second character that's going to deal the fatal blow, hopefully, outside of the splash damage there. And now we want to just boost everybody up. We can only tank 6 damage. They're going to do 11 damage per swing. So we are going to want to use this armor, but I don't think we want to use it right now. I think for now, we want to make sure that we get in the first 2 shots. Take away his ability to do damage before we worry about the damage that he could potentially do, right? So, there we go. We'll do a lullaby. That'll add 2.6 seconds to his timer. We can only target him once with it. That particular one. That'll let us get 1 action in before he'll be able to act, and that 1 action is going to add 3 seconds to his timer, enabling her to finish him off. All in the first round. So we could just end all of our turns right now and win it. Or we could throw in some insurance. I don't think we worry about insurance. I think we just armor these guys up just in case I'm an idiot and I'm miscalculating something. Or he might have some tricks up his sleeve, like he might be able to armor himself up somehow, or speed himself up somehow too. And what else can we do? We could just slow him down again now, and it'll cost us 2 this time, but that lullaby is fucking fantastic. Let's go for it. Oh, I have to target his other card. I wasn't aware of that. I thought that targeting 1 card would slow down both. Shit. My bad. So now I'm just hoping that one of these guys still has a slowdown that'll work. That'd be 1 second. That'd put him from 10.3 to 11.3. Perfect. It's just enough. We want to target here because it's going to attack in a line. Oh, actually, I think it targets here and here. So I guess it won't work more than once. There we go. Now we get our attacks before he gets any of his. Suck it, bitch. Oh, fine, fine. I have this goblin kid stashed away. I'll bring it to you. They're offering us a goblin child. Deal. Why not? Mental note. If you see any goblin children, snag them, because apparently they can be used as currency. Oh my. We also have elven wood here. And we have grain. If we were to settle right here, we'd be able to have access to both types of wood. I think that elven wood is better than dryad wood. Pretty sure. I think that dark wood is the best wood that we can find in the wild. And neither of them are that good, but... Oh, we got Leopold again. You catch Leopold attempting to smear shit on your clothing. We can tell him what the Hotchlick said, or we can just kill the little shit. But killing the little shit won't get us out of the game. It would get us a goblin child, apparently. I don't know, what do you think, guys? Do we kill him? He's a demon, so he'll come back to life, but... At least I think he will. All of our demons come back to life. If we kill him, we get a goblin kid, or we could just tell him what the Hotchlick said, which I think would keep us from being able to get the goblin child. You think kill him? I don't know, it is very tempting. Yeah, let's kill him. Kind of brutal, but we've never gone this way. He's kind of cute. They all kind of look the same. That type of demon, I mean. So are we going to even want the rat? I don't think so. I think for our first move, we get our highest DPS out front and center. Well, he's kind of in a bad spot, though. It's not that he really wants to do it, it's that he decided to play this game, and now he's forced to do it. But, I mean, it was his decision to play. Let's get some snares out. And let's get some extra bodies on the front line. I don't know why he didn't play. Oh, what is he doing to us? I don't even know what that is. He's using one of his abilities on us. I don't think it lowered our... Did that lower our damage? I don't think so. I have no idea what the fuck he's doing. I can't target him with any kind of an instant, though. So it could boost us up. I think we make a copy of this guy. Since he hasn't even played yet. There he is. Okay, so he is weak as fuck. We got this one in the bag. He wasted 2 turns. He was forced to take a 5-second delay, so his first action isn't until 14.7. We can kill him off in 2 hits. Any combination of 2 hits other than her and him. These 2 are going to attack first. That'll be enough to get him. But now that he's out there, and we know he's only going to do 2 damage. I think we put down... Oh, wait, nope. I forgot. Snares, only 1 snare works at a time. And I can't duplicate him unless I... Oh no, I can't duplicate him at all. So we want to duplicate... I guess it'd still be her. Yeah. For the extra 5. Tell him to stop shitting on your clothes or he dies. We kind of did. And then he confessed that he was forced to do it because he's trapped in a game. You kill the Skak and the Hotchlick flies over. Yes! Then he looks at his dead comrade and you see tears welling up. Damn, now that it's done. Annoying, yes, but dead? Oh dear. Anyway, here's your wand. Wand? You said a goblin child, you son of a bitch. We got a masterwork bone wand, we got a wooden wand, and we got some veggies. Wand, what about the goblin child? Sure, have it. Getting too big for my liking anyway. Off I go, bye. So we got Vil, the goblin child. Pretty much the same as any other child, but 1 extra point in mysticism and an extra point in wisdom as well. 2 wits, pretty good at research, fairly good at rituals too. 4 points in rituals. Huh. Let's right click on it. And the goblin kid won't actually be grown up for 44 turns. Wow, so goblin kids can summon demons based on their destiny skill. Interesting. What else do we got? Goblins, so, oh, okay. Yeah, goblins get a +2 increase to rituals and research just for being goblins. Started out with the brute force skill. And also a hunter's mark, which is an instant based on perception that lowers the attack damage of an enemy and increases their delay timer. Pretty useful kid. And I think we'll still be able to go to the game to exempt ourselves. So I do kind of feel a little bit bad for killing him, but... So our little goblin kid can do 3 damage if we give her that bone wand. I wonder if we have a grown-up that'll be better with it. What else do we got? Because that's a pretty damn decent wand. 1.8. Huh. Oh, okay, so everything about this wand is affected by destiny. So whoever has the highest destiny would be the best person to have this wand. And it looks like across the board we're 3s. So I guess, yeah, little goblin kid can have that wand. And I think this is the same as our wand. Oh, no, it isn't. Well, it is, but it's slightly lower quality than the one that she has. So we'll just leave that one in the inventory and not equip it. Giant screwdriver? I think it's a club, isn't it? A bludgeon? Oh, no, you're right. It does look like a big old screwdriver. Huh. She's a tinkerer, huh? I thought it was a club. Like a baseball bat or something. Alright, let's keep moving. Wow, we have 2 sources of elven wood here. Plenty of food. Unfortunately, no real secondary. So we would still be left with a settlement here that'll give us access to meat and 2 sources of grain, dryad wood and elven wood. And that could be anything, but I don't think it's the best spot for us to settle. Yeah, it probably is used for both, isn't it? Screwdriver you can beat people to death with. Ah, we found a scavenger camp. I don't think we've ever found a scavenger camp before. They're kind of blocking our way. We can go around them. There's just a little bit more to explore over here. We can't settle within 3 of any other settlement, though. I think we can skip exploring that far. Let's go and visit them, though. We're gonna have to wait until next turn. We're down to 18 turns worth of food now, and since it's dark, we're moving fairly slowly.
You'd best move along. You're no friends of ours.
You have a good chance he becomes a warlock, the goblin kid? I'm a little bit more tempted to try telling him that we mean no harm. Let's give it a shot. And we were given a suggestion yesterday to do a auto roll. Do you accept this outcome, or do you want to resolve the challenge manually? Perfect victory. People have beaten the challenge without losing any hit points. We'll accept that outcome. Because if we auto-roll it, or if we auto-resolve it, and it doesn't work out, we still have the option of doing it ourselves. Oh, fine, you look honest enough to carry the Mark of the Gods. Oh, and you carry the Mark of the Gods. We best not anger them a lot. Come in, but we're watching you. We can offer to do something for them to prove our goodwill, or we can ask to trade with them. Let's offer to do something. Some damn crows sit in a tower nearby. They keep bothering us, and we ain't got the time to get them. You deal with them if you want. We agree. Okay. Faction loyalty has gone up to 6. Ah, damn it. That means we have to go behind their city, though. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. As you stop to refill your water supplies, you find a fish with a golden tail trapped in the shallow waters, thrashing about. If this is a goldfish, they're known to have magical properties. Let's talk to it. Or we can just help it into the deeper water, ignore the fish, or eat the fish. I wonder what happens if we just throw it in the water. Fish regains its strength almost as soon as it's free to swim. It jumps and speaks to you. Thank you, kind strangers. You release me without the promise of a reward, and this is rare. I am bound by laws and cannot grant you a wish, but I can tell you a secret. Do you want to hear it? Yes. And we're going to kind of fly through this because we've done this several times now. We're going to try to convince the fish to be more specific. And then we'll wait to hear more. We're going to need to sing a lullaby to a ghost. Thank the fish for the information and leave. And it looks like that spawned right behind us, so we'll be able to go and do that as soon as we're done here. Can I not get around this? Oh, noes. That sucks. That really blows, so we can't actually finish that quest until we have a boat. Unfortunately. Well, we'll just keep trucking. Among a small grouping of trees, you discover a circle of multicolored mushrooms that emit a subtle yellow glow. Going closer to investigate. You come closer and feel the yellow glow surround you. For those akin to nature, the glow is pleasant, but for others it may bring harm. When you try to step forward, you feel a physical resistance, testing your spiritual resolve. Attempt the trial. No, they're right on the coast the other way. We'll take a look. This might be tough, I don't know. This is our first, like, mystical thing that we've had to deal with. So, 1-1. He's dick all. This guy can do 2. 2. Also 2. And still 2. I wonder if there's a downside to summoning this demon. Don't see anything about it costing, like, hit points or anything for us to do it. Good morning, Demario. How are you doing? I don't know how we're doing at the moment. We might be doing exceedingly poorly. We might be about to get our asses kicked by a challenge here. I think we throw the rat out. We can only boost the rat up to 3, I think, actually. So maybe we don't, unless we have somebody we can cast to the back line. And we don't, because we can't use our wand or anything in this. Well, frick. I don't know, all of our options really suck. So I guess we lead... Well, the rat would be 3 and these guys are all 2, but I don't think the rat can tank more than, like, 3 hits. It would die. Or go insane or whatever the hell happens when you lose this kind of a challenge. I think we go with the demon first. Right up front here is a body blocker. See if he's gonna be any good. Oh, he's garbage. Fuck. He's trash. Well, at least if he does, he just comes back. I should have played him on the back line. Yeah, all we can really do is brute force. There's not going to be much strategy on this one. We're just going to have to hope for the freaking best, because shit's going to get rough. I'm a little bit tempted to actually use his ability to shield us so that we can tank more hits. Just so that we can plink away a little bit more. This is not looking like it's going to go our way, though. Thankfully, we do have higher health than anything that they've played so far. Mario, have you played Thea? The original one was called Thea the Shattering. Alright, sorry, Thea the Awakening. This is the sequel to it, Thea 2, the Shattering. And it's getting ready to shatter all of our hopes and dreams. I'm so disappointed that we cast that guy out. He's got two health and does 0 fucking damage. Like, he is a total waste. Haven't seen it before? It's a really neat game. This is just the combat. Right now we're trying to figure out a way out of a any way out of a magical situation that we can come up with, really. So we can slow them, but can we slow them enough to do us any good? We're gonna have one additional turn. This is a tough one. This is, like, I think, the toughest one that we've had so far. As far as, potentially being able to win, anyway. We've definitely had ones where we couldn't win. This one, we might be able to eke by and win. And I can't believe that didn't actually do anything. Fuck. Frick. Man, we are hosed. All we can do is hurry someone up. Is there anyone that we can hurry that will actually do any good? Yes, him. Won't do a whole hell of a lot of good. We'll see how it goes. I mean, they can only do 4 damage. We can only do 2 damage on 3 characters, though, and that guy was just a waste. So I'm just praying that we can get through the first 2 rounds and put the rest down. Oh, you're getting Mordhau right now? Hope you like it. It's, I don't know, it looks like a really good iteration of that type of game. Chivalry kicked my ass, and War of the Roses kicked my ass. I don't think I would be any good at Mordhau myself. I think we lost. Pretty sure we are screwed. Okay, 12 more damage, so they could definitely take out this guy if they wanted to. All they have to do is focus 2 shots on him. Alright. So we get a second opportunity here, but all of the damage from the first attempt is for keeps. So we're not in any better situation. We gotta go with the rat. He's not going to get a first strike in, so I want to play him over here. I don't actually have anyone whose wits are high enough for them for us to get a first strike. Oh, she could be played in the back line. This might work out. Maybe. See, she's 2, but she can only take 3 hits before she dies. So he's our next best. We want him off to the side, because she's going to have a better tank, so she'll go right in front. Now we're just hoping and praying that we can boost that rat up high enough to be able to carry before it dies. Poor rat. I don't have anybody else with Strength of the Swarm. Yeah, so we play our tank. Or, well, as close as we have to a tank anyway. And then we can do her on the front line. And then we start playing whatever we can on the back line. Oh, that's fantastic. She does true damage as well, but only to 1 target. And it's going to be whatever target's in front of her. I could play her here. Yeah, this is one of the magic concept challenges. And it's not really going our way at the moment. Do I want to use their abilities? I don't think I do. I think I want another copy of her on the back line for an additional 2. I think we end that turn. Because I believe she's the only backliner we have. That'll get the rat up to 5 damage, which is absolutely fucking terrible, but better than anyone else that we have. So, yeah, that's all we can do. And we cross our butts and hope it goes well. It'd be a little bit better if she did poison damage instead of true damage, but at least we can target, I think... Oh, no, we can't. She's still got to attack in front of her, so why do I have to confirm that? It's fine, I'll do it. Stop hitting the rat. I think we're gonna pull through on this, just barely. Why didn't I target that? Why am I dumb? Yeah, we got this. Man, that was close. Your spirit proves strong and you feel the warm glow embrace you kindly. Whatever test this may have been, you clearly passed. I feel like I passed. So we did receive a spiritual blessing. Now if we were in that kind of a situation, we'd be a lot better off. Everybody got a 40% boost. But yeah, as far as getting over there, let me show you. So they're right on the coast. We have water over here with some fishies. And we can't, for some reason, step on this square, so we're fucked. It's saying that we can't go that way. It does create a path around it, though. That's so weird. Isn't that weird? Bummer. Yeah, I guess we just have to head out. Yeah, it does create the path there. So what I'm actually thinking, okay, let's end our turn here. Maybe it's a movement point thing. Ah, that's what it was. This is forest, and since we're slowed at night, since we're not evil, I didn't have enough points to move through the forest. Okay. Oh, we figured it out. Hey, we fell into another underground thingy thing. Let's just send the rat in. We got 6 monster bones that time, and 7 leather. I like that encounter. There we go. Sweet. You find the tower where the crow's nest is bothering the scavengers. You know how to handle crows? Try to figure it out. We can use our nature or intellect. Use our mental prowess to figure out what to do. Find them and just attack them, or we can come back later. Let's go with our intellect. We're pretty quick. We're not very good with magic, but we are smart enough, and, well, there's enough of us. Do we want the rat for this one? I have to decide, well, I don't have to, but I want to decide whether to use the rat on the very first turn before I consider anything else, because he has the strength of the swarm. I see no harm in it, since we can play 4 frontline characters afterward and boost him up from 3 to 7. And do I want him right in front of this thing? It might actually be the safest spot. He's going to take 4 damage. He can tank that, no problem. We might end up boosting his defense a little bit later. But I think that's going to be the best spot. Because the worst they can do is play another one behind it. and then target him from another square with a targeted attack. I think he hopefully will be okay, though. And then to try to protect him, we'll just start spreading out to the left. Okay, so he's the fastest. I want him in next then. And then we follow up with her. And this guy. That got him up to 7. So all 3 of these characters are going to do 7 damage and do a stun. He can only do 1 damage. He's dumber than a box of rocks. She would actually be pretty good. She's getting pretty damn smart. She can only tank 1 hit. Yeah, I think we put the child in over here to boost him again. And we could summon a demon. It wouldn't do any good, but it would boost him up to 10 damage. Which means these 2 would definitely be able to kill that off. This one will probably attack over here for a 1-shot kill. This guy will finish this one off. And that leaves her with 4 damage on that one, and then a second round. So I don't really see any reason to boost him, because between the 2 of them, they're going to do 16 damage. Oh no, we do want to boost him 1, don't we? We do want 1 more thing out on the field. But if I do that, then that leaves this guy just... oh no, that'll be perfect. Yep, that's what we do. Since we don't have anybody we can play on the back row. Oh, I can't summon her demon to the back row? What? You useless little shite. How silly. Because the demon itself is, his abilities can be placed anywhere. That's odd that you can't summon him to the back. I've been putting up our playthroughs on pretty much every game that we do through Twitch onto YouTube. But for the most part, I stream like 6 to 12 hours a day. So I haven't done any like YouTube exclusive content before. And we can target 3. So I definitely want the child and the rat. And then whoever's the lowest out of these. Looks like these 2 are identical. So one or the other. Let's go with that guy. And then we get 1 more turn. We only have 1 character that we can do anything with. So we just have to decide between the hunters. I guess we don't have to decide because the hunter's mark is the absolute only thing she can do. So the hunter's mark is going to slow them by 1 second, and it's only going to affect their damage by 0.4 because she's she's a baby. So is there anybody that we can bump back by a second to get an extra hit in on? Doesn't really look like it. I mean, the book, so that the kid gets an extra 4 in. But that's about it. If we bump that one back to 12-2, it's still going to act before these 2. If we bump that one back to 8-5, it's still going to act before anyone. So the only advantage that we can obtain from this is to target the book. Yeah. And that just bumps up the slow little kid 1. Alright. See how it goes. Thank you for the follow on. Welcome. I think we got this one in the bag, no problem. It would have been nice to get that demon out, and then he would have killed the brain off. That would have been better, but we'll finish him off with his attack, and we'll get half of his resistance taken care of. He will have to... Well, he didn't have to go after the rat, but he decided to, so the rat's going to take a scratch, but then we win. I'm okay with that. Because it was just a challenge. You mark the territory and harass the crows for a time, so that in the end, they move on from the tower. You get rid of the problem as you harass, so the scavengers are grateful. Now, Eli was given an additional 2.2 to his max sanity, and Silva and Vil got a level 3 mental blessing, temporary blessing. Oh man, and the scavengers love us. We're up to 15. We gained 9 faction standing for doing that. Quests are fucking good. I haven't been bothering with them because the environment is so fucking dangerous. But that was a hell of a boost. Unfortunately, it's going to take us like 4 turns to get out of this shit. Well, maybe not, because the sun's about to come up. We got some level ups going on. Our rat, which rat is this? This is the strong one. We do use him to show off a lot. Brute force might be okay. It's only affected by secondary attributes, though. Oh no, well, strength, intelligence, those are primaries. Oh, and okay, mysticism, so it's only primary attributes. Right now he's a 3, a 2, and a 1. I don't know, honestly, he's kind of shit. And then showing off is just intelligence, which is his second strongest statistic. I think we go with showing off for the rat. For this little gal, Poison Dagger is affected by her intelligence and strength. 4 strength, 2 intelligence. That wouldn't be a bad one. Reliable argument is based off purely wisdom, which is level, which is 3. I think this is the little gal that we threw out on the left-hand side for that last encounter. I think we have to go Poison Dagger, because we can use that to play her on the back line. And then for this little gal, she's extremely intelligent. So I don't know if I want to do Gathering. I think I would rather go for Luck. Between these two options, I think I would always go Luck over Gathering. And we can't move any freaking further. One more turn and the sun's gonna start to come up. Alright, the traumatic events of the last few days made it clear your child is a child no more. They now face the time of the croppings, the rite of passage into adulthood. But this path is never easy. You must now choose what journey the young one will take. God's willing, they may return to you as an adult. So we have extra options. We've never had this many options. Leslava has 3 perception, 5 intelligence. So intelligence is definitely her strong suit. Wits and Chance, Life of Banditry, is an unorthodox path to send your child on, but this world is harsh and you need hardened folk. That one we haven't had before. She does have 3 wits. So wits and perception are her secondary attributes. Intelligence is her main attribute. I wish that I had an option that was purely based on intelligence. I'm tempted both by Bandit and Perception right now. I think we go Perception. 3 points. I think we try to make her a hunter. The journey of the hunter is dark and filled with danger lurking at every corner. Begin the trials. Aw, damn it. The child failed its trials and risks grave danger. Await to see their fate. The child was lost for many months. In time they returned to you, changed, rugged, and sick with the ailments of the cursed scavengers. Damn it. It must be the will of the gods. Rejoice at the child's return as an adult. Leslava came back to us with 5 additional mysticism and came out with 6 destiny. So not all is lost. She actually came back to us pretty good in the ways of magic, which right now is actually the thing that we're the absolute weakest at. And she's a scavenger. Okay. So it is now autumn. Crafting is 25% faster. It would be nice if we were currently going to set up our camp. We need to find Leslava and make sure that she has a good wand. And I think that wand is going to work out just great for her. because this wand is purely based off of her destiny, which is currently her highest attribute, so I think that's just fine. We need to get her some armor and some jewelry and a pet. And let's go back in here. Who is going to mature next? So she'll be an adult in 7 more turns, and she'll be an adult in 6 turns. I want to figure out what we want them to do, like, right off the bat. And I want to give them enough equipment so that they can make it through their trial. Oh, and what about the goblin? The goblin will be an adult in 33 turns, so we don't have to worry about her at the moment. This is the one that's going to mature in 6. So, as far as her attributes, intelligence is her strong suit right now. But the item that she has is based off of her wisdom and destiny. And it does add mental shielding too. Is there anything that we can give her? It's going to be based off of her intelligence. This kind of is. Sort of. Lullaby. That's not based off of any attribute. This one's destiny and wisdom, so that's a maybe. That one's destiny only. Strength. Strength. I think that's going to be the best way. I forget which one it was. She'll be next turn, right after the other one. And we want hers to, yeah, we want her with something with strength. She's going to be a warrior. I'm going to give her the Amber Artifact. Because it's a little bit better. Wait. Actually, it's the same fucking same, isn't it? Only difference is one adds spiritual shielding and the other one adds mental. Never mind. You're going to keep that. Never mind. It's all the same. There's not a whole lot I can do for her. We could throw some armor on her, I guess, to help her get through her trial. Might work. Finally made it up in front again. And I do want to revisit the scavengers, see if we can actually
You there? What do you want
recruit
here?
somebody or trade. Some village activities will only be available when you're friends with its people, and some are restricted to chance. So coming back from time to time may be worth it. It doesn't look like their tavern's open. We could go and drink. That's another way to potentially get a baby. Ask if there's anything we can help with. Say you came to rest and visit. Perhaps heal our wounds, or trade, or leave. Let's try to trade. Trader's stall stands open. I don't think we really have much in the way of stuff to trade. Like, we've got a wand. That's about it. Like, I guess our topaz and our shadow bone is worth a decent amount. Samples of ghee. What is ghee? Good morning, Nezo. Sorry your stomach's upset again. So we have a leather scroll that's based off of mysticism. A sandstone hatchet, which is actually pretty good. Another leather artifact, which is based off of destiny and wisdom. And an amber mallet, which is a two-hander, but it's pretty good. It does a T attack. I'm kind of tempted to grab another sandstone hatchet for that little girl that's going to be a warrior. And what else do I want to trade these guys? Actually, let's throw that wooden wand their way, because it's not particularly good for us. That'll let us keep a couple of those bones. And then is there anything else that we kind of want? This is a little bit tempting, the leather scroll. Since it's based off of mysticism. More Thea? Oh, it's fat. Cooking fat. Oh, okay. Got you some lard. I don't know. I keep grabbing the wrong mouse. I have a mouse for the other computer over here too, and I keep grabbing the wrong one. I gotta... Okay, put it away. They do have steel, which I think is just a step up from iron. I'm not really interested in any of their gathering tools unless they have a secondary attribute that has something to do with, like, combat. We do have a balance of 9. We could grab a mushroom to improve somebody's meal for the day. I think we're good. Because these are both fairly basic. And the Amber Mallet might be nice to have as a spare, but it's 864 points. So if I were to go for that, like, we're looking at giving them all of our bone, all of our monster bone. Yeah, there's literally no way that we can afford that. So we're going to keep that. We're going to keep a couple of these. We'll have them throw in a mushroom. And we'll call it good. Good trading? Now bugger off. Okay. So back into our inventory real quick. The little girl that is going to be a warrior, this one, is this going to be a better weapon for her? Definitely. And is she strong enough to hold it? Fuck no, she's not. And I don't have any jewelry that can help her out, so we'll just upgrade her to it when she's done with her rights, I guess. Hopefully she can make it. We only have the one jewelry. And it does lullaby, not increased carrying. Alright, so she's the one that's gonna go first, right? Yeah, in 6 days. So in 5 days, if I think about it, we'll see if we can throw any armor on her. Maybe some just robes or something, if we have any. And we're going to move away from that camp. Continue on. Actually, it's not one. We tested that with some obsidian and dryad wood armor, and the base materials actually trade for higher than the finished product. But I mean, excellent question. I was very curious about it too, so we tested it out just the other day. As the sun rises high, you feel a gentle warmth on your skin and rejoice at the growing strength of the light over darkness. But as you do so, you begin to feel uneasy. The warmth becomes ever more constant and unrelenting. The air stale and oppressive. We're going to side with light and harmony, focus on our domain, and try to find out what's happening. This one is usually pretty tough, but apparently we got lucky. As you observe the world around you, you soon see that the sun's rays are full of odd creatures. These light wisps are trying to attach themselves to you with their tentacles, and you sense their attempt to burn through your body and spirit. Your domain shields you somewhat, but then you also feel the call of the warmth, so sweet and promising. We can physically resist it. We can use our connection to our domain to resist it spiritually, or our will shall not be broken, and our mind will repel these fiends. I'm very nervous about this one. And this is definitely our weakest way that we can go. Yeah, I know, Crusader, but it gives me the like limits that we can move to when I go to that icon. So I kind of prefer that one to just hold right mouse over the direction that I want to go in. So every now and then we want to divert. I think I'm more comfortable doing a more difficult challenge based on this attribute. I might be wrong. I think I am. And I think with this large of a board, definitely come in with the rat first. I don't think I want him center, though. I think I want him off to the side. Because he's not going to be able to tank a whole lot unless we boost him up. So this guy, who's kind of I don't want to call him a dumbass, who's going to be less useful in this type of encounter, we'll have him buff him up. And we're just going to stack all of our best guys right next to him. Oh, is there a way to show it by using the mouse? Maybe keep the right button clicked on your party? Oh, I don't know. And you should be able to drag to the destination point? I guess I haven't... excuse me, I had a hiccup. I guess I haven't really tried it. Just kind of sticking with what I know, I suppose. Throw you up front here to tank. And I think we'll get her out as well for an additional buff. No, only 4 more DPS, but hey, it's 4 DPS, right? Okay, so this is going to be our last 2 points. So we have a decision to make here. We can either use her ability to delay something, or we could just put her in the field too, but I'm less willing to do that. Because if we use this guy's Protect Others so that we can tank an additional hit on 3 different characters, then our last point here can only be spent on her. I guess we could summon her demon for a body blocker, and for an additional boost to this guy, get him up to 12 on his DPS and stun. Well, his stun's only 3, but his stun damage would be 12. I think that's the way to go. I think we boost that one, and it doesn't really matter. Either this guy or this guy. This guy's right in front of one, so let's go with him. We're going to increase their tank. And I'm not really willing to risk her life, but we'll call in that little demon. It's kind of useless, she's only a kid, but he is good enough to get this guy up to 13. Excellent. Yeah, he's really good. If we ever get an opportunity to put that trait, Strength of the Swarm, on any of our other guys, I always take it, too. So, as far as I'm concerned, one of the most powerful things you can get in this game. Ooh, please don't focus on my rat, you assholes. Alright, cool. Finish them off. We're gonna get a couple of hits in before they do. Oh, I guess we don't. I guess they get the first shot. But the rat's gonna come and save the day. Excellent. Whoa. You see burnt carcasses of bugs and small critters around, but you also spot a small pack of oddly paired beings moving away in unison as if trying to follow the wisps. We got 15 mythical leather. We're filthy rich. Filthy stinking rich. And everybody got a level 2 mental blessing for 3 turns. Excellent. Man, we're so rich that I'm tempted to go back and try to buy something off of the scavengers. I don't know how frequently their inventory updates. So you see, among the low-hanging mist, 2 islands on the lake. Most likely, that is where you can access any castle ruins the fish spoke of. Strangely, there's a small boat waiting for you at the shore, and it's built of fish scales and has a golden tail. We're going to take the boat to the islands, but be prepared to sing the lullaby to the child spirit, just as the fish warned us. As you approach the islands, you hear the faint yet growing sobbing of a young child intertwined with an unnatural wailing that chills your bones. And I will sing the lullaby to appease the child. I don't think it's going to be enough to make armor. It might be enough to make some light armor, though. Yeah, I think we do pretty much the exact same thing that we did with the rat. Look at how huge this board is. I don't even think it can get any bigger. I don't think we've ever had that many cells. So I think with the rat, yeah, we play him off to the side. Because he's a little weaker, we want his damage to be applied to this guy if we can. And then who is our next fastest? It's going to be this guy. He's a lot tankier, so he goes right in front. Between the two of them, they should be able to one-shot that guy, no problem. Aw, thank you for the good vibes, Mr. Rag. Appreciate you, man. 150 bits. Just dropping them on my freaking chest. And she is very powerful, too. We want to line her up with somebody that she can insta-kill. That'll force them to make a copy of him to try and body block. But I'm hoping that this guy will be dead after he takes his first move. She's going to act at 12-8, so this guy's going to get a shot on whoever the hell he wants. I want her to kill this off, if at all possible. Then our next damage, our follow-up damage from this guy, we want to try and target that thing. And all the while, we're boosting that little overpowered rat. Sweet. So they had to make a copy of that, but it should be dead by the time it even has an opportunity to make its action. So for this last one, I don't want to duplicate the rat. I don't want to give them two different opportunities to deal damage to the rat. I want to duplicate somebody who's either really powerful or boost up and place our newest adult here. I think we'll go with Lizlava. Now, we could go for weakness. 8.2 seconds. I think we do. Because this guy's going to be able to get a hit in before we kill it. So if he is going to get a hit in, I would rather he only be able to get a hit in of 2 so that we can tank it, no matter who he targets. Oh, nice. We can nerf 2 of them, so who else is going to get a hit in before we can take care of it? That guy. Confirm. Wasn't quite powerful enough to nerf his damage. Did slow them both down, though. Now it's at 9 seconds. Ooh, so if we hurried him up, then he'd be able to get a stun in and potentially negate this thing's ability to even deal damage. So we're going to hurry him so that he gets first strike. Then with his first strike, he's going to go from 9 seconds to 12, so be all the way down here. The rat should be able to finish him off. We're going to be able to deal 19 damage to him. And then our final turn, we could either play him out so that the rat does more damage, but I don't think that's really necessary. I think we just boost the armor of the rat, that one, and that one. We're looking pretty good. I like it. And I think while this combat plays, I'm going to step away for just a second. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee, so give me like 3 minutes. The coffee pot turns itself off, so if it's cold, I gotta throw it in the microwave for a minute. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, we totally kicked their ass. Actually, wait up. We have a better stopping point coming up. So as you quietly sing the lullaby, the sobbing ceases and the fog in the lake disperses. You now see that one of the islands has a stone-built entrance to an ancient ruin. The other holds the remains of a small farmer's hut. And our little girl, I think that's the one that's going to level up, that's going to be an adult second, was given a mental blessing for 3 turns. So we can check the farmer's hut first, or we can go directly to castle ruins. So far I've always checked the hut first. Let's go directly though. The entrance looks like old cellar doors or some other utility passage, for it is filled with the remains of caskets, woven baskets, and containers of perishable goods. The contents, at first glance preserved in their entirety, fall into dust when touched. Enter the ruins and go in further. Within the castle ruins, most corridors and rooms are submerged and buried in mud, but there is a path still intact and miraculously dry. So we'll go down the western path. You find a chamber that could have been an armory. As with the foods before, anything you touch turns to dust except for a single large chest. Its heavy stone design and the runes carved into the lock tell you that it was made by dwarves. We're going to try to open it. A piece of parchment, hot to the touch, retracts from the lock mechanism with a space at the bottom and a quill for you to write with. Apparently, you are meant to answer the riddle it poses. This is a much better spot for me to take a quick break and grab some coffee. Read the riddle. I am all on my own, wounded by iron weapons and scarred by swords. I often see battle. I am tired of fighting. I do not expect to be allowed to retire from warfare before I am completely done for. At the wall of the city, I am knocked about and bitten again and again. Hard-edged things made by the blacksmith's hammer attack me. Each time I wait for something worse. I have never been able to find a doctor who could make me better or give me medicine made from herbs. Instead, the sword gashes all over me grow bigger day and night. Is the answer a dummy, a shield, or a sword? So, give me about 3 minutes. Give me 1 to 3 minutes. Well, it's going to take a minimum 1 minute because I gotta nuke the coffee, and if it's really cold, then it takes about a minute and a half. And I'll be right back, and then we'll read it over again. We'll discuss, and we'll make our decision. Be right back. Let me get all situated. What do we think? I'm all on my own, wounded by iron weapons and scarred by swords. I often see battle. I am tired of fighting. I do not expect to be allowed to retire from warfare before I am completely done for. At the wall of this city, I am knocked about and bitten again and again. Hard-edged things made by the blacksmith's hammer attack me. Each time I wait for something worse. I have never been able to find a doctor who can make me better or give me medicine made from herbs. Instead, the sword gashes all over me grow bigger day and night. I agree. I think that the shield is the most likely one. At the wall of the city, I'm knocked about and bitten again and again. The one that makes me think it the most is instead the sword gashes all over me grow bigger day and night. I could see a sword getting nicks in it from constant battle. And I would think that a dummy could be repaired, a sword can be mended, but a wooden shield, when you're done with that, you likely just throw it away and make a new one, right? And true, because you would never think to use herbs on a sword or a shield, so the dummy does make sense too. So I'm teetering back and forth between dummy and shield. Wounded by iron weapons and scarred by swords. I would think that like a dummy rather than a scar from the swords and the gashes, I think that it would just be cut up. That still kind of makes me think a wooden shield. And at the wall of the city, I'm knocked about and bitten again and again. Could be a dummy that's near the wall of the city, but I'm leaning more towards shield because of either a defender or an attacker trying to take a city. I would imagine the wall is where most of that action takes place. And often see battle, but it could still be dummy too, though. Because a dummy, I mean, unless there's, a reason that they're not around every single day, a training dummy should see battle. So I don't know. I think I'm still leaning closer to shield. That's true, a dummy does see practice more than battle. But I would think that it's all the same to the dummy. Let's try a shield. Letters on the parchment shift. Well done, laddies. Here be your treasures, iron and stone to ya. Chest opens and we get 8 silver and 9 gold bars. Excellent. Take the treasure and leave. As soon as you leave the place, the low-hanging fog thickens, and you know you will not find your way here again. Continue. That was a tricky one, though. The sword was even likely for most of those. It just seemed slightly less likely than a dummy or a shield, and every other bit of it could have been interpreted to mean either, Like, that was a tough one. Alright, so we're back up to, the map. Oh, fuck this. See the size of those? Ooh. Not okay. Nope. The fuck are you? Giant spider. It's got a poison bite attack and a regular bite attack. 25 health. My Lanta. Okay. Great. So, is this an appropriate place for us to play a rat? It isn't. If we play the rat, since we don't really have any dedicated backliners, the rat will go down. We would have 2 additional damage added to it, which would bring it up to 6. We have a 15, we have a 6 already, and the rat only has 2 armor and 13 hit points. We can go with 4 rather than 6 and get somebody who can actually make it a lot further into the fight. This guy's 2, he can summon a boar. She's 2, and she does have an instant. This guy is definitely our frontliner. And we can play 2. So I think it's going to be him for frontline DPS. He can deal all but 10 of this spider's health in a single swing. And then we also play Silva, because she's our next tankiest character, and she also has Snare, potentially doing 2 damage every time they play an additional spider. So they decided to make a duplicate. Oh, it only deals 1 damage? Is that based on... Oh, yeah, she just has kind of a crappy snare. We had a better snare last time we had it. I thought that the ability, the level 1 ability, did 2 all the time. I was wrong. Well, 1's better than none, right? And then I think we played this guy next. Unless we have somebody that can armor. we have a shield on anyone that's not already in? I know that this guy can has 2 different methods of shielding. We could play her as a backliner, I guess. We almost have to. So, I'm a little torn here, because being able to shield our entire front line for an additional 4 would be fantastic. This guy's going to do 7 damage. He's out of armor. This 6 is going to potentially do 25% extra damage, and this is actual damage. Like, they're going to walk away from this battle with these wounds. But he's also our 15 DPS. Single-handedly can 2-shot anything that we're fighting that we're aware of so far. So making a duplicate of him would be great, but then it's going to cost us all of our remaining action points for him to be able to bump up their shielding a little bit. I think we play it safe. I think we throw in our 4 DPS, and then we use his ability next turn on the entire front line so that they can tank more than just 1 single hit, which is going to cut down on the total amount of damage that we can do. But they don't have anything that can target whatever they want quite yet. So we could throw her in with her poison dagger on the back row, and we should be able to protect her, even though it's just a child. We'll put her behind the toughest person, so you will go here. Alright, so that could have been worse. We have another kind of spider called a spitting spider. The spitting spider can do damage to a single closest enemy or to a single ranged target. But with this particular one, if it's like the bullseye looking one, or the target, like a targeting reticule looking one, then they can target anything they want, and then she would be in trouble. But this one has to attack whatever is in front of it before it can attack. It's basically just the same as this attack, single melee, closest target, but it can be played from the back row, and it still applies directly in front before it applies to the side. So we should be okay. That is still a lot of damage, but that one's only got 11 health. I feel a lot better about it. If they had 2 of this spider, we'd be in a little bit more trouble, even with a field this small. So this is where we spend 2 points, and we tank all of these guys up, since as long as they're here, they can't damage her. We don't worry about her armor for now. And for this one, I don't know what we do. We do have a delay of 1.5 that we can use. It'll also weaken. We can use it on multiple spiders. So that would do 8, 7... It wouldn't be enough of a delay to let this guy get a hit in before the spiders get their first 2 hits in, unfortunately. She's going to get to fire first. Apparently she's really quick with her bow. We only have 1 point. Do we have a better option? We do. We have Lullaby, 2.6. So that'd be 9.8. That would be enough for us to get 2 hits in before the spiders can. So we Lullaby. And we want to lullaby. We actually want to lullaby all of them, which is now going to be an option. That sucks. So we lullaby the highest DPS, the front one. And is that the one that I wanted? Yes. So 9.7 and 9.8 now. She's going to get an attack. We do have to tank an attack from that one. Oh no, we have to tank an attack from that one. So he's going to get a 6 shot off. We'll be able to absorb it. They won't get their bonus damage. Then he gets his attack, and he gets his attack. That's 19 damage. It's not enough to kill him. So these guys will get their damage, and somebody's getting a scratch, basically. Which sucks, but I don't see any way that we're not going to win. And I don't think they're going to have the ability to kill any of them. So he'll have a scratch for 2. He'll get a scratch for 1. We'll finish off the one that got the second attack. I guess our main tank is going to take the most damage here. But then we win. So that sucks, but he can heal as we move. He got a scratch. He got kind of dicked on. Could have been worse though. Hey, and we got some research material. That's always good. Alright, so is this the little girl that's about to level up? She has 2 turns, but I can't remember if she's the one that's going to level up first. I don't think so. I think the one with the club is going to level up first. So her path is likely going to be based on her intelligence if it's an option. She's ghostly axe and brute force. Wow, she's just spread all over the place. Her ghostly axe is dependent on her perception. Her brute force is dependent on her intelligence, her mysticism and strength. So all of her main attributes. So yeah, still kind of looking likely that we'll go for intelligence for her. And then her weapon is based off of her wisdom. She's spread all over. Like, the only skill that she's not utilizing right now is Destiny. Might have to go and streamline her. Out of our options here, she can get Hurry Up, so we can use her to lower our timer for someone, or we can get Protective Ward. I think that's much better, because right now, for a couple of those challenges, the only person that can shield anybody is our main warrior, who has a physical shield. And then Vil here. This would be her first upgrade. She's fairly wise. We're definitely going to take the 2 mysticism. We're going to try to get her to be a witch. Excellent. Let's go into our equipment. Because I think this girl is leveling up, or is growing up pretty soon. 3 turns? So it's this one first. Okay. Is there anything that we can do to give her an edge? Hopefully we don't get attacked, because we're going to be taking some equipment off of other people and seeing if we can deck her out. I want to give her the best opportunity that she can get for this trial. And I don't know what all factors into it. I think it's a stat roll, just purely stats. But I don't think it could hurt to give her, like, some armor, right? And she can just barely carry it. She's not strong enough to take the axe, and we wouldn't want her to be a frontliner anyway. I think that's about all we can do for her. She can't wear jewelry. We could give her a pet. Well, let's see. Type of pet matters for the choices that you get when you grow her up. Okay. We only have the 1 pet, I think, right? I kind of impulse grabbed the boar because I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the only one that we have. So we'll see how she does. She's got 2 turns. We're going to continue to explore. Oh, and let's mess around with that. So if I right-click... Oh, okay. As long as I right-click here instead of out here, then I can still see where they can go. I definitely don't want to engage in combat while she's wearing that dude's armor. Well, fuckles. I could switch it back real quick. I think we can take some bats, though. For example, crows give higher chance for witches? Really? I had heard that cats do, too. I hadn't heard that crows do, though. Interesting. So he can target anywhere that he wants. Since I took away all of this guy's equipment, he's kind of a utility character. I think that's okay, though. We likely wouldn't have been playing him anyway. And we can still use her to... Oh, wait, no. We didn't get the girl with the boar. Well, crap. So now I can't summon in a boar. That's okay, though. We use a boar for a body blocker. This is that target one. And this is an attack that can target anybody on the entire field. So the most important thing for this combat is don't put anybody in there that can't take damage, basically. I think we want her out first and him out first. I want her off to the side. It's not going to really matter. Actually, I want her here. And then I want him off to the side. He'll be able to kill that thing. She'll nearly be able to kill that thing. And if they make enough copies of it, she'll whittle it down to the point where she can totally kill that thing. Yeah, we have 2 cards that aren't in play. We have 7 cards. And I think they just take, like, the ones that have the best attribute that's applicable to the type of, like, combat or concept challenge or whatever it is. So the other little girl probably just had lower strength than everyone else, and that's why she didn't make the cut. Or she didn't have abilities that really mesh with this. She's scattered all over hell, so I'm not too smart. It could be random too, I don't know. Maybe they draw them randomly, but I have noticed that, like, I've never been totally fucked over and not got my main damage person or anything like that. It seems to be the best cards that you have available. So he's 2 and 20. She would actually be tankier and deal basically the exact same amount of damage. Is this a targeted ability? Weakness? It is. I may have to weaken one of these guys, because I'm going to have to play somebody who's not as tanky. Or just make copies of those two. But I think I'm going to end up having to play him. Because how are we looking? Like, this guy can kill that, no problem. This one has 9. She can deal 6. If I can get him in here, he can deal the extra 4. But he can be targeted, so he might get hurt. Then, so I think what we do, we have 1 action point left. We're going to get 2 here and 1 more here. I think we use his ability to shield. And do we have anybody else that can shield? There were only 2 bats, right? So we just have to be able to tank the damage so we don't walk away with any scratches. Yeah, I think we end our turn. And now we just use abilities. And we'll start with his. Used to be random card pick for fights, and now it's supposed to pick the strongest. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I bet that was really difficult when it was random. Like, ugh. I'm really nervous about putting her in, so I don't think I'm going to. Let's look at what we can do at times. If we can delay this bat, which one is 9? That one. If we delay that one, he won't be able to get any damage in. We'll be able to kill him. I think. 9.2? Yeah. So we either hurry him up so that he can get his damage in before this guy can, or let's see if we have anything more powerful. Lower combat attribute and increase delay by 1.5. That'll be enough. We're talking 7. That'll bring him up to 9. We have 1 more point after this. I think that'll be fine. We want weakness on that one and that one. That brought him up to 10.5 seconds, and that one up to 9 seconds. Then our next turn, we lullaby. Pretty sure, unless we have something more powerful. We do. He has a lullaby that's more powerful than his lullaby. His increases delay for 1 second, or by 1 second. This one can increase delay by 2.6. Difference is this guy can target like that one and also target, alright, and it'll also spread out and target all 3 of them. But this will get the job done. Lullaby there. And now, hopefully, we can kill them off before they can do anything. Hopefully. You're a lullaby! Thea 2, the stuttering. Close. Eat shit, bats. Shadowbone and a little bit of meat. Sweet. Ah, damn. We're getting really lucky on the research material. Ooh, we found some coal. We do have a lot of food. I'm actually extremely tempted to camp out here. Well, not here, but up here where we can get fruit and fish. Because we're down to 5 turns worth of food. We're doing okay on wood. I'm looking for anywhere that we've gone that won't be too far out of our way. That might be a better spot for us to camp. I don't really see one. I hate to backtrack, though. Take our chances. Let's move over to here. We should have, yeah, kid grown up. The traumatic events of the past, last few days, yada, 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 kid's gonna grow up. This kid is smart. And somewhat wise, too. We only have 3 options. Wisdom is probably the best. We're going to try to get her to become a healer. Path to the healer is not physically challenging, yet not many have the wisdom or persistence to succeed. Damn it! Child failed at the trials, and the consequences can often be dire for such a young mind. Await to see their fate. Child was lost for many months, and that time they returned to you changed, rugged, and sick with the ailments of the cursed scavengers. But she did come back in pretty good shape, honestly. Like, she didn't really have anything going for her. It must be the will of the gods. Rejoice at the child's return as an adult. Better than nothing. Better than not making it back, right? So we're going to need that back. We're going to need that back. This kid's got a pretty good shot, I think. She's got 4 strength. So, doing pretty good, Apex. Yeah, they're not bad at all. As far as even the weapon that she has, Wisdom and Destiny. So now when we're in a magic thing, we actually have 2 really good scavengers for that. The only downside is her current artifact doesn't give her any shielding for magic, which kind of blows. But that's okay. It's not that big a deal. I really wish that this little girl could hold this axe, because it is better than her amber club. How much can she hold? 115? Because she's growing up next. Have a sword. Won't be able to do a sword and armor, but have a sword. We'll give you a piggy. And we're gonna try to get her in, to turn into a warrior. But yeah, I'm actually fairly happy about that. As far as the fail goes, that wasn't really bad at all. Came back with 4 intelligence, 5 mysticism, 6 destiny. Not too shabby. Also increased her strength and perception by 1, so she can carry a little bit more. Not too bad. Not too bad at all, really. Definitely could have been worse. Now, I wonder if it would be better... No, it wouldn't. We'll keep her with the wooden artifact for now. We're going to need to get some gear for these kids, though. Flinins. Thank you for the follow, man. Why they don't break on hit? I know, right? Must be all the spit that we use for glue. It's all the duct tape. I'm gonna keep pressing on. We gotta find a place that we can camp out and get some food. So I may have to stop over here so that we can get meat and fruit. Set it for movement points, that's it. Alright. The time is nigh. We have another kid growing up. Child is strong, they will follow the path of warrior. We go purely by chance. We could base it off of her wisdom, or we can do crafting and gathering. Nope. We're gonna try... Oh, come on, kid. The trials for a fighter are tough and dangerous. The child must prove their mantle in the wild and hold its own against stronger challengers. Begin the trials. Child is a youth no more. Today they join the proud ranks of the warrior caste. Yes! G-fucking-G. Unislava is back with 8 strength. She's a fucking beast. My goodness. Rejoice, for she hath returned. And actually, now we want to compare to this guy, because this guy is only temporarily a warrior. He has 5 perception, 5 wisdom, 4 intelligence. So the only reason he's even wielding a hatchet is because we didn't have a better alternative. She is probably going to keep this this sword, because she has 8 strength. She's a beast. He can have the piggyback. I think I'm going to steal the robes for her. Let's see, what do you do? I forget, Silva. You're the one with the snares. I think you're going to get the robes. You're going to get the armor. We're going to give her the iron medium armor. And now this little brat is the next one, and she'll be an adult in 28 turns, so we'll try to keep an eye out for it. She is already very strong in the ways of mysticism. No, we haven't even unlocked anything to craft yet. Right now we're still totally in the exploration phase. Yeah, I think that all worked out really well. We have 3 turns to find a place, so I kind of want to start to edge over this way, just in case we can't find a good spot here. Nope, no better spot. So this is where we're going to end up going. We're going to hunt here and gather fruit here. We finally explored this little part. We've only really been around the coastline here. We started over here, I think. Is that right? Yeah, we started here. Explored our way up this way, made a little bit of a segue over here and found the scavengers. So now we've got all of this to look at. We have a lot of options for places to settle. We're looking for pretty much the best spot we can find, right? Doesn't make any sense to settle for less, does it? And this is where we shall camp. So it is fairly important that we get this food, and that we get it quickly. I hadn't noticed that the meat is actually going to take longer, so there we go. 1 and 1. Every turn we're going to get some food. And we're going to be cooking that into... actually, I guess I need to wait until we get some fruit. We could use our herbs. Yeah, okay. We'll do it. Fuck it, why not? And who's going to cook? I guess we're going to need 2 if we want some every turn. So you 2 cook, and then the rest of you, we're only 1 point away from our next advancement point. 2 of you go ahead and get on that. Nothing else to gather. No reason to craft anything. I think we're good. I think the rat can pretty much just take a load off. Alright, we'll put him on that. He's not going to be able to finish it. It's going to take him 31 fucking turns, and there's no way we're going to need to sit here for 31 turns gathering food. But at least this way we're getting something every turn. And I think I might want to keep the rest of those herbs. So I'm going to empty out that task, and I'm going to tell him to cook basically the same meal, but this time with the fruit that we're getting. So now we're up to 3 turns worth of food. Crap, stingers. Stay cautious, but speak to them. Yeah, they never want to talk. They never want to talk. Victory with injuries. Do you accept this outcome, or do you want to try to resolve the challenge manually? Manually. It's really difficult to avoid those bees, so I kind of can understand how auto-resolve wasn't able to. Those bees are a bitch. Oh, that's okay. We'll get bonuses to crafting across the board later on when we make an idol. So the problem with crafting, we have to use an advancement point to actually unlock something to craft. So we've got an upfront investment right there. We don't have much in the way of stuff. So we need material to craft it out of. We need something that we want so that we, can craft it. It's going to take 2 to 3 people to do the crafting in a reasonable amount of time. And with our people right now, we only have 1 rat that's spare, really. Right now, food is the #1 priority, and cooking that food. And that's 6 people used up for that. The other 2, we want them on research. So there's just no people for crafting. We don't have a steady supply of material for crafting, especially high-level material. And we don't want to invest our advancement points now because, say we go for something we know that we're going to need eventually, like armor. But then we end up finding a place where we have an excellent supply of metal and gems, but we don't have a good supply of leather, bone, and wood, which could very well happen. Then we've invested an advancement point before we've invested in a higher tiered material, and we've wasted it until we have the ability to trade because we won't have the stuff that we need to make the armor. So we will do crafting for sure, but it's definitely not a priority right now. Right now, the #1 priority is finding the absolute best spot for our first town, because we can't move the damn thing. At least I don't think we can move it right away. Maybe later. 1327, 734, hut. These bees are a fucking bitch. I'm actually tempted to skip this turn instead of going first, but we're going to put out our highest DPS here and hope like hell that they don't play a dragon bee doing exactly what that one's doing. Thankfully, they put it over here and not right here. So now we have control of the situation. Who the hell has my boar? The poor boar has got to go here. But I think it'd be a waste to do it now. I think I want to do that last turn, so I don't want to play this guy at all. Even though he has 5 damage that he can lend, I don't think I want him out there at all. I want a copy of him right here. Force him to either body block or play another copy of that card. So they decided to block this with this poor bastard. He's going to be dead before he can do anything. This guy, we're going to absorb his damage with a summoned boar, and then we're going to kill him. But I do need a little bit more DPS now that they played that card. And I don't think I have a backliner that can give it to us. She can give us 6. The boar's going to give us 3. That'll be 24 damage. That'll be just about perfect, won't it? So her back here, because this attack has to attack forward. She's pretty good. She is pretty good. She's got better armor, too, than our main warrior. She just became an adult, and she's at 11 damage, and our main guy is at 15, and he's leveled up a few times. Oh, thank you for the good vibes, Paula. Appreciate you. Were you there last night when it happened, Paula? Did you see the good news? Mr. Reed made partner. Spoiler. No. I probably should have played her earlier, but I guess I'm happy that I didn't, because she might have taken damage. Like, they may have played one of these guys. It's very important that we take care of these guys. That true damage deals damage to our armor and our hit points at the same time. So 18 armor gone and 18 life gone, no matter what. That's why these are so dangerous. So I'm trying to decide if we want to use an ability here, because potentially we could use 2 abilities. I think we do. I think our scavengers... Or do we need the DPS? 15, 21, 3 from the boar, so we've got that guy locked down, unless they play another copy of this guy here, or another bee. That would fuck up our whole game. I can delay the dragon so that we can get in that last hit with this guy too. And potentially nerf a little bit of his damage. I'm torn. I think we throw caution to the wind and we put her in. Oh man, it was great. We were playing some PUBG. Scarlett talked me into playing PUBG. And in the middle of one of the matches, he got the email. G, Mr. Reed. So happy for him. Couldn't have happened to a nicer bloke. Yeah, so they played a new card over here, and that's going to fuck up our game on this thing. But we do still have an extra turn, so the important thing is getting him from 8.5 to over 10. It's going to cost us both of our points. We can't afford it. We have to play the boar here. We have no choice. The boar has to go down. Then we lullaby him to put him at 11.1. Yes. Lullaby him. Okay. Sorry, these ones are really challenging. These are a fucking pain. Very, very, very important that we kill that guy off, though. That explains why we were watching. I even streamed it for a second. It was weird. I think I went like a whole match without saying a word. That fucking sucks. I didn't account for that. That's his entire purpose. I didn't foresee that one getting a strike in because I was counting up our DPS over here being applied on onto that card. Damn, she got dicked on. 18 health damage. Well, and the stingers are mad at us for winning.
In your sleep, you wake to find yourself fallen from a hammock onto dry, brittle soil.
Let's skip the story this time.
Correct. Good. You are chosen. You will do as the gods will it. And soon, once you are settled, a mission of great importance will become clear to you.
Because we've read through that several times, and it's a very long dialogue. Not in Wake Up, so we'll just skip it. If you're curious, though, just thumb through the first couple of minutes on any of our VODs. We've done 4 or 5 playthroughs now, and that storyline will be on every single one of them. And I think we read through it like the first 3 or 4 times. So, 5 food. Oh, awesome. We got another kid already. Fuck yeah. Rejoice. And let's check her out. Hello, new child. Okay, so totally standard kid. Nothing particularly special. 2 wits, 2 strength, well, 2 everything, primary and secondary. 9 health. Yeah, about average for any kid. How much longer until you're an adult? Still looking at 24 turns. Okay, so we don't need to worry about her for a moment. We're up to 6 turns worth of food. The only problem with getting all these damn kids is feeding the little shits. As you travel through a woodland, you hear the cries of a man. Help, please. Someone help me. They are faint, but come from somewhere close. This is trouble. Ask him where he is and look for the man. We're going to play it like we don't know what's going to happen. Fell down a cave. Please, kind folks, help. I'm from a wealthy clan. I will give you many goods in reward. And the man's voice is fading. You find a hole where the man must have fallen, and you hear him from below, but it's too dark and deep to see anything, and even throwing a torch down does not help. Ask why he's here alone. If he comes from a rich clan, ignore him and GTFO. Or get some ropes and throw them to the man. I'm nervous here because I do know some of what can happen. It's going to be combat. There's a great potential for combat right now. And we just took a dire wound a nearly dire wound on one of our main combat people. Let's try it. Throw down the line and feel the weight of a man. Pull him out. Pull and pull. Out comes a huge snake wrapped around the rope. It hisses, whirls, and bites before slithering away. So we took 5 additional health damage on poor Lislava. Let's call out to the man. The man's voice is strained. I didn't see a rope. Please save me. Pull him out. You pull the rope, and this time it is heavy. You think you have the man. You think you see the man's furry coat as you drag him out, but it is a bear, and it fucking attacks. Okay, so we're gonna fight it. Yeah, she was so wounded that she didn't even show back up at it. Oh, wait, was it Silva? Maybe she did. She's only got 16 hit points left out of 22. I guess she's not really that bad off at the moment. How fast is that bear? God damn, that bear is fast. 6.8 seconds? I literally have nothing that can respond in that amount of time. But we're going to throw that guy right out front and our secondary DPS right alongside. Between the two of them, if we can get their hits in before the bear does, we can win this. So now we want to focus on the bear's timing. He has a mass lullaby that affects 3 opponents in a horizontal line. So it would affect this card and this card, but only by 1 second. We have a targeted one from the jewelry that the rat has that's 2.6 delay, but only 1 target. Now, is 2.6 enough? 2.6 is nearly enough. Oh, it's just enough. 9.4, his is 9.2. Now we get our 2 hits in before this card. Now we have to take care of the 8.8. So our additional point... Yeah, that's perfect. Goes there. 10.9, 10.3. Now we get our 2 hits in first. Bear has 19 health. We're going to do 26 damage. Unless the bear has some tricks up his sleeve and slows us down. We have 3 action points remaining. They're going to have to make a copy of the bear. And I'm praying that that copy isn't very quick. Let's also summon a boar, since he'll get the first attack, just in case anything does happen. We want the boar to take the damage from the bear, the 16 damage. And we could throw in a snare to do 2 additional damage. I think we end turn, and we save our points. Save our 1 point so that we have 2. Okay, so thankfully the delay on his turn was 6. This bear's attack is going to occur after these 2. We're gold. We won. It really doesn't matter what we do. Yeah, let's just throw in a backliner. Just any old body. Boar gets the opener because it was summoned. And we win. Sweet. Fucking bear. The bear is dead, but the man is still trapped in the hole. You hear him whimpering. We got 3 meat, a monster bone, and 4 furry leather. Call out to the man angrily. I never reached your rope. I don't know what these animals were. Help me. I will give you rewards beyond measure, I swear. Try pulling him out one last time, carefully. This time, it is indeed an older man, bearded, exhausted, and ragged. Yet his clothes are of superior quality, and his hand ordained with jeweled rings. He turns one of those rings and reaches out toward the moon, then disappears without even saying thank you. Swear at the ungrateful sod and leave. What a shit face. And we're still stockpiling food. We're up to 10 turns worth of food. And it looks like we got our research completed. Oh, and I forgot that we had the new, the additional little girl. Let's go ahead and throw her in there. I totally fucking forgot. Because we don't have anything else that we can gather right now. And we don't have anything that we can craft that we really want. We can only craft 2 different kinds of tools.
You come across a small hamlet. and you are invited to rest and eat with the family. They also offer their stables as a place to camp if you need to.
Let's go ahead and accept.
You get a warm meal.
Because the
and are
story
invited
makes
to
more
listen to
sense if we do.
folktales from the old Baba. The children ask you many questions about the wider world, and you are somewhat relieved when it is time to sleep. Woken by a distant tremor, you rise from the gravel and dust that surrounds you. Mere steps away from you, a deep gash has swallowed the farmhouse that gave you refuge the night before. Dust and debris are all that remains.
We're going to go ahead and look for
You
him.
search the debris for other survivors. There was a family of 6. The little girl gave you her doll to keep you safe at night.
Keep looking.
There are no signs of life. In fact, you realize that it is very quiet and still here, as if time itself has halted. You look down the chasm to check for bodies, but instead of the darkness you expected, you are blinded by a ray of bright light.
We're going to try and step
Light
back.
dims, and before you stands the family. Their bodies are twisted and broken from the shattering, but they seem unhindered by it, their eyes white and focused, yet empty. Their limbs are loose, unnaturally relaxed even. At first you assume they are now unliving, but you can see blood still pumping in their veins and their hearts beating slowly. They walk away from you without a word, moving together in unnerving unison.
Creepy. So, no matter which way we go, we should be pretty well equipped to deal with this. But Harmony and Light is kind of our affinity. Like that's our god. So we want to stick with that one.
There is
I
a
think.
sense of overwhelming harmony, an exuberant blast of light and order that stifles your mind and soul. The gods favor balance, and these people, or whatever got them, is destroying it. Your bodies freeze and you hear the light calling you, but your bond with the divine keeps you safe for now.
Okay. We want to trust in Harmony and side with our god. So in Harmony we must trust even now. Speak to the people. Rosa, Vyacheslav, do you not recognize me? What has happened to you?
You try to talk, but they do not engage. Do they even hear you? You are unsure. Instead, they try to embrace you, and their light attempts to engulf you. You feel encouraged by your steadfast resolve for peace, but clearly they do not share your belief. Your divine bond protects you, and eventually the enemy moves away, blindly following some unheard call.
Okay, so our only option is to leave. We got a 3-turn mental blessing on everyone except for the rat, who's been just showered in gifts for some reason. He got a physical blessing, he got a level 1 mental blessing earlier, and now he's up to a level 4 mental blessing for 5 freaking turns. So go rat. Oh no, but he lost some faith. Poor little guy. He's very affected by that. I guess he was the one that got the doll from the little girl to keep him safe at night. Poor guy. Having a rough one. What kind of weapon do you have? I forget. Okay, so we want to hammer away at her destiny. This stat here. So that's pretty much perfect. We could also increase her perception, or we could go for the mysticism stat, just in case we upgrade her out of that wand. So we don't want to hammer away at destiny forever. We definitely want to balance her out between these two, but she's going to be really good for magic confrontations now. Up to 12 turns of food. No, unfortunately it's not. Oh, and good morning, by the way, Gravelfoot. Sorry, I thought it, but they were reading, so I hate to talk over a narrator in a game. But no, when we loaded up this morning, there was an update, so I went back to 2 updates ago, and I loaded up our game that we abandoned, and I ended it. And then I loaded up the game that we were playing yesterday. I went and reverted to the last update, loaded up that game and ended it, and we ended up getting 2 extra god points out of it. And then we started this one fresh today. We've been going for... my monitor's on the fritz, I don't know. If somebody wants to do uptime, it'll tell us. We're going for a little while, a couple hours. As you stop to refill your water supplies, you find a fish with a golden tail trapped in the shallow waters. Again. Interesting. Interesting. Holy shit, it's been 3 hours? I love this game. Like, it feels like we've been going for maybe an hour and a half. I was being very generous with a couple hours. I did not know it was 3. So, this is that goldfish again. And usually we take the clue and we go out to the islands that we can get to. If this is a goldfish, they're known to have magical properties. Speak to it. Ask for the traditional wish first. Fish 6 in droughts. You have not caught me, thus I am not bound to grant you a wish. And she's too weak for the bargain. Perhaps she will when she is freed. Refuse unless we get a wish, or rebuke the fish for trying to lie and bend demon law. Let's try it. Oh, fine, fine. If you're so wise, why did you ask? She's too weak, so when you rescue her, you will do so without the deal. Oh. Free her anyway. Or refuse unless we get a wish. Fuck it, we'll just free her. And we'll ask for the secret. I was hoping that we could get something else out of that. I was hoping that there was a fork there, and there might be, but I don't want to press it too hard. I don't want to kill the poor fish. Yeah, definitely gravel. I really like the beginning of this one. They're assholes? Who are assholes? Oh, the fish are assholes. They never give you the rewards. That's okay. We'll get something out of it if we can figure out the clue. Let's go ahead and convince it for more information. I don't know why I didn't auto-resolve that. We know that we can win it. I don't know. I guess I just get a kick out of these. Man, everybody's getting some pretty good abilities now that we're getting more levels in. I think we lead with the rat this time, because we can boost him up to 9 damage, just the same as these two. Then we go for a delay, whichever one's the longest. This guy's delay on here. Back him up with her. See, he's already up to 9. All 3 of them are. And then play him for another 8. Wow, he's leveling up 2 every time. He's up to 11. That rat is our most powerful asset at the moment. Yeah, the 10 shield is pretty darn good. Right now, everybody has 6, though. This guy can do 4, well, all of them can do 4. This one can target anything. These 2 have to target him. So if we're not going to be able to kill this thing off by 15, I'm okay with tanking 1. But if we can't kill this guy off by 15, by the time we're done placing stuff, then we're going to need to boost him up. I think we're going to be fine, though. The worst that they could do, he'll get an attack first. This guy gets his follow-up just slightly before these 2 get to attack. So worst case scenario, we take a little bit of sanity damage, but this is a concept, so we don't take permanent damage from it. Unless something really bad happens or we totally fail. Then he'll be able to respond with 9. She'll respond with 9. That'll finish him off. Then at 9.8, at the way that the board stands now, he'll get 11 in on that guy. They'll undoubtedly play more in here, so it probably won't work out that way, but we're only going to take 4 more. I think we'll be just fine. I think we'll be okay. If we have an ability that gives us a good delay, though, an instantaneous delay, then it would be worth getting this guy down under 8.5, or this guy up above 10.5. But yeah, we have weakness. We can target 2 with that. Then we end our turn, and then the final turn we boost the guy on the left up. We do a hurry up on him. just to make sure that we can negate at least one thing's damage. And now that they place that, the rat's going to attack there, and he's going to attack there for 19 total. That'll be enough to kill it off. And it'll already be dead if everything works out with these two. Because I don't think these guys have anything that can slow us down or speed us up. So I think we have a really good advantage there. So what do we have that costs 1 point? We have her abilities and her abilities. Okay, she has the hurry up. So we do a hurry up on... well, either him or her. I don't think it really actually matters, does it? Because he's going to do 9 damage, the rat's going to do 11. Then she'll get a follow-up before that thing does. Oh, no, she doesn't. It's just barely behind it, so... we want to hurry her up, and then we want our next weakness, because that's the only thing that we can do with our remaining action point, unless we want to play her or give somebody protection. We would rather slow them down. We want to slow the brain down on this card, and then the rat and this dude will be able to kill off the brain before it can get any damage in. Then this gal is going to attack that thing and kill it off before it can do anything. That leaves this. And then the wild card is, what are they going to play for their last action point? Okay, duplicate of the magnifying glass. Get 'em, boys, get 'em. Now we got to take 1 hit, but we can totally tank 2 hits from that particular thing, and then we win. Excellent. Oh darn it, I'm going to be buried in paperwork for this, but fine. There's an old castle ruin of black sword knights, so treasures are likely, but as you swim there, you will hear the weeping of a child. And we'll just skip through the rest of that. We just literally did this. So we know the rest of that. But where did it spawn? Because you do get a decent amount of treasure. All the freaking way back there? Oh wait, that actually might be... is that the curve game? I think that's it. I don't know why it's a group of people, though. I hate to backtrack. Oh, actually, I think it's right there. But I also hate to leave that for later. I think we're going to go take care of it after we gather up food. We're doing really good on gathering.
You come to a place torn up by tremors. Surrounded by deep chasms in the ground lies a small patch of swamp. Within sits what looks like a very large toad, perched on a water lily leaf. It croaks a sad melody.
It's the shmoo. Approach carefully.
The creature turns to you and speaks, his voice surprisingly clear and melodic. Oh, you see me. Oh no, but then, maybe you could.
Ask what he is.
A shmoo I am. I have no name, I think. Not that I can recall. Although now that you mention it, it seems like I should. Have you seen my swamp? I lost it.
How can one lose a swamp? We've actually been through all this, but, or we could say we have little time to talk. Does he need any help?
The
we'll
earth
ask.
shook, the holes came, and the swamp was gone. Then everyone left, only me, alone here. And I cannot stomp on dry land, you see. But I know someone who can help. Will you carry me to her?
Sure.
Great. It isn't far, only there. And because you were so kind, here. I hear my spit is good for healing and other stuff. The toad-like creature croaks and spits a green, smelly ball of goo and hands it to you.
Well, we got dessert, baby. We got a bunch of level ups here. Okay, so I think with this guy, we keep hammering away out of these options anyway. Keep hammering away on his intelligence. This fella is supposed to be an archer eventually. Wits are tempting. but he's already pretty quick. I think we go for perception over wisdom. Eli, no-brainer, strength. Silva, also no-brainer. We want strength, but we don't have the option. Intelligence, then. Intelligence over mysticism. I don't know, she would be really well-rounded if we were to go mysticism for 2 points. But she's going to be a lot better at, like, convincing people than she is now if we do put the 1 extra in, and we definitely play her every chance that we get for that kind of a an issue. As it stands, she's a sideliner if there's anything involving spiritual stuff, and that may make her a bit of a contender. What are your skills? Do you have anything that's actually going to apply? So I think she'd go up to 3 or 4 damage in mysticism if we were to use her brute force and improve it. And then we use her a lot in anything spiritual. So they're both tempting. Apparently she's attractive. I've never noticed that trait before. She only does 1 damage, so we just wouldn't play her in mysticism. And the big debate here is, would we play her in a mysticism thing if she were at 4 and was doing like 2 or 3 damage? I don't think we would. So I think we stick with, yeah, intelligence. Okay, so we got another freaking research point. These guys are cranking away on it. 4 more turns until their next one. 7 more turns until these guys get 15 onto one of these bars. So basically nearly an entire full bar. We're only at 18 supplies. We have a lot of exploring to do. For some reason the spiders haven't attacked us.
As the sun rises high, you feel its gentle warmth on your skin and rejoice at the growing strength of the light over darkness. But as you do so, you begin to feel uneasy. The warmth becomes ever more constant, unrelenting, the air stale and oppressive.
Oh dear. We just had this and we got pretty lucky on the first one. Lighter harmony again.
As you observe the world around you, you soon see that the sun's rays are full of odd creatures. These light wisps are trying to attach themselves to you with their tentacles, and you sense their attempt to burn through your body and spirit. Your domain shields you somewhat, but then you also feel the call of this warmth, so sweet and promising.
Now I'm trying to remember what level 3 looked like. I believe they're going to have about 22 defense, and we're going to be able to deal about 9 damage per person. So we would need to dedicate 3 attacks to kill off one of them. And I think our defenses are getting a little bit better. I'm very tempted to actually throw caution to the wind and try this route, because it's going to be a little bit easier, but we're not going to be as well equipped as here. This is going to be more difficult even though we're more equipped though. I think we try connection to our domain and resist spiritually. Auto-resolve says victory with serious injuries. We'll resolve it manually. Okay, so we have 3 people that are good at it. 2 that are mediocre. We have a board of 6 spaces. So I think we lead with our rat. Oh god. That can totally one-shot our rat, and likely will. 16. This is no good. I shouldn't have done this. Well, worst case scenario, we fail. I have no way at all to keep him alive. He does get his action before the stones do. So we will get 1 hit in, but he's probably going to be taken out of the fight. Do we have any other... No, we don't have any other secondary abilities that we need to worry about. So, scavengers. Both of them in. This is gonna be fucking rough. They're gonna play a body blocker, but that's fine. 10.5 and 10.3. We need to slow him before the before we run out of action points. So our next two moves are to get her in. We want her to tank that. He's gonna have to take that damage and that damage. The safest place for us to play her is here. Because she doesn't have anything in the way of tank. Then we put him in to take the 12 damage. He can only do so twice, though. Put him over there. We've got 2 more action points, and they get the last play. So... we know that we need to either speed somebody up or slow this thing down. Can we kill it? No. We totally can't. We can't kill it in the first turn. No way, no how. So we're in for the long haul. We go for protection for one of our 2 remaining points. And we have to protect the little girl. He can take an extra hit if we give it to him. And we put the last one on him so that he's on par with our 2 scavengers and can last as long as they will. Then our final point, well, if we play her, then he'll be able to do 5. That'll only increase our DPS by 2. But we would have somebody who can block 21 points right in front of this thing. She won't be able to survive until the next round. And we'll our rat. No, our rat won't. It's just going to be a little too short. Not going to have enough luck. So is delay a better way to go? 13 and 15. Not really, because even if we delay them, I can't delay them enough so that we would act first with these 2 characters. This one's going to get a shot off. Like, if I sped either of these guys up, this was placed first, so it won't actually move us in front of it here. If I speed her up, she's not going to be quick. If I speed either of these up, they won't be quick enough there. So the only option is to put her on the board. Boost him up 1 more. And get 1 damage out of her. And body block for these 2 that can do 4 and 2. And let's see what they do with their last turn. Okay, another duplicate of their high DPS. Smart. That's it for poor rat. But we did get their body block out of there. Now we just need to survive. I don't think... Well, okay, yeah, if they focus 2 of their shots on the same person, then we would lose it. But they can't choose. This one's random. This one goes straight forward, and that one goes straight forward. So can we get 9 more damage in before they get a last shot in? Nope. Damn, so close. So very close. They're gonna take out both of them. Okay. Now I think it's just us in that 1 stone. And it's gonna move at 12. Anything that can do 1 damage... Unless they have another card that they haven't played, and I'm gonna be fucking angry if they do. Anything that can do damage, before that can act, we should win. I'm pretty sure. So she goes there. She goes there. Fuck, they had bones. That's okay, though. We can counter that. We have to speed somebody up. I think we only play these two. No. It's got 5 health. So we need one more anything that can do damage. And at least tank 1 shot. I don't think that they're going to be able to place anything that can act faster than those two. Is there any way that I can deal damage before these two act? Because if I could kill that off, then their damage would take that out. I don't think I have anything that I can do direct damage with. 10.7? Here we go, baby. You go there. And then we need to hasten. Or slow that. Slowing it would be good. No, actually, yeah, we have to hasten. So does anybody have a way to make that thing faster? I need to hurry up. Fuck, I don't have one. Okay. Shit. Well, it's fine. We're still gonna win. But it's not the way that we wanted to win. It'll be okay, though. We're gonna take 12 damage to her. So we tank up. We weaken. $119. Place him over here. See, that was just a waste of 3 DPS, and right now 3 DPS really matters, so that's what I was worried about. But it'll be fine, because she can target anything, and they only have 2 cards, so GG.
You remain strong, and the creature's attempts are futile. Seeing their failure, the wisps flicker away towards the sun and disappear. You see burnt carcasses of bugs and small critters around you, but you also spot a small pack of oddly paired beings moving away in unison, as if trying to follow the wisps.
Okay, so we got 6 diamond, which are excellent. Everybody came out of it okay. Nobody took any permanent damage, I don't think. Even though 2 of them got knocked out, because it was just a concept encounter, and we successfully completed it. So we're up to 23. I think we want to actually camp out a little bit longer than we intended. I think we want to go the 6 turns. Finish off that creature research. And did we have a child that was getting ready? 26 on that one. We're down to 16 on them. So yeah, 6 more turns here. And then we backtrack. Which is why the extra food's going to be handy. Backtrack, and then we continue exploring. That, or we wait until the next morning. So the extra food can't hurt. Oh man, these combat encounters are a bitch. Because these are those dragon bees. Thank goodness. If they had played him right here, we'd have absolutely no choice but to try to figure out how to get 24 damage in before 9 seconds. And thankfully they didn't. So we're going to body block him with a boar. I think the appropriate response here is to play her here. She can nearly kill this thing by herself. Then probably make a duplicate of her on the backline. Unless one of these guys can go backline. That would be perfect. And then a copy of him. The 12-2. Shit. Ooh, this is getting tough. I think I need another copy of her on the back line. Just because of the way this played out. To keep her safe. I need to kill this thing off. So we have to be able to punch through that and then have enough damage over here to deal 21, because the boar that's gonna take his initial hit will be able to do 3 damage. If I have the ability to summon it. Yeah, we do. We're good. We're gonna do that last though, because otherwise we're slowing down our other people. I think a lullaby on you. But that's 1 point. So our last turn is going to be the lullaby that. Give us more time to act. That'd put it up to 11. So we throw him there. Summon our boar. Then what are our options for slowing people down? We can slow them down by 1.5 and lower their damage that they're able to do with this one. Is that the best option though? His is 2.6 but only 1 target. There's 2 of them that I want to slow. So it's going to be you. I want to slow that. I want to slow that. Negative. Because we can tank that. So that. Okay, I think we're good. These are tricky, though. Last time I miscalculated and we ended up taking a scratch on our main warrior, so hopefully we get lucky this time and I didn't fuck it up. But it's not like I can account for them placing that extra body block there, so... Nope. I won't be able to last shot him. So this guy's still going to take 11 damage. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all that auto-resolve has a problem with these. True damage is just astoundingly powerful. Because it's not like it just negates your armor. It damages your armor and your health directly. It's like really overpowered. Yeah, the poor boar, man. Short straw for sure. As you're about to set up camp, a group of goblin travelers approaches, asking for shelter. We can attack them, we can refuse. Harmony. It is a way of harmony to help invite them in and share food. Hopefully they're okay with us having one of their kids. Goblins sit by the fire and share stories with you. They pass around the strange weed, and soon you see visions of the spirits that they speak of. There is a chance the spirits imparted wisdom to you as well. And indeed they did. Milo just got a bonus to Destiny. Just for nothing. And both of these guys got a 4-turn, level 3 mental blessing. And apparently they're okay with the fact that we have one of their kids. Yeah, green friends. Our little hippie friends. Man, for a warrior, she sure as shit doesn't get a whole lot of opportunities to do much about her strength, does she? So we go wits. We get her to act more quickly. She's going to have heavy weapons, so wits will eventually definitely be the way to go. And I believe this gal has that wand, right? Okay, nope. She has a relic, but the relic is dependent on her destiny attribute. So we go with destiny. Oops. We're up to 7 points now. 4 more turns. It's not too bad. I would rather have the other attribute. I would rather have mysticism than destiny, but I can't complain about 2 points in it when she's already got an relic that depends completely on destiny. Alright, so we counter that with our main tank here. He could nearly kill that off, but not quite all the way. I think he's pretty much going to comprise our entire front line. Throw that over there so that they're forced to body block or lose that card immediately. Oh, okay, they don't have any choice because of the 2 spiders that showed up to the fight. So that's fine. Like, that's no problem at all. So we stack 6 additional on there from the back row where we're safe. And then we play another frontliner. And we could do a copy of him. No, we can't. Because... well, we can if anybody else can shield him. Nope. Nobody else can shield him. So he needs to shield himself. Which kind of sucks. Copy of her would cost 3. It's going to have to be this gal. If I had known that, I would have played her first turn. So we play that, we end turn, save our action point, and then we get the final placement. But instead of a placement, we want to shield I guess the whole front line, since we get 3 targets. So she might take a scratch, but hopefully not. Nope. Looks like she'll be fine. I wasn't sure if we were going to kill him off in time. I hadn't looked it over well enough. And we get first strike? Damn it. He is going to take a ding. Not too big a deal, though. He took 5. We got some blood bone and some meat. So that's not that bad. I think we have, what, 3 more turns or 2 more turns? Damn it, I keep clicking that thinking that it's gonna bring this menu up. That was it? Okay. So, we only have 1 more turn before nighttime, and then we're not gonna move as quickly. I am actually tempted to stockpile even more food, even though we've stayed here for so freaking long. Because I think it's gonna pay off in the end. We slow down to 3 movement at night. A swarm of bats descend upon you out of nowhere. Uh-oh. I've never fought that bat. These are just basic bats. The fuck are you? A Striga bat. A demon bat. Wow. 11 damage at 7.7 that it can deal to any target on the battlefield. My goodness. No, I didn't. We had our best people on the repeatable one, and the other people are on researching a creature. So I just left them the way that they are, because I don't think we're going to complete either of them. We might fill the bar 1 more time, but I don't think we're going to complete them. And when we pack up camp, we lose all progress on that, and we have to restart it, so I just didn't worry about it. That guy's powerful. Very powerful. And we have to punch through the other 2 bats to even be able to get to that son of a bitch. Because I don't have a proper hunter at the moment. So, do we place our traps? Nah, we place the rat. The rat will be boosted up to 6. Maybe we don't place the rat. He just doesn't have any tank, you know? 11 damage, though. So we know that we're going to end up putting him down, and then we're later going to use him for shield. So I want these guys to get the quickest attacks that they can. So you go in. And you go in. Okay, thankfully we're faster than that bat, and they didn't play a copy of that. If I were them, I'd have played a copy of that here, and another copy of it with 3 points later on here, and then just one bat in the front to take a little bit of damage for a second. I want to place one more thing before I shield. These can target absolutely anything, so that makes it really, really difficult to decide what to play next, because if it won't be able to survive the onslaught, then, you know, not much point in throwing it out there. And even if I play it on the back line, these guys don't matter. They can just attack directly. So do I want her up on the front? Can 13 handle that many hits? As far as what they have on the board right now, it can. So I do want her up here again. That dirty rat, that's right. Then we use him to shield. No. Oh yeah, because otherwise we're spending a point and waiting until next turn. No, that's what we do. If we have anything that we can do for 1 point, we play it. So it's going to be somebody's special ability here. We could lullaby it. That'll put it at 9 over 9 seconds, so we can get in 2 shots. Oh, that's totally brilliant. That's awesome, because they played a copy of him up here. So this guy's going to get a shot in, but not until after we've killed off that thing. Oh, and wait a minute, do we... Yeah, it's going to go before our copy. That fucking sucks. That's okay, though. And then our we keep our last point. And on our final turn, we shield. Damn, if they hadn't played those other 2 bats on the side, it would have worked out perfectly, but it's not going to now. He's gonna have 1 freaking hit point left. Little meanie. Oh wow, we got enchanted leather and shadow bone off of that. Not bad. Unfortunately, she did take a bit of a prick, but she should heal it up fairly quickly. Alright, so we got our second level up on our little goblin baby. Hunter's Mark, level 2, or Poison Throwing Dagger, which is based off of her strength or her intelligence, which are both dick all right now. Now we go Hunter's Mark, because I'm pretty sure that's isn't that based off of a secondary? Why is it not? Oh, you can use it in anything, but it's based off of perception. These are both kind of shitty options. Like, I would have much rather had something based off of mysticism for us to use. I guess we just level up our Hunter's Mark, because we're more likely to use that one than the other. 40 freaking 4 turns worth of food, and we're almost out of firewood. Gotta break camp. I had overlooked that completely. 9 turns, 3 turns before we get our next bit of research. We can live without that. Yeah, we gotta break. 1, 2, 3, break. And we want to backtrack over here. That'll give us an opportunity to get some firewood here, and then on our way back out, we'll hit that. Hopefully we can get there in time, though. I may just have to camp over here. Let's see. 1... Wood's actually right there. No, that'll be fine. Yeah, we play safe. Because we would rather move around during the day anyway. 5 turns of wood gathering. Sounds fair. That'll get us to morning time, so we're just gonna stay here for the night. Caught off guard by a hurricane, you find a cave you can take shelter in. Brave the hurricane, or take cover in the cave. We're gonna take cover. Take cover in the cave, but you soon realize that you are not alone. A set of hungry wolf eyes is staring at you, and more wolves are sleeping inside. We can run back out into the hurricane, or we can attack. We're gonna attack. Looks like there's 2 of them. And they're kind of powerful. Throw out our big boy first. Oh, they're not too bad. Oh, they're cute. And they did play 2 of them. It's going to be tough to break through both of them in one turn. I don't think we can do it. So we stack on the 1. That's 29 damage. They're undoubtedly going to play a copy of that one over here to split it. So we respond with a duplicate of her on this side and hope for the best. And then we use him to shield so that we can tank more than 1 hit. Pretty sure. Is there anything else that we should do here before we go on? Should I slow them? I should. Defo should. And we want to do it with the Hunter's Mark. Let's see. Did either of you have a better Hunter's Mark than the other? 0.3 and 1.5, 0.3 and 1.5? No. So they don't. Adding a second is actually adequate. Can I target both of them with this? Oh, I can't. So fuck that then. There we go. No, we're not attacking the hurricane. We ran into a cave and there's wolves in the damn cave. So our choices were to face the wolves and stay in the cave, or go back out into the damn hurricane. So that puts them at 9.5 and gives us the advantage on the first attack. And they did split so that we'll do 11 damage to this one, 18 damage to this one, but not be able to combine our damage. And this is where it gets kind of slippery, because actually they both do the same amount of damage. So we just counter with a copy of him over here. And the worst that they can do is create another copy over here and leave it up to chance, since we won't be able to control exactly who we attack. So we're going to end up doing... This thing's dead. Now we need to figure out where to get the extra 14 damage from for killing off this one. And some tank would be nice, but I don't have anybody that can shield other than him, and it would cost me 3 freaking points to do it, so... just not in the cards. So we body block with the boar again. And with our final point, we try to nerf them a bit. These 2 are the fastest. So we run on them. Often a hurricane to Eastern Europe? I have no idea. What a noble boar. And I am curious, do you guys know, when it comes to the animals, if the animal survives the combat, does the animal level up? Or how do pets gain experience? Because we've definitely got some pets that have been better than others, but I'm not sure, like, is there anything that we can do to make them better than others? Or is that just not a thing? You kill the wolves and you're free to take shelter in the cave. You even discover a small amount of good stone within. Dude, we got stoned. Fulcrum. Thank you for the 5-month sub, man. Very kind. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you. We got 7 quartz, we got 5 bone, and we got 2 meat. Leave when the storm is over. And that's okay that we took a scratch there too, that's fine. Damn it. It's always secondary attributes, isn't it? What would we actually want her to be when she grows up? Do we stack her for magic? Pets are made of different materials like equipment, giving them different levels? Really? And hurricanes just about never hit Europe. Real luck. So if I wanted to stack her for melee combat, I would go Wits. This will make her more tanky in spiritual stuff. This will make her, this will give her better offense in magic stuff. 12 more turns until she grows up. She has a reliable argument and brute force. Brute force is dependent on primary stats, so the only one that it will improve it is mysticism, out of our options that we have now. Whereas reliable argument is a secondary, is based off of a secondary stat. It's based off of wisdom. Let's make her wise, I guess. And the few that might be considered hurricanes only hit areas like Spain or Ireland. Oh wow. Man, that'd be nice. Shit is devastating. Alright, 2 more turns and then we're off. Another pack of bats, but thankfully these are just basic bats. They're not overpowered fucking Striga bats. So we just lay out DPS on the front line, slow them down, and kill the little shits. Actually, we don't even bother to slow them down. Maybe that one, since he has strength of the swarm. But only if they're able to get his damage up over 7. .5, he's going to act at 11. Like, we have enough DPS right now to kill them both, so let's just maim them a bit. Hunter's Mark will add 1 second, so we want weakness for sure. I'm going to do the same thing with this character. That way we get our attacks in first. Bam, dead. Bam, dead. No hurricanes in Poland? Yeah. Be more of a tornado, wouldn't it? How you been, Mr. Fulcrum? What have you been up to? Are you going to come and hang out with us when we go back to KSP at the end of the month? Do I pay 2 action points for those guys? I think I do. I think we lullaby whoever's fastest. Nah. Because it's just going to add to their delay. It's not really going to do us any good. 8.5? Okay. We can do whatever the hell we want. Like, I mean, there's no way they're going to break this, so... Oh. That's a little scary, but... I think we just skipped our last turn. You dead, son. I didn't even need to play that second copy. Sorry, bats. Oh, shit. Your goblin child is about to become an adult, and so it is time to discover their spiritual path. You must now choose what journey the young one will take before, God's willing, they may return to you as an adult. Ah, man, and she gets stuck with a trade, gathering or crafting. There wasn't a whole lot I could do about that, though. I don't think there was any equipment that I could have really given her to influence that. The trials to become a worker are often the safest, and goblins have an affinity for tinkering. So yeah, that really was a big ol' screwdriver there. Craftsperson or gatherer? Craftsperson. She's a he. I guess I should have moused over her and actually checked. The child finds its fate in tinkering, and they will learn to craft. Vil has come back to us with 10 intelligence, 13 wisdom, still maintaining 6 mysticism and 4 destiny, 3 to strength, and 2 to perception. Rejoice. Welcome back, young man. And he still has a screwdriver, but now it's a lot smaller. Yeah, those are good to stick in your home. Crafting fits the theme of Ogabo, for sure. Almost all the tornadoes in the world happen in the United States. Really? Really? Awesome, Fulcrum. Yeah, at the end of the month, there's another DLC coming out. So hopefully we'll be able to stream it the day of. But if not, if they release it kind of late in the day, then since we have, totally a morning stream, we'll get started on it the next day. So we can get weakness, but that's based on wisdom, and we already use it a lot. We could level it up, but we only use it when we, have to. Or we could go for level 2 in Trash Talk, give her a little bit more DPS. Also increases her gathering. I think we go Trash Talk for our little scavenger. Alright, one more turn of gathering wood. That'll put us well over 60 turns worth of wood. And it is now winter. Experience points gained from events doubled for all characters. Excellent. Go ahead and break camp. I want to head for this one first, and then hit that one on our way out. Since I have no idea which one's which. One more movement point. Oh, they're in a forest. I gotcha. I knew that. I knew that. Europe gets a hurricane every 15 years. And they get extra tropical cyclones. Oh, really? You come across a caravan of wealthy traders. It's that son of a bitch in the cave. They approach and ask to talk, but you recognize one of them as the man you saved from the hole, who never even said thanks. We can talk to the traders and demand our reward. We can talk to him anyway and see what the man has to say for himself, or we can attack the caravan. Let's talk. Because I'm not, I think we can make it through this, but I'm not sure. The man he saved does not speak to you. He hides in the back, avoiding your gaze, and their leader approaches. Ah, travelers, well met. I'm afraid we are on our way to resupply, but we still have a few trinkets to, if you wish to trade with us. Tell them the story of the whole, but do it in a diplomatic way. Tell the story and demand retribution and explanation. Say nothing of the adventure with the whole and the animals, and ask what they have to offer, and trade with them. Last time we did these, we did get some pretty good stuff from them, didn't we? Should we say nothing and see what he does? He seems like a total piece of shit that's just going to try to get away with it. Get out of his debt. We don't really have much in the way of trade. Oh, I guess we actually do. We have mythical leather. They have an iron battle axe, which is really good. They have a polearm, which is based off of strength, but would offer us first strike capability. 1 and 0.7. I almost want both of these. Even though that battle axe is going to be fairly easy for us to make on our own, we have quite a bit that we can throw into this trade. They have steel, they have iron. We don't really want any wood. And their leather scroll gives us a random blast and a hurry up. Don't recall if we need a leather scroll. I am interested in these weapons for in the future. And that this one going on somebody right now for a little bit of first strike capability. Probably our secondary, let's see, what's her weapon right now? Her weapon is 1.4, and it does add defense. I don't have a shield for her. I think she's wearing our medium armor, right? Yeah. So she would have 8.9 shielding. And her DPS would go down? Maybe I don't want that. This is a little tempting, but the problem with the big iron battle axe here is that we can only attack the closest target. So we can't do a sweep attack with it, and we lose our defense. I would much rather have a two-handed sword. The polearm? I think maybe the polearm, though. And what do we want to give them for it? Well, they can have this one enchanted leather for sure. 6 diamond won't really do us any good either. So we'll give them 5 of it. Don't particularly care for amber. I am a little tempted to purchase their iron. It's hard to say what we're going to run into in the future, though. I think we just buy this. Good trading with you. May the road keep you safe and the path remain clear. Yeah, that little son of a bitch didn't do anything. He just hid in the back. What a dick. So now we know in the future, call his ass out. Should have called him out. And I don't think there's anyone that I really want to equip with that right now. If anybody, it'll be him. But really I want to get him a set of javelins or a bow pretty soon. That'd take his actual damage from 5 down to 3. I don't think it's worth it. I wouldn't mind giving up his shield and giving it to somebody else if we had to. But I don't think it's worth it to take his DPS from 18 down to 11. She's strong as hell. And her mysticism kind of sucks. We might be able to find a better person to give this relic to. That'd put her at 7. I think that might be the way to go with her for now. He would do pretty well with this. It's based off of his wisdom. Snare is off of intelligence, but the actual attack is based off of wisdom and destiny. So he would have 16 instead of 7, and 6 instead of 7 when it comes to magic stuff. I think that's worth. Totally worth. And what about this little girl? This is purely based off of destiny. Hers is 2. This is purely based off of strength, and hers is 2. I want to. She's getting something. Is this a better wand for you? It is in every way. You get that. All right. Starting to kind of come together a bit. It doesn't really matter what we give her. She's not very likely to actually use either. We'll give her the wand. Alright, let's get over here. I think this might be the game.
Shmoo directs you to an old straw hut, sitting on a chicken leg, surrounded by low, hanging mist and the smell of baked cookies and burnt sugar.
I forgot we still had this guy. Wisdom. This certainly looks like a witch's hut. Could even be a Baba Yaga. Shout at the toad for leading you here, or this doesn't look friendly. Approach cautiously. We're gonna use our wisdom.
Scared by your outburst. He gets nervous hiccups. What's a Baba Yaga? The lady there? She is good. She helps us. You feel you are being watched.
Tell whoever resides within the hut that the toad seems to think they will help and you wish no conflict.
Oh, do you? Do you now? Very well. No funny business with you, then. You should not linger here, stranger. Leave the toad to my care, and go.
Well, we're definitely not going to attack her. How did the other demons disappear? Or leave the toad and just give up? How did the other demons disappear?
The light came. Earth parted once more, and this time it was not empty inside. All who see it are taken or destroyed. No in between with that lot.
The light did it?
That is what I said and saw. A light so bright, it is darkness. If it finds you lacking, you wither away and become air. It devours. It takes. It does not need or want. It does only as it will.
Well, if it wills, it wants, surely.
Perhaps. All I know is the demons were there one day. Then they all changed. Filled to the brim, overflowing inside. Driven by emptiness. Driven to walk away from their nature.
So a force took control of the demons from the swamp. So how is she still here?
A force, perhaps. They saw the light and are gone. My hut knows how to hide, so we hid. We watched. We waited. Me and the toad, the only ones left.
So she has magic protecting her, but what about the shmoo?
The shmoo? Oh, the toad. Well, it is not as it seems. It was there in the middle. Saw it all. I doubt its tiny mind comprehends. But if you take its curse away, maybe it could tell you more.
Okay, so I think we get a second opportunity here, but it costs us some health. I think we might be better off to just try it right now. What do you guys think? Do we try our luck with an agreement with her? Or do we try to break the curse right now? Because we're not too badly off. That guy's only got 3. What I'm looking at here is mysticism, destiny, and faith. So he's 3s and 18 of 19. He's 3s and 20 of 21. She's 5 and 8 and has a bone wand. So she'll be able to do 14 attack damage. This fella can do 5. The little girl's staying out of it. The rat is not going to be very useful, and Silva's going to be useless. It's going to be between these two if we take the opportunity now. So if we were going to go into a combat with somebody who can do 14 damage and somebody who can do 5, and only tank 2 hits apiece, would we take that up? Would we take those odds? What's the worst that could happen? I know, right? Everyone getting minor wounds is easy to heal up, but yeah. I think we still have to face it. I don't know if we'll get a better chance. Or if it's just going to be the same thing, plus cost us some health. Well, what curse?
It is not a shmoo, obviously. It is a cursed thing, and that is why it stayed. The light was too weak to break it, to take it. That is good. Or is it?
Is she asking us?
Not really, no. But you must know demons are made of magic. We are bound to it, bound to laws stronger than our own will. We cannot break those bonds. Not without other bonds, prices, deals, tricks. Those who left, they just left. How?
Alright, so you say the toad could tell us more. Can you break the curse? Do we kiss it or something?
Kiss it, yes. That will work.
And how is that going to work?
I take a wee bit of your blood. Then you kiss the toad and I prepare a ritual. You will need to have a strong spirit to help break the curse.
Alright.
All who wish to partake will lick the toad 3 times. Then take the sweat from their armpits and mark the creature's face with it. This way, I will join you all. The curse will then attack you too. If you succeed, you may break it.
And what if we fuck it up?
You will likely be stung by the magic, but nothing more.
Oh, yes, it is a little bit different. So, rather than just trying to break the curse, we're going to perform a ritual with a kiss involved. So, I don't know, that may have a different outcome. We'll give it a shot. It's gonna be tough. I forgot to auto-resolve. God damn it, and Grease even reminded me. I was sitting there, like, repeating in my brain, Auto-resolve, auto-resolve, auto-resolve. Click the wrong fucking thing. And yeah. Anyway, sorry. My bad. Okay, so we got a 6, a 5, and a 4. I thought that we had a 14. Apparently I'm dumb. I should have auto-resolved. That was so stupid. Throw her down first. I think we're going to be okay. So the tricky part is going to be isolating that son of a bitch. But it can only attack straight forward. So who do we have that can tank that much? This guy. He's our little goblin is our best tank for this kind of a thing. We want you there. You can target up to 3 people, so we want at least 1 more on the field before we do that. You're 4. Oh my god, he is a really good tank for this. A really good shield for this, I mean. I probably should have played the rat. But at this point, I think it's a little too late, so... 5... 11... Okay, so we can take that out. Nah, once you start, you can't use auto-resolve. Unfortunately. I think we're gonna be just fine. Because this has to attack straight forward, and it's pretty fucking slow. Now, do we add DPS, or do we just start to tank? I think we just start to tank. Then we'll see what our best option for defense is on this last one. Hello again, Geisha. How are you doing? It's going to cost us 2 to tank all of them for an additional 4. They didn't play anything, so that makes it a little bit more difficult to decide what exactly to do. Because it could make a copy of this gal. She only does 4, but she does have the best defenses right now. No, I think we stick to our guns here. Do I want one of them to have an additional 10, or do I want all of them to have an additional 4? Because we're going to be going a full 2 rounds. I think I want all of them to have an additional 4. We gotta pop that guy. They still have one more thing that they can play, and I'm not sure what it is. They won't be able to break through. Well, they'll be able to, like, scratch the goblin, but they won't be able to take anyone out on the first round. Okay, now we all get a go here. 5 more on the back. This could be devastating for the goblin. But it is a concept, so as long as we come out ahead, we're okay. So he's out. If they focus on her, then she's out, and they did. Now we get to play again. This time it's the rat first. And can you do some more tanking? It looks like you'll be fine with it. We need to get that 6 onto that. So... don't want anybody who can tank out on the field, but I do need everyone that we can get out on the field. So not this guy, and not this guy, for sure. She could go out. See, that thing's slower than everything that we have. She goes out in right field here. Oh, I've never seen it before. This is Thea 2, The Shattering. And no, this is just the AI. It's actually really good at these mini games though. At the combat. Surprisingly good. Now I can shield her for 13. I did not know that they had another. Oh, okay, so that's just a copy of this card. But with a different type of attack. Well, that's silly. Because now we're guaranteed to get our 6 damage in. But it is faster. Okay, I see the strategy there. So can I lullaby or delay? I can delay by 1 second for 2 action points. I can delay by 1 second for 1 action point. That'll be just enough. Oh, no, it won't. It won't. Fuckles. I got to hurry as well. So well, if I speed her up with her, then it's going to cost me 2. It's like they know what my hand is, you know? Yeah, we definitely need to shield. We've still got that waiting in the wings. We want to do that last turn so that we're not slowing anybody down by shielding now and then playing them out with a 6-second delay rather than a 4. But I do agree completely. And I was going to play more people to boost him up. He's kind of getting left in the wings here. But he'll be able to survive, so it'll be fine. The quandary here is I have to do 2 things to make this work out. Well, actually, yeah, the 1 damage really doesn't matter, does it? The important thing is that we kill that off before... Okay, so what's your time? 13.7? Okay, so I know what we do. Copy her. Three, 4. I need them to do 1 more damage, too. Oh, I need so many things. So we have to kill both of these off, and they're bound to play another card there to block us. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. This is a duplicate. I was trying to think of how do I get her 6 DPS to kill that, and then her next 6 to kill that. It's the same fucking card. Problem's already solved itself. We're gonna tank 1 damage, then she's gonna kill it. And the rat's gonna get a random shot in there. All we need is an additional DPS. 1 DPS. And I would like for it to be somewhat fast, since those can target whatever they want, and they're bound to focus fire on the rat. So you would be 1, you would be 2 at 15. 1 at 16. What can you do? 2 at 16. He's our fastest. That's not good. That'd be just enough, though. He goes there. And we've already taken care of that damage. So we just need to make sure that everybody can tank, can survive an attack with 8. And they totally all can. But just for safety, we're going to bump theirs up. Okay. I was all worrying about something that I didn't need to worry about.
And the Kmuch turns into a tall young man with golden fins and gills. His eyes sparkle like gems. Thank the waters, that was insufferable.
Oh, that'd be terrible if they, like, stacked you against whatever you were weakest at. This is actually what we're weakest at right now, so I'm happy that we're able to take out a level 2.
The curse breaks, and the Kmuch turns into a tall young man with golden fins.
Yeah, they do gravel.
His eyes sparkle like gems. Thank the waters, that was insufferable.
Ask him what he is.
I was courting a Rusalka, and it's strictly forbidden, you see. Anyway, her slimy sister turned me into the dumb creature.
And why did she curse him?
I tried to get it on with another Rusalka. It is forbidden, but, well, I am a prince, I suppose you could say. My father is the Vodnik who rules over our waters, so I thought I could get away with it.
Prince, after all, ask for a reward.
Yes, I'm not going to marry one of your rugged lot, you can forget that. But I can give you a few trinkets in thanks.
We could demand more. We got an extra amber artifact, and we got a leather jewelry. Do we demand more, or do we ask about the other demons? Let's see.
I'm getting irked with your tone, but you saved me, so I'll let it pass.
Okay. What about the disappearing demons?
It's also very foggy, my dear. The Kamuch was so undignified and dumb. I felt a touch of something. It was burning, yet ice cold. Light, but in its purest raw form. It spoke of unison, order, ultimate peace. It sought to touch me, but the curse kept me hidden. The others, they were not so lucky. I saw them walk so straight, so depleted of life, yet living. They went towards one of the chasms left by the Shattering. Then they were gone.
Yeah, bang him. Unfortunately, I don't think we have the option.
Oh, that's sweet, but no.
Okay.
Who came with you waves goodbye as well. Off I go then. Did my bit. Hope you get him, whoever them are.
Say goodbye and leave. Bummer. Yeah, we've gotten better rewards from that for sure before. But that wasn't too bad. So the Amber Artifact is dependent on Wisdom and Destiny. Do we have anyone that we want a second artifact like that for? She'd be okay with it. But it would be a downgrade on the Wisdom side. He's already got one. I suppose he can dual wield. Wouldn't that be cool? What about her? Wisdom and Destiny might be better than just Destiny. So we might end up giving it to Nezlava, the child. She would do really well with it, but her Destiny's only 3. His Wisdom and Destiny are pretty good. But his current weapon is also based on both of those things. Gives physical and spiritual shielding. And he gets a snare in there off of his intelligence too. So this is like the perfect thing for him right now. And what about her? It'd be same. Only difference would be switching out mental shielding for spiritual shielding. Same times, same everything. Which is weird. I would think that an Amber Artifact... Well, I guess it makes sense. I mean, one of them's more spiritual, while as the other one is more mental. What about the jewelry? That'll likely go to that little girl. An additional 2.6 weapon block no matter what. So... nobody really has jewelry. I guess it really doesn't matter who we give it to. Children can't wear jewelry. Let's give it to... we use Milo a lot, don't we? He could definitely use some defense. We don't really throw him in there very often anymore, now that we have this gal. She's a two-hander, let's give it to her. And the little girl... oh, it would actually be a downgrade for her. It'd be an upgrade in a mental thing, but it would be a downgrade in a spiritual thing. But it would give her, it would double her shielding. Still, not very likely to actually play her in either of those scenarios. Yeah, I think we go for it. I think you can have that. Might as well. Okay, so no other quest shit going on in here. We can finally get out of here. We have 2 other quest things that we need to head straight for. We have 37 food. We have several turns before it's nighttime again. Let's blow this popsicle stand and find a better place for us to settle. Yeah, the view all. It is pretty powerful. Actually, oopsie, didn't want them to move yet. Thankfully, didn't face plant into anything. I had just noticed that after I clicked on the icon. I should have gone back over and clicked on him again to cancel out and do this level up. So the rat finally gets an opportunity to improve his strength. I can't recall what you use. He has a distracting jewel. Right now he's using brute force, which is based on primary attributes. He has a bite, which is based on strength. Showing off is based on his intelligence. And his strength of the swarm is just based on how many people we throw down. Yeah, I think strength. What was his other option? Intelligence? I don't really use him in combat. I think we'll go intelligence. We use her in combat all the time. What skills does she get? Parry. Passive effect of additional shield. Or counterattack. Which I bet could get very powerful if she had good perception. Hers is currently 4. There's a couple of animals that we can give her that will improve that. Basically, anytime she gets hit in either a mystical or physical combat, she retaliates with 2 damage to her attacker. But parry would give her a little bit better tank without us adding anything else. Let's go parry. Because, I mean, for the most part, we definitely use her in physical combat more than anything. And then this gal, one of our scavengers, we can upgrade her trash talk, which is probably what we're gonna do. Since it can be used in, like, damn near everything. Yeah, I would rather have that over craftsmanship. Yeah. That'll be fine. And now we get attacked by all the things. Okay, we're starting with wolves. We act first. Yeah, she's up to 16 defense now. We're still injured from that ritual that we did. So we gotta play it smart and safe, right? She has first strike, so I don't want to play her out at the moment. Do want this guy out, though. And I'm trying to think if wolves... I don't think there's any reason the wolves would play too deep. I think they're going to be right on the front line, so we'll just throw him in the center. Right in the middle. Alright, so they have 25 health. They're going to be able to deal 11 damage. We do have the ability to shield through, I think, 2 different people now. Is it 2 or is it just the 1? Shit. We need to build some shields. We could always use the boar for a body block, though. Because those guys are pretty quick. 7.8 on both wolves, and that's not a copy. This is 2 independent wolves that don't need no man. We could also get a ping-in, and we can get the ping-in from the back row. Which is why I wanted her to have the pole arm. Then, to shield her from damage, I do think that we'll use a boar. So I want this gal over here to start on 11 damage for this. Actually, damn it, she should have gone right here. Should have made a duplicate of him right there, but that's okay. We'll end up shielding him. Okay, 9.8. So they're going to get to act before she gets her swing in. That's okay. Last turn, we want to call in the boar with that dude. We could either play back row, or we could try to weaken them. I would rather not take any scratches. We're going to have another fight with some stingers, and we never know how that's going to go. I'm debating whether to do a copy of him, but I think I'm going to have to go with a copy of her. Here. Hey, what's up, Llama? Mr. Llama? Then I can either do a copy of her, get a ping in. No, I don't want to. Definitely want the boar there. And then I need a weakness. Wait, would a lullaby work? Oh, it would. Think anyway. Because the boar's gonna get the first hit. And I think that our warrior can finish him off. Yeah, he takes all that damage. Then we kill it. She gets 11 in, and she can tank the retaliatory 9. Ah, damn it. I forgot how slow she was. Still worked out, but we took a ping. I didn't want to take that 2 damage. Especially not before we fight any fucking bees. Oh my gosh, it's the goldfish again. They're everywhere. Help it back into deeper water. You help the fish into the water and it swims away, flicking its golden tail at you. You turn away to leave and feel the blessing fall upon you. Alright. I'm okay with that. Oh good, we have an opportunity to intimidate them. And we will totally take the opportunity to intimidate them. Because if we intimidate them, we still get a little bit of beetle jelly, we still get some experience, we don't take a faction standing hit, and we need to get the fuck out of here before those bees, before these spiders get over here. They're level 3, and we are not in the best of shape right now. Ooh, man. I really don't want to pass up this. But I do need some distance. Oh, okay, so this is going to be the lake thing again. Go to the castle directly, enter the ruins, southern path, read the riddle. My home is not quiet, but I am not loud. The Lord has meant us to journey together. I am faster than he and sometimes stronger, but he keeps on going for longer. Sometimes I rest, but he runs on. For as long as I am alive, I live in him. If we part from one another, it is I who will die. Demon of the winds, fish of the river, chosen of the gods like yourself. I'm pretty sure that we had this one yesterday. I think it's the fish. And it is. Cool. Take the treasure. Continue. Kind of ran through that, didn't we? Shit. But unfortunately, that took up all of my fucking movement points. Please don't attack me. Alright, so Vil is astoundingly intelligent at the moment. We do have an opportunity to boost up his mysticism, which is definitely our weakest point. Or just make him that much more overpowered for intelligence. Let's get him over the top on that one. And little Naslava can now choose a skill. She has decent wisdom, and that's about it. Other than that, she's kind of... I wouldn't say useless. Poison Dagger or Protective Word. Probably the protection. Yeah. Unfortunately, kind of relegates her to the role of utility character, but... And we got another level already. So this guy is super smart. Very wise as well, with a decent destiny roll, but our only options are gathering or crafting. His strong suit is definitely crafting, but only a little bit higher than his gathering. Let's go for gatherer. Because crafting takes a certain amount of time, yes, but gathering we're going to do all the fucking time. Whereas crafting is just going to be when we have the necessary materials and get an opportunity to. So I want to move to the other side of this before I go in there. Oh, great. And we're right next to the Stinger town. You come to a small village, and despite the calm weather outside, you see storm clouds hanging over the settlement and lightning dancing threateningly around the palisade. We've done this a few times. We're gonna barge in and ask exactly where Duder is and convince them to help us. Your logic is sound, Chosen. We will not fail the gods again. Here, this is where he went. And they hide back in their houses and point us in the right direction. And I really hope that he's ahead of us and not behind us. And I don't know where the hell he is. Wait, did we just run into him randomly? That might not be the kind of quest where we actually have to go anywhere. Yeah, I think we just run into him randomly. So, unfortunately, there's stingers over here. That always sucks. There's Elvenwood here, too, though. We can only settle within 3 of another settlement. There's Slavians over here. Stingers over there. I didn't notice before, we have scaled leather down here and a terrain artifact. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3. We wouldn't be able to settle within range of these. Well, these 2, anyway. Not both. And do we have any movement points? Fuck no. Uh-oh. A black cat crosses your path. Spit over your left shoulder 7 times before walking onward. This should stop any bad luck. Or this could be a demon in cat form. Place a small offering of food on the road, and if the cat comes to you, it will be good luck. If it walks on, it will bring misfortune. Give it a shot. Cat walked away. Oh no. Some bad luck may follow. Oh god. Okay, we didn't get attacked by the overpowered spiders, thankfully. Let's snake our way through here. Bees! So we found some bone, we've got some basic wood, and some amber. More bees! Everywhere! Bees in every flippin' direction. Now these bees are hostile. These are part of that Stinger settlement. Which is also, I would imagine, hostile. And we got some more level ups too. This guy has an option for Brute Force, level 2, or Master Gatherer. He's actually a really good gatherer. His 5 wisdom. Okay, and that goes only off of primaries. So 3, 4, and 3, he's pretty well rounded. We'll give him that. Eli here. We want him to have combat skills. I think Perry, yeah. Get him that tank up. And Silva is also a warrior. Showing off level 2. Or crafting, showing off. Oh my goodness. Can I talk our way out of this? Fuck no. Fight him. Victory with injuries, no. I think we can do better. The problem is, once again, that true damage that they deal. It's some tricky stuff. Okay, so how are we going to get 19 damage in on him with a blocker over here? We can get 11 through her. Van Zan. Thank you for the 4-month resub, man. Welcome back. Oh, I'm so nervous about putting her up here. Oh my god, it even has Strength of the Swarm. How overpowered could that be? Before I forget about you? Whatever. Don't you be silly. She is exceedingly slow. And there's no way that I can get her fast enough to actually get in there and kill that. I could use her to get a ping in on it. I need a better option. That'll be 16. He's gonna have 19. Okay. You're gonna go... No. Fuck, I don't think I can do it any better than the AI did it. Which is a bad thing. Because we can make a duplicate of him next turn for 2 action points. And that would be enough to kill that off, but not enough for us to focus 19 over here. Our only real shot is if they make a copy of that and we can get this guy's attack in. And a delay so that she can get in her 11 and he can get an 18 on that same thing. It's like pretty much the only freaking way. Because her first streak, I can't remember how much damage it does. I think it's half damage. Sacrifice her? No, she'll live. But she is going to take damage. She has 17 armor, but unfortunately true damage is going to do 12 points of damage to her armor and to her overall life. No, we don't have any range. I suppose we could also slow it, but I don't want to slow it now. I want to slow it in a bit. We don't have any significant range, I guess is more accurate. I'm gonna go for the ping. And then on our last turn, coming up next, we're gonna have to rely on probably, I don't know, some kind of slowdown. Shit, and I can't have that one here either. How do we lay out a duplicate at a later turn that's faster than his original? Oh, okay, because it's a completely different attack. Sweet, so we can actually negate that with a boar. I don't have anything that can do a ping, but I can overwhelm or lullaby. Lullaby would be 2.6. I'm more worried about the 8.5 attack now. It's not going to be enough. Which fucking sucks. Wow, that thing's going to do 15 damage. I think I gotta hit it with more slowdowns. Let's see how this is gonna play out, though. So the boar's gonna do 3 damage to him, which leaves us with 12 remaining that we have to take care of. This thing's gonna kill the boar. He'll be able, this one will be able to do 11. I need her there. I think that'll do the trick. Boar's gonna die, but he often does. Poor little piggy. He kills that. She kills him. Perfect. That was the only one that we're worried about. The rest of these guys, no big deal, really. Yeah, nice. So we did do it better than the computer. And the stingers are pissy. Oh, we tracked down Dickhead. The heretic who, heretic chosen who angered the gods. He spots you and speaks up. Oh, a new chosen, come to smite me, have you? We're going to admit that it was one of the leading options. You're honest good. Let me tell you, though, your puny gods can suck it. I've had enough. He sounds really angry, and the gods also seem unusually involved. What exactly did he do? We could ask him. Or we can tell him to stop swearing at your gods, or we will smite him. We're going to ask him what happened. I stopped. I was fed up with doing their dirty work. I lived my life, and when the light came knocking, I answered, because I like their side better. We can nod and say that we will not harm him, for we believe that it is not our place to interfere with the course of fate. We can tell him that he's weak and worthless, and smells bad and can't read good. Make an example of him and try to kill him. Or we can tell him that we can soothe his broken soul, for clearly he has suffered and lost his way, and ask him to allow us to guide him back into the divine light. Since we're playing since we're not evil, we're the good guys, we're gonna go for that. So he drops to the floor, swears he'll do better, and he leaves for the village. Theodore appears. Magic and harmony calling out for the light of the gods to shine upon his wretched soul. Well done. This is surely the best way to show the power of the gods. Nod and ask if it was a test all along. He says indeed, and we're heading out. Now I think we're supposed to go back to that village, but I'm not sure. Alright, so now we have another one. This one we can actually try to talk our way out of, or we can bribe them. We're going to try to talk our way out. Perfect victory, we accept. They move away, and we even gain some respect. So we've gone back to just -1. Oh, nice, we have another one. Try to talk our way out, or resolve, accept outcome, and now we're back to 0. So we need to avoid the wild ones. Another pack of beasts. We'll have to fight them, I think. Ah, damn it. What? How did we lose health to those bees? It was all manually. There's no dragon bee in this. There's no bee that does true damage, so how did the AI not get us through this without any damage? 14 health, they do poison damage. We can tank both shots of that if it was to occur to him. This is fairly straightforward. We do our 11 on the back guy. We do our first strike so that it's a kill shot. She can tank 5. This 5 will go randomly amongst those 2. They've copied the center one. Let's see, look at our times. No, it's still fine. He's going to be able to kill that before it'll be able to get the second hit in. The worst that's going to happen is these 2 will hit this gal, and she'll block all of it. So he's 2 points, and we weaken this one. Because we're pretty much just burning out our turns, like we've already won. If they had 3 cards, it would be a little bit different, but they don't. So I don't understand how the AI wasn't able to get us out of this. And I think for the last one here, we nerf them. Give him a delay so that we get our attack in first. And then we just win. Got him. That was really straightforward and easy, though. Alright. What do we got? Another one. Son of a bitch. We probably better start intimidating them. Because we're taking faction standing every time we kill off a bee. Even though they're not associated with the stingers, apparently they get pissy when we kill off wild bees as well. So, whatever. Whatever, man. Let's get our asses across the water. As you're about to set up camp, a group of goblin travelers approach, asking for shelter. Sure. We have a goblin. Have our goblin greet their kin and welcome them to our camp. The goblins sit by the fire and share stories with you. They pass around a strange weed, and soon you see visions of the spirits they speak of. And this time we got extra herbs, and we got a doggo. Excellent. Increases max sanity and also perception. Oh, thank you. We want to equip El Dogwad. So I don't think at the moment we have anybody that needs perception. We do have some odd shit somewhere in here. What does a relic do? Nothing perception-based. If you don't have anybody that needs perception, then we'll just throw the dog on whomever for max sanity. Nope. Intelligence, wisdom, and destiny. Wisdom and destiny? Yeah. So outside of that, who are we most likely to use in a situation where we're talking people out of shit? I think he's one of our frontliners. This guy is definitely one of our frontliners. You get the doggo. That'll just boost up his armor in that situation. Deal. But stoned for perception? Yeah. Yeah, I think we have a couple of skills that use perception, but none of them that we really rely on, like, all the time. Okay. So we can bump up her intelligence. Yeah, totally. And Vil. Can be a level 2 goblin. Character is goblin, they love tinkering. He would get an increase to rituals and research, or just 3 to gathering. No. We'll make him a better gobbo. The best gobbo that ever was. So if we were to settle here, just before we move on, we would have access to iron, 3 different kinds of crystal, malachite being, I think, better than amber, regular wood, bone, and leather. Very basic bitch camp, but no food anyway. 2 sources of bone. Didn't even notice the other one. Oh, I can't move any further? Why not? Bummer. So we're stuck here, man. And it's about nighttime, too. Oh my goodness. Why are spiders so fucking big here? Not cool, game. Not cool. We got some coal coming up. We definitely want to hammer away at her strength, I think. And for her, yeah, mysticism is great. Go with their primaries. She's getting super strong. Like, she might become our primary warrior soon. Oh, goodness. Our home is visited by a black cat at night, and somehow, you know you met this one before. It purrs and lingers in your household, avoiding direct contact, yet observing you constantly. Observe the cat and make sure it doesn't do anything bad. You realize too late that the cat was a witch's familiar, and the old hag used it to siphon some of your spirit for her dark arts. That bitch. Alright, so the little girl and the rat are not in a good way when it comes to spirituality right now. Damn the cat. We just gotta keep moving. I mean... Oh, I don't want to go over here at all. Stay away, spiders. So the rat did level up. When you do level 2 brute force or improve his strength of the swarm. Obviously, we go strength of the swarm. Faux show. Damn it. Can't talk to these ones. We'll try it ourselves. There's a dragon bee. Oh, nice. We get to go second. With these guys, I actually like going second. So we can kill him off with this guy and this gal. As long as we can either hurry him up or slow him down. Then for the other bee, we want her out here. I'd really like to get both of these guys swords too. Do I leave room there? Yeah. I think we just play her right next to it. And, I guess we start plinking away at that thing's speed. Nah. We'll get this guy out. Because we have 2 other bees that we have to take care of that have a lot less hit points, but still want to make sure that we get somebody over there to deal with it. And then for the remainder of this, we will want to armor him up. We don't want him to take any damage. And I think we lullaby. That guy. And now we're insured the kill. We get the first strike. Our 18 damage will be applied to his 15 life, and he is dead. So is this. So then outside of that, Honestly, I just want to save the point, I think. Maybe put her on the back line for 3 more DPS. Yeah, I guess we can do that. You go back there. Okay, there we go. Finally played one of the other cards. So, that thing can do 6 damage. He only has 4 armor. Uh-oh. There's not a whole lot I can do here. I can delay it a little bit, and that'll allow us to get 3 DPS from there. 5, so 8. That thing will be dead. So the 14 should carry over, and even if they play a body blocker, she should be able to take it out. So then the 7, that'll be 15. Okay, so yeah, delay. Is that our last turn? Oh, wow, so they didn't even place the other one. How odd. Hey, what's up, Eli? Hope you had a good night, man. Traveled safe. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for the stream last night. We were talking about you this morning. Had a lot of fun. Did you get any more practice in Mordhau? Good boy. And now everybody just does their damage to the card that they didn't play. Got him. Got him. My God, Eli. Dropping a sub. Big ol' fat sub on my forehead. Find an old hut, perhaps a hunting lodge, that has been long abandoned and become overgrown with shrubbery and a tree growing out of its back wall. Search it or leave. We'll search it. Oh God. As soon as you step across the threshold, the rotten floorboards break and you fall down a dark hole. As you fall, sticky spider webs soften your landing. But as you crash onto a soft, gooey surface, you realize you just crashed into spider eggs, and many red, angry eyes are approaching quickly. Ooh, fuck this. Now, we could attack them. And we could likely take them. But we're right next to a level 3 physical encounter. We're just about to get attacked ourselves. So we want to find a quick way to deal with the spiders without a fight. You light your torches and burn the webs and direct the smoke deeper into the tunnel toward the spiders. The spiders keep away from you, but more might be coming. You find the remains of other victims caught in the webs. Ugh, creepy. Oh, and Eli gifting a sub to the Mario. What a guy. Very kind. Oh, I hate spiders so bad. Like, one spider, not a problem. You just push it like a button. Like, I can take a spider in a fight. I'm not afraid of a spider. That little son of a bitch brings 3 of his friends with him and they all show up at the same time. I will scream like a little girl, pee my pants, and run away. Fuck that. No way. And one to Gravelfoot. Damn, Eli. On a roll. Calm down, man. Calm down. Been drinking? I always do that when I'm drinking. No. Aw, what a nice guy. Thank you, Eli. Gifting a sub to Gravelfoot. Okay, so spiders keep away from you, but more might be coming. You find the remains of other victims. Gather what you can and climb back up. I had to take a moment there. I can't read all the way through something like that. Like, my imagination is kicking my ass. Okay, it looks like we got out. We got some coal. We got 11 freaking shadow bones and 6 scaled leather. Good deal. Thumbs up. Giving out subs like it'll go out of fashion, right? Aw, damn. I didn't notice that it was about her turn to mature. Oh dear. Oh my God, and one for Private Paula? Coming back for 2 months. Thank you, Eli. You're far too kind, sir. Far too kind. So, what does Naslava want to grow up to be? She's somewhat, well, she's pretty wise. She's absolutely mediocre in basically absolutely everything else. Wisdom. Travels learned. Perhaps they can become a healer. Do we try? Or do we do wisdom and chance? Wise beyond its years, they could train to become a spiritual leader of your flock. Let's roll the dice. The path of the Zerka is a spiritual one. There are few physical dangers, yet the chance of success is slim without proper training. And the child is youth no more. Today they join the proud calling of the Zerka. Yeah, she OP now. She is outrageously smart, very wise, very mystical, and has amazing destiny. And 3 wits to boot. And she even gained a point in strength and perception. Yeah, it is the same picture, isn't it? I don't remember if the other one's name was Nezlava. Might have been. Rejoice! That's awesome. Gotta head out. Oh, nice. Have a happy Mother's Day, dude. Enjoy yourself. I hope you guys are all writing and calling your mamas. Don't you slack, ya. What did she have? I went right past her. Oh, right. She had the Amber Artifact. Oh, my goodness. She number 1. Now, we could swap that out. Now that she's back. She would go up to 13 weapon attack in a mystic thing. She would only have 2 defense, though. I guess she only has 4 defense, even if we leave that thing on her. Yeah, her mystical is getting a lot better. Very true, Lab Gent. Very true. I guess the other upside to this thing is she can play on the back row while she deals that 13 damage. And our demon and our goblin would be able to tank for her. I think I will swap that out, and we'll see how it goes. She's gonna get a wand. Alright, let's get the fuck away from those guys. Shh. Just go. Very quiet. Very sneaky. Run away. My god, Eli again. Eli, go hang out with your mother. Think about what you've done. Thank you, sir. Raining, right? Make it rain, Daddy. Thank you, Eli. Too kind, man. Too kind. Now, I don't want to hook in yet. We're just on the edge here. I want to check what's in the water. We're looking for a place to live. Well, fuck it. We'll go one further. I really need it to be daytime right now. But it tain't. We can stop here to get wood. We have 87 turns worth, though, so we ain't gonna. We all love you too, sir. So if you were here when we first started, this is Eli Nicholas. He's the guy that we were talking about. If you want to learn more about Eli, all you gotta do is go to YouTube and Google Eli Nicholas or Eli Laugh Factory. And funny motherfucker. Also streaming a variety of games right now. Last night he played his first look at Mordhau, and also, what is the other one? Showed me Battle Right. I've never seen Battle Right. I don't know how the hell I missed that one, but it looks really cool. It's like an arena combat type game, and it looks pretty challenging. Like nothing but skill shots, kind of like a more difficult League of Legends from my first impression. Because that was my first time checking it out. So, how complete is Thea 2? I couldn't really say because I haven't done good enough at it to get much further. But definitely give the man a follow. You'll see me hanging out over there. Car hangs out over there. Met Mr. Eli through Car. Drop in on the man. Yeah, this is a good game, Miss Sailor. I like it. I am excited to go back to KSP. I don't know if we're going to play this the entire time. I cannot imagine that we're going to, we haven't run into any like game-ending bugs or anything like that, you know? It's been very, very smooth. So I don't know if we're going to play it all the way up until we go to Kerbal Space Program, but I can't see us not playing it until release, you know what I mean? Victory with injuries. Let's see if we can do better. Oh man, look at them stats. Look at them stats. Oh my god, Eli with another one. 5 subs in like 20 minutes. Jesus. Welcome, Mr. Sailor, to the Badasses. And all of you guys, even though it was a gifted sub, if you get a hold of me on our Discord, let me know what your Discord name is and that you got a sub. Then I'll make sure that I put you in the Badasses section. Oh yeah. And of course, Eli will be up there too. And the cool thing about the Badasses section, even if your sub expires, even if you don't renew, you're never going to be taken out of the Badasses section. Once a badass, always a badass, right? 9, can we get 2? Yeah, we can lullaby. So we want a copy of him right there. Come on over. Join us. So this guy will be able to kill that thing, no problem. We need to get this guy to be a little bit quicker. He's 10.2. We need to get him under 9.5. Or we need to get the other guy over 10.2. So we are going to have him take a nap. That way, with our first hit, we kill this guy. Then with our second hit, we kill off this guy. And is there anything else that we want to do? Yeah, we have to get a ping in there. We got to get him under 18 health. Shit, do I have any other direct damage? I may have to actually get another person under 11, don't I? To prevent that damage. Or he's gonna get the last move. He's undoubtedly gonna body block there. Fuck-er. The boar could get us the DPS that we need, but only if he doesn't play a card there with his last action point. And how likely is that to be? Not very. How lucky are we, right? 12.5. So I can't hurry anyone else up to bail us out here. Shit, I might just have to take the damage. Oh, nope. 9.5. Hey, boo. We need her over here. He's gonna block with another B. Fuckles. So we have to play that here. That'll force him to play either here or here. And I don't think he can do both. Nice, he did neither. Excellent. So our insurance policy is there, and we're gonna just clear the board here. Unless I fucked up. Nope. Didn't fuck up. Yay. That's what not fucking up feels like. And now for this last turn, we just kill his bee that's off, that's in his hand. Take it, bitch. 9 beetle, beetle jelly, and 1 topaz. Level 2 gem. Excellent. Yeah, true damage is amazing. Like, somebody Google up how I can make weapons with true damage, because that's what I want. I don't give a shit if they're like half the damage of everything else that we have. That shit is good. Negating armor. What the fuck? Just rude. So we're pretty much just trying to kill off the nighttime here. We could even camp out. I think we actually want to face plant into these guys to try and talk our way out of this. Get that faction standing back to neutral. I wonder if there's any way... Nah, I don't think so. I was gonna say, I wonder if there's any way to actually, like, maintain the peace with them, but only if we run into more of the intelligent ones than the wild ones. I think that the wild ones shouldn't cost you faction standing, honestly. Like, it doesn't make any sense, does it? I'm gonna keep going down the coast here. Darkwood. Oh my. Oh my. And it's within range of that crystal, I think. It's fucking dark, though. I think... I can't tell. We'll come back, though. We're gonna keep exploring. Explorating. I can't believe we have 10 people now. And, do we even have any more children? I think everybody's all growed up. Excellent. Good deal. Oh, shit. Intimidate them. Accept. Ran face first into a fucking snake. So if we were to settle here, I still can't clearly see. I think that we're within range of that terrain artifact, but I'm not positive. We would still be within range of the dark wood, basic wood, 2 sources of meat. Still, it's just not enough. Like, dark wood is fantastic. This would be a great place for us to take expeditions to. Ooh, it's starting to look a little better. If we were to go on the bone here, then we're within range of sandstone and regular bones. Sandstone is very basic. It's the most common of the stones, unfortunately. Shouldn't take faction damage unless you choose to fight. Yeah, no shit. Like, if they attack you. But, I don't know. I mean, if somebody's out on patrol and you're in their you know, air quote, land or whatever, in their territory, and then they find out that you were not only out there, but you killed off their brother, I guess it makes sense that they get pissed. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, there's no boundary system. Like, we don't know that we're actually in their way, or that we're... Ah, fuck you, stingers. Well, with the stingers there, we don't have much of a choice. We can't settle within 3 of that, so unfortunately this dark wood is off limits. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, we won't... There's no way for us to get within 2 of that unless we settle over here, and it's just grain and dark wood, and fuck that life. Not gonna happen. So where the hell is this terrain artifact? Oh, okay, it's on the other side of the stingers, so we wouldn't be within range anyway. Can we settle there? 1, 2, 3... We cannot. So there's literally no way we can get close enough to that terrain artifact. Bummer. Well, that's why we're exploring, right? We better be able to find a good spot. I'm gonna be pissed if we don't. And we got a boar's lair over here. I'm kind of okay with it. I would rather just avoid it than kill it and have something absolutely terrible move in. Boars are bad, but they're not the worst, right? No, settle by making an idol and actually making a permanent settlement. Okay, I gotta backtrack. I did miss some stuff in here. Going one spot at a time so that I don't run into any enemies. Okay, dick all over here. Look at all this freaking amber. It's a shame that amber kind of sucks. I mean, we do have all the basics in here. But outside of the basics, it's a really shit spot. We would need to settle here. Is that too close to the stingers? We would actually have to destroy the stingers to be able to settle here. That'll give us malachite, basic leather, basic amber, bone, wood, and elven wood, if we were to go for it. What about over here? 1, 2, 3... Or we could settle over here. We wouldn't have access to the leather anymore, but we would have access to iron. Nah, let's keep looking. We've still got a lot of land to cover in here. Might be able to find better. Perfect victory that time. Pissed off the stingers, though. Doing a lot of auto-resolving today, aren't we? We got some beetle jelly, some amber, and some malachite. Run away! It's like a shitload of mountains and forests. This is going to be tough to get through, but it is about daylight. As you travel across the plains, you hear this, hear a screeching sound from a nearby patch of shrubbery. Investigate. You come closer and see a small furry creature with yellow eyes and sharp teeth. Its body torn up and trapped in some orc-made snares. We can help him out. We can leave him be. We can put him out of his misery. Let's help him out. You get it free of the snares, but its wounds are clearly infected with some nasty poison. The toxic green stuff is spreading fast, and the creature doesn't even cry out anymore. It could be contagious. We're going to go ahead and do our best to help him out. And I want to do this one by hand, just to get an idea of where we stand when it comes to these. Oh my god, look at this girl. She's so powerful. And her self-protection regenerates too, I'm pretty sure. She's, good. Yeah, we need some kind of food source. And there's a couple of different things that we can do as far as food goes. Like, we can do all veggie, we can do all meat, we can do several different kinds of combinations. Best case scenario, we would find meat and fruit, or meat and herbs, so that we don't have to invest one of our advancement points into it. But, worst case scenario, we should be able to just invest 1 point, but it is still a must-have. We don't want to have to do expeditions just to get food. Yeah, it's starting to come together, huh? It's so trolly, though. Like, you never know when you're going to lose somebody. Love to hate it, right? Love to hate it. Oh, man, he is so good. I should have played him dead first. I didn't even notice. He is too strong. And now we either hit him with afflictions or play people on the back row. Oh my god, she's overpowered. We can play her on the back row. She could be her own backup. It's insane. Okay, and then our final point, we just try to improve our situation wherever we need to. So, they're going to be dealing a hell of a lot of damage. This is a little bit of a tricky one. Thankfully, these are all the same card. 8.5, so I'm looking at the times. Is there any way that we can counter what they're going to do and prevent incoming damage? The brain is going to be a really good blocker there. We're going to have a bit of a trade. So is there any way that we can shield? We can do a hell of a good shield for 1. They can target absolutely anything that they want. So I think the best thing that we can really do is just try to nerf their damage. No, because I can only nerf 1. Frick. That's okay. It's a concept, so it ought to be alright. Horizontal slash to add a second. That would let us go first. We would kill the brain. Then our goblin would get a hit in for 9, leaving them with 7 health. The brain's dead. Then we get a follow-up for 14, killing off all the back row. So I think we do that right there. Just to get that goblin hit in first. Okay. And now we trade. Being your own backup is the most reliable kind. It's true. If you can't depend on you, shit's looking bleak. Oh, nice. They spread DPS. Sweet. Excellent. Oh, I didn't do enough damage to kill that thing? How did the brain survive? Confused. How did I fuck that up? And then our second turn, we just take out their extra card. You manage to cure the poison and patch up the wounds, and the creature perks up within minutes. Gosh, that was a close one. I thank you, Meteors. I thank you profoundly. No, it would be tradition to offer up my services as a house demon, for I am a shack, but alas, I am otherwise engaged. Still, debts owed are a bruise on one's ego, so here, directions to a lair where valuable gifts await your rescue. Now, so long, friends. And with that, the skack disappears. And did that spawn behind us? Please don't make me backtrack, you son of a bitch. No, spawned ahead of us. Excellent. Just seeing if there was anything else that we overlooked here. Nope, looks good. All right, keep trucking. We only have one movement point left. Let's get these guys leveled up. Ooh, man, he is wise. And what do I have you using? Based on wisdom and destiny. Whoop, yeah, definitely wisdom. Although his destiny is getting fairly respectable. It is tempting. I think we're still gonna go with wisdom. Get him up to 11 points. And Leslava, our witch, pretty much. Very intelligent, great destiny, and pretty good with mysticism too. Soul Terror is purely based on destiny and is pretty fucking good, and it can be played anywhere. But we also use her for weakness quite frequently. I think I gotta go Soul Terror, so that we're a little bit more rounded out. And can we move? No, we're in a valley. We can't go anywhere. Okay. We come across the remains of what once must have been a prosperous village. It stands near a vibrant stream. Many of the homes are made of stone, and even the path through the center is paved. We can walk toward the center carefully. We can just leave. Pretty sure this is a fucking ambush. Let's walk toward the center. As you approach the central square, you see a stone-built well, a bell house, and what looks like a perfectly preserved weaving loom, complete with strands of half-finished spider silk linen, simply standing there on its own. Search some of the houses, but stay wary. Oh, I think it's totally RNG. Totally RNG. I do think that you have less of a chance of getting babies or people to join your faction the higher your population gets, as kind of a balance mechanic, but I don't think that there's any time where it's just not an option anymore. So within the houses you find bodies of the villagers dried up and frozen in a grimace of terror. Their arms and legs are bound by weaves of spider webbing. Oh, fuck this. Burn the bodies out of respect for proper burial rites, or do we search the bodies for loot? I hate this kind of decision because we need gear. You know what I mean? But I know that burning the bodies is the right way to go, especially if they're covered in spider webs. I don't know what the fuck is in those bodies. Ooh. Ooh. Option 1. Okay. Yeah, let's burn the bodies. Bodies burned. You feel that their souls remain ailing and bound to this cursed place. Some great force is clearly bent on tormenting them. You could try offering up a prayer to ease their blessing, or we can just fuck off. It's a level 3. We have been working on our stats for this kind of an encounter, but are we ready to take on a level 3? I'm gonna try. Auto-resolve says we can do it with injuries. Can we do better than auto-resolve? Let's see. Oh man, we look kind of stacked. We're not looking too bad at all now. Unfortunately, we did have something happen to our face, so some of these guys have a little bit of damage still that they haven't recuperated from, but we've got 2 there. I'm looking through their alternative attacks just to kind of figure out what order we might want to place everybody in. Unfortunately, we don't have the rat. We've got backliners. We've got stuns. One thing that we don't have is protection. Like, we have these 2 guys have the best protection right now. So we're definitely going to want his ability to tank us up a bit. What the hell does this do? Oh, it's a hurry up. Okay. Hurry up is always great to have. We have a mass lullaby. And another protection. Okay, I feel much more confident now. I want her out first. And we'll see what they come up with. Yeah, she's good at anything now. Tank girl and 10 shields, yeah, for sure. So they can deal 12 damage directly forward, 9 damage, well, not directly forward. If we don't place anything here, it goes to closest, so it'll all be heading right for her face. She's going to be able to act first. We're looking at 8.2 and 9 damage. We can tank it if we plan this out properly. And we can reply with 11. I think we do. And you can play back row. I don't want to tank it until later on. I want to get everybody out that we can first. Everybody that we want out needs to be out so that they can deal their damage in a timely fashion. Like if I were to put armor on them first, and then play this person, instead of 11-17, there would be a delay of 4 instead of 2. So they would take action at 13, which would be after this thing gets its shot in. Chew up front. Yeah, apparently not. Our rat's not a very spiritual person. Not a very spiritual rat. So that's good for us. They split. We can definitely take this guy out. It can target anything, but it's only going to do 4. The rune here is our biggest worry. So can we stack any more DPS on that before it can take action, preferably? We totally can. It's going to cost us our entire turn. Wait a minute. If I put that there, she's going to kill this. Which does negate 4 damage to whatever, but doesn't do any good here. They're going to play another blocker here. Might work out. I think we're going to go 2 full rounds for this. Where did I just put her up here? Another copy of her. For the extra 1 DPS. And then when we tank up next turn, we're going to have 10 plus 4 3 times that we can pass out. So I think I'm okay with having a copy. I hope so. Oh, shit, we can play her wherever we want. Ooh. So it's going to be safer for her to be back here, and we can try to get more damage onto that. I think that's good. Oh, yeah. Up here indicates whether they're a duplicate, and then they're color-coded. So even if we were to duplicate, like, 4 different cards and play 8 cards somehow, there should be 4 different colors of icon up here to let us know. Alright. Was there any other way for us to tank up that I missed? We have 10 from him. Nope. 4 from this one. Okay. So, obviously we do all 4 there. But that won't be enough for any of our guys to not take some spiritual damage. We can choose one that can tank multiple hits. So now we look at our times. We won't be able to kill that thing off with her. And she's going to attack randomly, but the damage is going to the same place. So that'll take care of its armor. It'll do a little bit of damage to it, and then it's going to reply with 9 damage on this card, which is going to be straight to her face. So I think she gets the bonus armor. Anno again? Really just waiting for them to update the ship stances and the UI. And then we'll play some more Anno, I'm sure. We got a hell of a lot of time out of it. I'm pretty happy about that, but I think we can get a lot more. It's a great game, isn't it? Take it, motherfucker. And that's the guy that we're worried about, so we're hoping that they spread DPS now. Yeah, they have to. Because we don't want them to take out any of our guys. Oh, they had 2 different runes. I hadn't even noticed. This whole time I thought that that was duplicate. So we killed that one off. We get to do all of our moves before they get to do any moves. So we should be able to clear the entire board. And we shouldn't have any permanent injuries. Matter of fact, Zakara Slawa got an additional destiny point out of that encounter. That's fantastic. You pray and feel a heavy burst of energy shake the ground. The body's burnt. You feel that their souls remain ailing, but in time they will now pass through to the underworlds. As the souls are released, you hear them whisper. Listen to the whispers or just leave? Let's listen. They speak of a doom of their own making, of angering Lady Death by worshipping foreign gods. They speak of a lone woman surviving at her loom, weaving their death in honor of Naya. Before you depart, you see a woman working at the loom, her eyes and mouth sewn shut, yet staring at you. Fuck this place. Time to leave. Go. We out. Bye-bye. A building seems to have appeared close to your location. Interesting. Perhaps it is worth looking into. And where did that appear? Right behind us. I mean, we're gonna have to face yet more wrath of the frickin' stingers, but look at all these level ups. Son of a bitch. Now this guy, this is the dude that for now is temporarily a warrior until we get him a bow. So we'll go ahead and improve his perception. And Eli, oh, I don't even think I mentioned to Eli that he's our main character. Like, he's our Eli World that was gifting out all those subs. That's that dude. He got kind of fucked on though. He can improve his wisdom, perception, or mysticism, but the only stat that he has that we really give a shit about is his strength. Let's take a look at his skills. So mysticism and intelligence are somewhat useful. All the primaries when it comes to his brute force attack. He also has battle orders. That won't be affected. We have to level that up. Line charge is purely strength, and parry won't be affected either. So yeah, mysticism being a primary stat, we'll take the 2. Usually it is. 2 to the main stat always seems like a good idea, but not... Well, usually seems like a good idea, but not always. So take Silva, for example. Silva is our first striker. And apparently she's also a cutie pie. It's more important for us to go for strength for her unless we decide that we want to change our mind later on. And I don't see why we would. We also do brute force with her, but that's based off of primary attributes. So we wouldn't want to take 2 for wisdom for her. Showing off his intelligence too. So wisdom is not the way to go for her. Strength is the way to go for her for sure. If this were 2 to intelligence, that would be compelling. That would be a roll of the dice. 50-50. Don't know which way I would go. For this one, we definitely want strength. Vil is smarter than fuck. Does Vil even need wisdom? Or, sorry, mysticism? He doesn't. So his weapon attack... Oh, he does. His weapon attack is based off of his wisdom and his destiny. That's all primaries. And that's perception. So if I had to choose... Yeah, I think we'll go 2 mysticism. Just so that his brute force is that much more powerful when we go into those. He's only at 5-4, which is kind of low anyway. So we'll improve it. And Nezlava, the amazing carry that we get here. Wits is actually very, very tempting since she's already up to 12 intelligence. But I can't say no to 2 more. I mean, just make her more overpowered. Why wouldn't we, right? Alright, so I'm just going to go straight at these guys to see, yes, excellent, if we can intimidate them, because intimidation doesn't piss off their faction. And then we're going to go head for the dwarf. Come across an impressive stone-built smithy standing proudly in the middle of nowhere. You'd swear you passed by here before and did not spot it. Outside stands a young shaven dwarf. Inside, you see the outline of an older, bulkier fellow hammering away at the anvil, and you also spot a large pile of rocks at the entrance. We've done this before. We will accept the job of finding his 2 granddaughters, and we'll just skip the story. Because it's another rather long-winded one. And son of a bitch went and spawned behind us. So we have a little bit of backtracking, and then we have to kind of go out of our way over here to get the other location. Let's check over here first. I'm out of movement points.
As you recover from yet another nasty tremor and look around in the debris for useful resources, you spot an odd-looking man sitting behind a table, surrounded by all sorts of strange contraptions, scrolls, vials, and tools.
Yeah, we'll just talk to him. I think we can skip this one,
too.
too.
He looks up at you, puzzled, then looks around for a bit and mumbles,
Oh, well, I'm measuring...
Skip
I'm
story.
looking for the beginning of it all. The catalyst or the culprit. Well, the way I see it. Yes, your grasp of the finer details is impressive.
We'll agree. Sorry, we just got that one like yesterday and the day before, and it's long, so let's just skip through it. So for her, this is our secondary attacker. Poison Dagger is based off of strength and intelligence. She's not particularly intelligent, but being able to play her on the back line for 10 damage might be a good deal. Or we go for Showing Off, which is based on intelligence. No. I think we go Poison Dagger. Zakarslava Sawa, sorry. She can get increased luck or protective ward. I mean, no brainer, right? Protective ward. Oh, shizzle. We like it at armor. Oh man, I can't quite get there in one go. Let's go up on the mountain.
Ever since that odd dream, or even before that, you had a sense of the world being wrong. It is a fleeting feeling, a butterfly that flutters in your gut every now and again. You ignored it before, but now its intensity makes you fall to your knees. And as you look around, searching for a reason, a black crow lands on a branch and stares at you intensely.
The crow reeks of darkness. Attack it. Do nothing. It is merely a crow, either a beast of nature or a harbinger of mystery, but still, only one crow. Leave it be, but observe it. Or reach out to the creature to show that you are no danger to it and you wish to communicate. Perhaps it requires aid, or perhaps it is a servant of magic and will share some knowledge with you. So it sounds like this is a magic one. And this one's more like nature. I'm going to leave it be and observe it. True to your path, even though it's filled with contradictory domains, thus I commend you for walking the path truly. So Eli was gifted with 5.5 to his max health. That's awesome. Ask the crow what it wants from you, and why does it speak of your divine duties?
I am no one of importance, at least not to you, but I do have a question for you. Why are you needed? Why don't your gods send armies of chosen to solve this world-shattering problem? And do you think you have reached your true potential yet, chosen one?
Say that we do not question the will of the gods. Surely they have their reason. Say that you walk your own path and care little for what the gods think. Or admit that the question has crossed your mind and ask it if it has answers.
An inquisitive mind is the brightest, yes. I do, but I will not share them with you. I am merely here to point you in the right direction. If you wish to unlock your true potential, You must find out why the gods remain weak. Follow your divine path and search for the truth.
Okay, and I think we're supposed to find harmony, right? Trust in intellect or find harmony. Well, we got 3 research points and 2 experience points. What a dick, though. He's like, I know the answers, but I'm not gonna tell you. Silly human. You find the lake where Bodin's granddaughters may be hiding. Search for them. Come to a small lake and see 3 Rusalkas dancing. Their melody is entrancing, of course. You know that if you go any closer, you risk being drawn in by the magic. So we can attack them, or we can send in a lady. As far as you know, the Rusalkas only affect men. Go ask them about Anya and Eva. And they've updated this artwork. Oh, there's a little toad playing a flute. Duh. Oh, fucking dear. They turn to you changed. You're deaf to our song, but not to our kiss. Come play. Oh dear. Say that you're happy to play, just not so rough. This is too dangerous, GTFO. Or attack them. Man. I don't know if we can take him. I mean, I think that we have a better shot of this than we do of this. I'm real fucking nervous about going level 5. Auto-resolve says we can get a victory with serious injuries. You've won, but if you fought against another group, at least one of your characters has lost half or more of their hit points. Do we accept that outcome? I think we do, honestly. Oh, God. Okay, I'm not seeing permanent damage here. Okay. Anyway, yes, you are fun after all. We are not the girls you seek, though we did see them walk into a cave, if that helps. Now come, dance. We promise to be gentle. And so apparently we do. We get a mental blessing for 4 turns on all of our characters. Laslava got an additional 1.4 points of wisdom out of it. And we had a Kamuk, or Shmoo, join us. That will increase our maximum health by 3. Let's dance. Let's dance, baby. So we got 3 research points, 3 experience, and our faction loyalty with the water demons has gone up. Okay, that was fucking terrifying. I love the artwork on that picture, though. Whoops, I meant to cancel that so that I could level her up, but that's okay. Nislava has leveled up. What can we do? Brute force is fantastic for some of the things that we do, but her weapon is going to deal 13 by itself. So would we want brute force? Brute force is almost 10 extra damage. Damn. Oh, another one up north? Fuck. That might be the cave that they saw her walk into. Or we go with Divine Word. Energy Disturb. Increased to level 2 for 26 points. Or Brute Force for 23. I think Divine Word. Because it can be played anywhere, and it also comes with a all-around great protection. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is. Dagnabbit, I don't want to go that way. I want to find a place to live. What do we got? Divine Path. The Smith's Legacy. So the girls are over here. That's part of the Lightbringers. Yeah, I think we backtrack. We hook around to here. Then we have to go back over to see him, depending on what happens over here. And then we continue on with what we're doing. We're down to 24 turns worth of food. Isn't it a good thing that we spent all night getting food that one time? We're going to end up crossing the river no matter which way we go. Oh, that's bullshit. We got robbed. Oh well. So, Master Splinter has leveled up again. Intelligence or strength? I mean, his rat bite isn't too bad. It is dependent on his strength. Brute force is also dependent on primary skills, so strength matters. Strength of the swarm is just boosting him after the fact. Showing off is more dependent on intelligence, though. I think strength. Well, nah, we just won't use him in physical confrontations. We'll do intelligence. He's a wise little rat. Yeah, intelligence seemed to be the best way. I'm so afraid of those fucking spiders. 10-10, do not want. Can I move over to the left? I can't. So we're gonna go that way. I think this is one of our best runs so far, isn't it?
That looks like a red blemish, unnaturally formed from a strange reddish clay. There is a tear in the middle, and beyond it, you know, lies the Red Ridger camp.
Okay.
Just like the alchemist said, the camp is well situated to repel any attacks, with plenty of natural cover and good line of sight. You are not able to spot much from a safe distance, but you see regular patrols of fairly well-armed folk.
Uh-oh. Well, I don't think we can do that. Spend more time observing them than attack. Let's see if we can talk.
As you walk towards the camp, you sense that you are being watched. A small group of ruffians meets you at the edge of the camp. One of them, a burly-looking human, speaks.
It isn't often that folk hand themselves to us, so I'll assume you have business here.
Ooh. So we do have someone who's attractive. Let's go with strength.
Suppose you look impressive like, yeah, so we can talk.
Fuck.
But you with that oddball bookworm type. We told him, and we'll tell you. That cave is our turf. No stragglers, no sightseeing.
Haggle or attack? Not good choices. Still haven't found him a ranged weapon. Gotta haggle. We have 4 characters with above average intelligence. We have 4 characters with decent strength. No. Oh, right, because he's yeah, we have to haggle. Auto-resolve says victory with serious injuries. I think we can accept that, honestly.
You speak some sense. No reason to pass on an opportunity when it comes to knocking. I'll tell you what, there's an old witch hut not too far from here. A Baba Yaga, we think, lives there. The cursed thing's been interfering with business, and we ain't got no spirit folk to deal with such sort. Deal with her, and we may let you peek into our cave. Or there's another task you can do.
Okay. Keep listening.
I suppose if you go and slaughter those filthy scavengers down by the lake, yeah, that'll be a treat. Then we'll let you snoop in the cave all you like. I'll mark both on your maps, and you decide which favour you'll do.
Okay. Well, we made it out. We're not in very good shape. I don't want to go over there. I don't know why the spiders aren't moving, but I'm okay with it. I'm not gonna fucking argue. Yeah, we're kind of sliding by, aren't we? We know that this isn't a very safe place for us to just rest. I think we backtrack, cross the river, and then we hit whatever the hell that is, and this to get the girls. Oh fuck, I can't even move. Well, there's no improving our situation, so... You come across a small hamlet of humans. As you approach, you see the folk downcast and weary, skulking behind closed doors. A couple of armed guards stop you. Who goes there? Tell them we're traveling and mean no harm. Assess their threat level, or this is none of your business, and leave. Ooh, it sounds like there's like somebody that took over the town. Think the first is the witch hut? Oh, okay. I'll be alright with that, as long as we heal up before we get there. If not, we'll camp. Tell them we're traveling and mean no harm. Assess their threat level. Tell them we're traveling. You'd best move along then. Our homes are cursed, and we do not want to spread our troubles to others. Unless you are well versed in such things, our wise one passed 3 moons ago, and we have none to guide us. Tell them yes, we are well versed in mystical matters, and ask exactly what befalls them. We aren't too bad in mystical stuff, as long as it's faith and not sanity. 5, 7. He sucks and she sucks, so actually we're not that good. Like 3 people that are mediocre. Say that you're on the path of the gods, so even though you're not wise ones, you may be able to help, and ask if the problem is physical in nature, for you are good with your blades. We are in good health. So combat may be the better way to go here, but tell them that we're on the path of the gods. Oh man, but that's gonna end up being a faith thing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Gotta go for it. The gods, you say, praise be Lady Luck then. Every 3rd night when the sun sleeps, an unliving corpse comes among us. At times it only walks and wails. It destroyed our charm, and we think it killed our wise one too. Oh, our cram, whatever that is. Ask if anything odd happened before it appeared, or ask if the problem is physical in nature, because we're good with our blades. Let's see. Well, I suppose it may be. You'll see a dead girl coming, and you can try to kill her for us. I mean, make her more dead. We can agree to that. Uh-oh, it's a level 4. Do we dare? Do we dare? 11 strength. Do have a couple of people that can give us some pretty good buffs. And 8 strength with her. Oh, and there's one more. I didn't even look at the other page. So I forgot about her. She would be good. I don't know. Since I don't have a clear path between which one of these we would be doing, and since we're not as well equipped for mysticism, the physical thing may be the way to go. Oh, you're right, we do. Can I equip things in here before we go into this? Nope. Bummer. Let's attack. Auto-resolve says, victory, but with serious injuries. And this is a terrible one for us to have serious injuries in. But if you fought against another group, at least one of your characters has lost half or more of their hit points. It's not telling me if anyone died. Victory with grave injuries. Fought against another group, at least one of your characters has ended up with less than 0. Okay, so we're not dead. I think we'll accept. 13, 10. Zachary, whatever, barely survived. Okay. You defeat the angry spirit, and the air in the village becomes clearer. You think the forlorn soul may someday return, but it is gone for now. The villagers are thankful and offer you what they can as payment. Accept their gifts and leave. Ah, nice. We got leather medium armor. And some coal. Cool. Alright, so we need a fucking bow for this guy, or javelins or something. Let's give you the armor, because you're always on the front. And then I'm looking at hit points here. When it comes to Physical combat. She's down to 16, maximum of 27. His max is 39, and his is only 20. But we really don't put him out even in physical stuff all that often. So if she can carry it, I think she gets the shmoo. Then we got some levels, too. Leslava can do one in Mysticism or one in Destiny. I have to check her equipment. Okay, I thought so. Her equipment is totally Destiny-based, so Destiny it is. And Vil, our crafter, primary attributes, or showing off, which is purely intelligence. And that is his strongest trait. So brute force might be worth doing to level 2. Nah. We'll just deck him out with showing off. Oh god. We have 11 points here. I'm gonna be so just inconsolable if we die. I gotta get away from those fucking spiders, though. Noping the fuck out. Now, we can camp here. We won't be able to get food. I don't know if being in a camp actually improves our survivability or not. I don't know if they heal faster if we're in a camp, I guess is what I'm saying. I think we're going to camp right over here, though, if we can make it that far. No random encounters, please. We got snakes on our plane. So let's go for some veggies and some meat. Let's go for iron, since it's there. Let's start researching the creatures with our 2 that are really good at it. The other 2 can work on that, and then the last remaining one can start working on some meals. Oh, frick. That's okay. We just gotta wait. Is there anything else to gather? Go ahead and help out with veggies, and then we'll take her off, and she'll do the cooking. How good were you at cooking? She'll only be able to cook every other turn. I may have to take somebody else off. Probably one of these people with iron will have the better one go for the cooking. Alright, fuck off, snakes. Leave us alone. Let's take a look here. What kind of condition are we in? Not very good shape for fighting snakes. This guy... See, these 2 guys and these 2 gals are the ones that matter, and nobody's in very good shape. But, I mean, we can't do anything about it, so... Fights. If we auto-resolve, we will survive, but with serious injuries. What are we fighting here? Oh my god. And we'll have to take it. Well, we did get a bunch of, excuse me, a bunch of scaled leather out of it. Oh, wow, and we got a snake and a royal snake that we can research. That's good. We got a level here for Milo. Milo can do... Oh, Strength of the Swarm? No-brainer. Like, absolutely. No-brainer. I could have swore that I put her on that. Did I not? So now we have enough stuff that we could actually cook. I'm just gonna get that out of the way. 2 different recipes, one for relata, one for grilled meat. She is an astoundingly good cook. You go ahead and do that. And you 2 go ahead and get on iron. We're gonna try to turtle up here, hopefully. Live to fight another day. Yeah, we might have been able to do better. That was a hell of a lot of enemies, though. Oh, nice. They already finished one. 2 more turns, they'll finish another one. We'll get another 15. We have 2 more creatures to research before they're actually finished with that. Getting a lot of points here. We're up to 27 turns worth of food. How are we feeling? Everybody's healed up. As far as faith goes, what we need to do is a ritual. And I don't think that it matters what we use for the ritual. So we'll go with the easiest stuff to replace. Or shit that we can totally live without. Actually, I think I might end up just using herbs and... Ah, shit, I've already used up all of our fruit. Herbs and... Stop making meals, maybe? Herbs and meat? We'll do wood and herbs for this one, because we might need several. Okay, you lay off of that for a moment. It's going to take her 4 turns to do the ritual by herself. She's not particularly good at gathering, so maybe she can help out. There we go. 2 turns. Shit. Still can't talk to these guys. Perfect victory. Stingers are mad at us again, but what can you do? Oh, you're right. The goblin does have a bonus for rituals. We should pull him off and have him go and help out. So, Byclov has really good perception. Damn it, but the poison throwing dagger is based off of intelligence and strength, which are not really his cup of tea. I guess it does allow us to play 1 more person on the back line, so I'm still gonna take poison throwing dagger. Then for Eli, our main, we have a headbutt, and we're showing off. Absolutely shitty rolls. We can do 13 damage, physical damage, with a headbutt with a delay of 2. That's lower than our attack damage, though. Showing off will be a 2-second delay. So same. These are both absolute shite. We'll go for the headbutt because it's a very quick attack. 3.7 seconds. Actually, it says 6.9 in parentheses, so I don't know if that's true. But and then Silva can either get another level in brute force. Might be the way to go for her. Or a little bit more luck. Now, let's go for luck. Like, I really am superstitious. I know I'm being superstitious here, but I think that luck has a lot more to do with things than I realized. Yeah, headbutt on the warrior. I don't know. Luck just seems to affect a little bit of everything kind of in the background. But when we go for like random choices and shit like that, I feel better if we have really good luck. Where was it that I can see like everybody all in one go? I guess this will work. So that ritual was pretty good. Vil and Islava are still a little bit low. We could pack up and head out. It's about the middle of the night though. Let's do one more. Let's do one more ritual and get everybody fully restored here. If we can afford it. We're gonna use meat this time. We've been farming it. That's gonna be all of our wood if we use wood. I sure shit don't want to use shadow bone. Don't have enough of that. Don't have enough gems. Fuck me. I'm not giving up all of our wood. We're just gonna leave them as is. I do think that we'll kill out the night though, so you go ahead and keep cooking grilled meat. You go ahead and... I think I'll just have her go and grab iron while we're here. Because we have 30 turns worth of food already. Oh, nice! Byklov and Zakrazlawa got it on. Gotta make a few stops? Okay, baby. Yeah, really good in strength challenges. We have a new child. New little man. Tomash. Two of you enjoy some time together. Perhaps you are friends, perhaps more, but the ever-vigilant and slightly over-enthusiastic stork is spotted nearby as sure as death, and a child was brought to you soon after. Typical kid. 2 points and everything. Started out with brute force rather than a compelling argument. 27 turns until they grow up. Ah, nice! And also has the ability to hurry up. And a bright mind. Ooh. So this one's kind of all over the place. A little bit. Bright mind adds 4 mental shielding. Might focus on intelligence. I would really like to get another warrior too, though. Rejoice. 4 more turns before it's light out again. Fingers crossed that nothing bad happens. We're all healed up and everything. We're just stockpiling food. And what happened with cooking? Oh, okay. I'm getting veggies. I'm not getting... I'm getting meat. And I'm getting veggies, but I'm not getting herbs or fruit. So we could invest one of our points into another recipe, but I think we're doing well enough on food that we shouldn't really bother with it. 2 more turns before they're done. Let's go and swap them out with our super impressive smartasses here. And let's see, 57, so take her off of iron. And go ahead and get everybody working on something. We don't really have anything to craft that I want. Well, that we want. Gathering and crafting tools. I don't know, maybe a boat. It would cost too much wood. Wouldn't be able to. Could make it out of bone though, to save on some wood. Nah. Just gonna be something else in our inventory. I don't know, I'm tempted to actually strike out, but let's get this last point first. We'll just break camp and move along. So we want to hit that, and then we want to hit that, I think. What the hell is that now? I don't want to go by the spiders. Oh, great, stingers. Do I have another movement point? Fuck me, I don't. Which means they're going to attack. You hear dangerous buzz? Yeah, I know. Just fight them. Auto-resolve. Resolve manually. I think we can get around the dragon bee. It's always a bit of a gamble, but we shall try. Very powerful enemy with true damage, especially, wait a minute. Oh, okay, this one has retaliation. And retaliation damage is normal damage, unless there's something new that I didn't know about. So, how can we position ourselves for a kill here? 8.5, 10.2. I think we play a copy of him right up front. Then we lullaby. And that'll be fine too. Let's give him some help over here. Get that thing down to a killable health. And who's got my lullaby? There she is. Lullaby that. But I want to do the lullaby in the last turn. So in the meantime here, this is all fine. We're going to kill off that before it can do anything. The lullaby should hopefully... Let's see, 8.5, 9, 10.7. Yeah, the lullaby will delay him long enough that we can kill him off, and this is a duplicate of him. So that's all fine. 10.5 and 8.5, 10.2, right? Yeah, 10.2. Couldn't really read it. Might be 10.8, I can't really tell. So after that, yeah, I think we play a copy of her here. And then our last 2 action points, we definitely get the lullaby in. Oh. so that he doesn't get an attack until after we kill him. And then there's nothing they can do about it either. There's no way for them to block that from us. This guy's going to get 5 damage in. We can tank that, no problem. Is there anything else that we need to worry about, really? Just that other bee, but the worst that it can do is an additional 5 damage. I don't think it has an ability to target anything that it wants. So I guess for safety, we could nerf its damage. I don't really see anything that we have to get done here, though. Oh no, that bee's not going to get any damage in. We're going to kill it before it has a chance. Yeah, we're good. We golden. 13-5. Is there anybody else that can help here? I don't think there is, so fuck it. Let's go with Overwhelm. Nerf him a little bit further. Why not? You did. You're dead too. Goodbye. Oh, I forgot about the retaliation damage. And now we just kill the other bee off screen. Sweet. Yeah, we definitely did better than the AI that time. Still losing faction standing with the stinger. You come across a cave. Its entrance looks like it was once inhabited, but it is now overgrown and dark. Ah, fuck it. Let's go in. Damn it. You enter the cave. It is dark and damp, but there are signs of humanoid life, broken furniture, and a crooked wheelbarrow. Before you can investigate further, you spot a bear. It looks at you and shakes its head and paws as if trying to wave you away. Then it stops, and you hear more roaring, and the bear charges. Interesting. Yeah, we do want to, right before they do their trial, if we can, grapple. Get the kids all decked out. Give them the best shot that they can get. We'll do a fight here. Oh my god, is that like a whirlbear? If I auto-resolve, we're gonna get mediocre. Resolve it manually. Let's see what we're up against. Ooh, a very tiny board. Oh my. I think we put him out while we can. I wouldn't think that a bear would have any abilities that can be played on the back line. I think he's going to be mostly frontline. What the fuck are you? A small armored bear. Holy shit. Things like a doppelganger of our guy. Slightly worse armor, slightly more health, slightly higher damage. Oh my goodness. So... do we dupe him, or do we surround him with allies and strengthen everybody's armor up? I can't believe that thing's going to do 20 damage, and we're going to have to tank 3 of them. Thankfully, it doesn't do damage to multiple targets. Yep, I think we throw her in here. Oh, and it's also incredibly fast, 7-2, so it's going to do that 20 damage right away. And then we probably wait, honestly. Nah, we go in for the ping. Gotcha, bitch. Okay, and this is a regular bear. So they duplicated this one. That's fine. It's going to go for a horizontal oh, I guess it's splash. I thought it was slash. So it's going to hit here and damage both cells for 17. He can tank that. She won't be able to, though, because she'll have already taken damage here. The upside to this is now our 18 DPS, 18 damage at 8.2 seconds is going to be applied to this after hers, after her 14. So 32, we just need a little bit more damage on that guy. I don't know if we start tanking up now. Or if we put another long range in there. Who else can do anything long range? A body block might actually be a really good idea. 8, 14, so 22 to him. It's going to take us 3 turns just to kill that one bear if it wasn't for them duplicating it. Man, these guys are tough. Milo's 2. Can't be played on the back line. She's 10 and can be played on the back line. It might be a safer route to go. Since he can do the block there. It's going to cost me a little tank, though. Because we're going to negate some of this 15 damage with a boar. And yeah, they can't do anything on the back line, so they have to waste their turn there and their final turn here. So I think. I'd be pissed if I'm wrong. No, everything that they have is frontline. Play that, and would a delay benefit us? Marginally. Only barely. Get it? Barely. Problem is, I didn't have anybody left over that can fucking block. He's the only guy that we have with a shield. We need to get some equipment. We need a camp, man. So we can add 1 second to everybody. No, we have to go for weakness. Is that our best weakness? It's like this one's a little bit better, but this one's a single enemy. Would I rather weaken this guy a little bit more, or would I rather weaken both of these by 0.4? Let's see, how many targets can you have? Damn, if it was 3, then that would be just fantastic. I think we go for the 1. And I think we go for his second hit here to delay it. Because we're going to be able to deal 18 damage and then 14 from over here. That's half of his health. And then we only have another 18 that we can deal from the back row. Man, we're taking some damage. Faux show. Let's go for this one so that we can at least control a little bit of the splash. Lessen it just a smidge. Man, these level 4 challenges are tough. Right in the eyeball. Ouch. Finally got through his fucking armor. And that's the end of our armor, completely. Oh no, he got the first hit there. Oh my god, he almost killed her. I should have taken the auto-resolve, shouldn't I? Thankfully, we got the other one before he was able to get a second attack in, but they had another fucking bear that they hadn't played yet. Okay, so the way is clear for this one. If we have anything that can armor us, we have to use it, but we don't. We only have to do 18 damage, and we only have to do it before he can kill this guy off. So let's throw him in. Let's do a lullaby there. We don't want him to get the first hit. We want us to get the first hit and kill him. He doesn't have anything that's going to boost his strength or anything. That just won us the game. The battle, not the game. Oh, but that bear gets to attack first. That bear attacks before that one. So, a 2-point lullaby on that one. We gotta stay at the front of the line here. And it's gonna cost them all of their points to be able to play another bear. I think we delay. Just to make sure that that bear isn't gonna go ahead of us. So we should be good. Just to be sure. Go ahead and do that, and then yeah, add more delay. Because why not? In case I'm missing something. That other gal lucked out so hard. Sweet. You kill the bear and its pack, and you're free to loot the cave. 23 meat, 20 fur leather, 32 monster bones, and 14 enchanted leather. So our rat and Eli... Oh, actually our rat gained strength. I thought that he took damage. Eli took a scratch. Unislava is not in a good way. Oh, and on top of that, we ended up getting 8 steel. Cool. So what do we got going on here? I think she'll be fine. I think she'll be able to heal as we go. Can't recall your weapon. I never can. Wisdom and Destiny. Wisdom and Destiny. Perception for your ghostly axe. Intelligence for that. So, like, pretty much all the things. Wisdom is pretty much her primary. Intelligence wouldn't be too bad, though. It'd be better than wits. Destiny is actually tempting. Because the ghostly axe benefits from it. Oh, no, never mind. It's, is it just weakness and her weapon? Or is it just her weapon? It's just her weapon. I think I need to get her a better weapon. I don't know. She does have 9 points in Destiny, though. I guess we'll stick with Intelligence, and I think for her... Yeah, let's go one more. I don't know. I don't know if there's like a max that we have to get to or what, but... Set up camp to speed up health recovery. Oh, cool. Now we know. If we do make a camp, then we do heal a little bit more quickly. Do we have enough movement points to communicate with these guys? I think we gotta go for it. We need to convince them that we are friendly for faction standing, and we should be able to auto-resolve that to perfect. Get us a little bit of a boost there. I mean, we couldn't camp. We can't actually gather anything from here, and we don't have enough points to move anywhere. We'll just fight the damn bees. Oh, you know what? It doesn't look like our standing went down when we fought them. Oh, nice. It's springtime. Increased health, sanity, and faith recovery. Couldn't have happened at a better time. Excellent. Wow, now that I look at it, it's actually her shmoo that we gave her that's keeping her alive, isn't it? So we can improve her wisdom. Out of all of these, wits. We're going for wits. Because she's already all but useless in anything that has to do with wisdom. Don't really see any reason that we would improve that over her speed and combat ability. Question now is, though, with her in such bad shape, what do we want to do? Because, we've got over to our quest location, but do we really want to engage in something like that with one of our people in trouble? Especially one of the Lightbringers things? I don't think so. So where do we camp? We do need fruit. We could come over this way and see if there's any meat. And if not, even if there isn't, we could stop for fruit or for herbs. Oh, look at that view. So we have 2 different ruins here. Also going to be avoiding those because there's so much RNG there. We've got coal, we've got some malachite, we've got quartz. We like quartz. More iron, fruit and vegetables. We just found a potential place for our town. We have fuel, We have a gem. We have metal. We have stone. We have vegetables and fruit, which we can learn to live off of. In our previous runs, so we've had like 3 or 4 runs now, and I've GG'd 2 of them. One of them was over 100 turns. 2 of them that we ended this morning because the game keeps updating and I want to start new games on the current patch. We were at 133 and 100 and something on the other one. So we're getting pretty much back up to our best run. I think our best run was either somewhere in the 130s, 170 range. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep exploring for a moment here. Oh, fuck off with the goddamn bugs, man. Stop it. Oh, wow. We also found a terrain artifact up here on a hill. So can we incorporate that into this? We can, but if we do, we give up the quartz. So we would have to make a choice. We come over here, still get quartz, get regular wood, malachite, 2 different sources of malachite, fruit. That wouldn't be the way to go. If anything right here would get us within range of the terrain artifact, we'd still be within range of the quartz. We'd have fuel here. I have a wasp in front of me. Shit. I should probably take care of that. If the mic goes mute all of a sudden, it's because I'm beating something to death. I don't know where the hell that guy came from. Yeah, anyway. What was I saying? Over here. Then we're still within range of that. Oh no, this is the bad spot. We don't want that spot. It'd have to be here or here. One of these. If we go here, we'd have fruit and veggies. And we wouldn't give up the quartz. Malachite, we could use coal for fuel. Problem is not having metal. No metal, no leather. We just don't have enough of the basic resources. So let's keep looking. Yeah, we're gonna keep trekking here. Hopefully outrunning those stinking bees. I gotta go one further or up onto the mountain. Yeah, let's go up onto the mountain. Ah, excellent. So we do have a source of meat that we could potentially exploit. We'd have fish, grain, the terrain artifact. Yeah, not enough of the basics. Move it along. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm so pissed. So pissed. Why would she die? How the hell did that happen? If she has 8 health, how did she die? She went from 3 health up to 8 health and then keeled over. That makes no sense. Rip cheer. Thanks, Rag. I don't understand, though. I'm kind of thinking... force the game to close and try for the autosave? I mean... and then going to camp, like, that doesn't make any sense. Normally I wouldn't, but if she's freaking healing, and there was no, like, reason for her to take damage, that really pisses me off. I disagree, you know? Oh, that's what you meant yesterday. If you have low health and don't rest up, I remember something from Thea 1 where they can still die. An underlying mechanic when taking a lot of damage at once. I don't know. Like, she had 3 health. So what health did we need to get her to so that she's safe and we can wander around? A quick scum to rectify something you didn't know about seems fine. I think I'm doing it. I mean, that just seems so silly. So cancel. Hopefully it didn't save. If it does, we're boned. Add a new difficulty option. Auto-resolve proficiency. Auto-resolve can now be set to be more or less forgiving. Fixed incorrect god on loading and trait screen after another game has been started with a different god without restarting the application. We're going to have to go through these sometime. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, everybody look the other way. It's never happened. When health is below a certain percentage, so you think it's 20%? Okay. I look at auto-saved anyway. I'm all, like, squirrely over here now that I saw a wasp flying around in my office. Little fucker. About the only thing I have nearby that I could kill it with is a keyboard, so let's see how this goes. Single player, load. Turn 110, okay. Think we're okay. Take the bonus max health off of her and that'll improve percent health. Will it really? Well, we have no choice, so we're going to camp. Did we need a ritual or anything? Not really. We'll try. I see what you're saying. Oh, shit. If we take her shmoo away, then she goes down to 4 hit points. Is 4 out of 29 better than 5 out of 33? I don't know. I don't have any way to, like, force a heal, I don't think. Wait a minute, let's see. Can we make this happen? I'm looking for rituals. Replace idol, curse removal, spiritual healing, which only deals with faith. Damn. A medic in your group helps lessen the risk of death, and so does luck. Oh, okay. Here we go. Calculation from Thea 1. Death chance is based on how much percentage hit point you have of your max HP. When below 30%. When below 30%. When you have 0 hit points, unless playing on Bloodbath, you have 30% chance to die. Every turn? Really? This goes down the more current health you have. And after that is calculated, the medic reduces the chance to die by 1% per point, so the medic point in the medic skill. So if you have a 30% chance to die when the turn advances, and a 1 skilled medic will just mean that you have a 29% chance to die. Medics will become more and more valuable as the game progresses. My freaking goodness, like, that seems a little tough. But okay. Well, there's nothing we can do about it, right? Alright then. Now if I stay here, those guys can actually get me. I think we're just gonna have to tough it out. Like, there's nothing else we can do. So let's get somebody working on a little bit of research. I don't have enough herbs for us to cook. Oh, I just noticed the materials tab. Don't have enough. A ritual won't do dick all. I've already got guys getting coal. Everybody else just chill, I guess. Okay, that's great. No big deal. Okay, so the little notification down there went away. I can't remember who the hell it was. Oh, it was her, Unislava. So now she's up to 14. Okay, well, we're wasting daylight here. I think it's safe for us to move around while she heals now, though, right? And do I give her back that pet? I guess as long as the little notification in the bottom, if you didn't notice it, I'll point it out. As long as that's not up, I think we're okay. So here's your schmoo. Yeah, still no notification there. So scummy, but that's the... I don't like that. Sorry. Hope it didn't ruin anyone's immersion. Try to talk our way out of it, bribe them, move away, or stay cautious. Try to talk our way out of it. Since we get a chance to. That'll give us a little bit of our faction standing back. And then I think we withdraw. Oh, I don't have enough movement points, so we'll see how this goes. You find an old hut, perhaps a hunting lodge that has been long abandoned and become overgrown with shrubbery and a tree growing out its back wall. Fuck. Search it. You walk in on a group of ruffians enjoying a nice hunk of humanoid leg by the fire. Their hungry eyes fall on you, and they rise, weapons raised. Run away or attack? Attack. Fuck that shit. Oh, auto-resolve says we could come out of it perfect. We'll accept that. You kill the ruffians and find they did not carry much on them. Still, you did end their cannibal ways. We got some coal and we got some amber robes. Sweet. Oh, wow. And we got a masterwork iron sword and a little bit of extra wood. Excellent. And Tomash has leveled up. So, which way should we go with this kid? This is a good opportunity for us to decide now. We go with wisdom or strength. Or intelligence or strength, I mean. I think that actually our healer is good enough. I think we start gearing this little guy up for combat. Yeah, we do need a tank, man. We sure do. So, do we have anybody on the front line? Doesn't have good armor. This is only slightly better than these leather robes, but it is better, so you can have that. Okay, her armor is better than that armor. Any other frontliner that doesn't have armor? Just this guy. There you go. Leather robes. It's something. Now, he's only a frontliner momentarily. Like, he's only a frontliner because we need a bow. So I guess we check her first, and then it goes to the kid, if it wouldn't be a good idea for us to switch. DPS will go up, but she'll lose her first strike ability. She does have a decent amount of strength. She would go from 8 damage to 9 damage, and it would increase her shielding as well. I think the iron sword can go to this little guy. It weighs about as much as he does. There you go, buddy. Pat him on the butt, send him out to play. Go play with your brand new iron sword, youngin'. Yeah, the extra shielding is good. Most of the time with her, though, we've been using her for just that little bit of extra damage with the first strike. So, I don't know, it might be an okay idea to give it to the kid and to give her the... Because the kid would be on the back line. You're right. See if the kid can carry it. Nope. Just a little bit too heavy. So next time we improve his strength, we'll see if we can get it to him. Forged in battle, that's right. He's gonna be our little Conan. Hercules, Hercules! Did she ever get healed up? No, she's over 50%. I'm really nervous about taking these on. I'm especially nervous about those goddamn spiders right there. Alright, so we've already explored over here. We know it's going to be there. But I'm going to move us over that way anyway. I don't know, I'm kind of reconsidering this spot. Nah, I can't do it. I mean, if it had the quartz, I'd be about it, but since it doesn't, I just can't do it. I might have a problem here. There's another wasp. Great. How the hell are they getting in here? Just great. So we have 4 more movement points. I guess we start kind of winding around this way. We know that that's going to be meat and everything. Usually I hate to cheese that when I reload, but this game's kicking my ass. Oh, we found a tree. What is that part of? Uh-oh, where did my active quests go? That can't be good. That's odd. Crap. I broke it. Well, it is early access, right? Okay, anyway. End our turn. We'll keep trucking. As soon as she gets back up to full health, I just want to check and make sure that she is improving. Slowly. Maybe we should camp out. Nah, we don't have a whole lot of daylight left. Hey, nice. We found the other Slavians area. What classes were his parents? The kid? I don't even remember. Do you guys remember? I cannot recall. Has no idea. We only have 2 turns before nightfall. So it might be a good idea for us to either camp out or get, you know, some of these going. I don't know. I think we're going to end up backtracking and doing all these quests once we're healed. We actually have gone full circle now. And we just have this little strip down here to explore. And then we've seen the vast majority of our island. Which is kind of bad news, honestly. Because if we look over what we've seen so far, we really don't have a truly ideal place. Yeah, the stork always brings them, but the parents still do the deed. And then the stork brings them. Elven wood. Boatload of elven wood. Dryad wood. I do see potential in here. We could live off of meat alone. If we were to settle here, we would have to destroy the stingers. That's the only downside. And if we do that, then we're in like permanent war with the other ones. We're kind of already in permanent war, but right now we can at least talk our way out of it. Once it gets so low, we don't even have the option. I don't know, it all might hinge on whatever that is. Because if we were to settle over here, we'd have gemstone. We just discussed this, but gemstone, fuel source, fruit, veggies, which I think we can live on, right? Cancel. Yes. Oh, wait, nope. That'd be all veggies, which would be okay. There we go. Traditional menu would be vegetables and fruit. So we have two different options that would work out. I would rather go for two different ones so that we can get more people gathering it. Even Grandma's Treats would actually work out. And if we give them a diverse diet of different actual meals, everybody's morale would be greatly improved. Don't have spices. That'd be kind of neat, being able to get 3 different meals in this area. So I don't know, maybe we will come back to here. Malachite's not that bad. Quartz is pretty good for trading. If this turned out to be bones or metal, it's up in the hills, so I'm assuming that it's metal, but I don't know if that actually matters. Then this might be a good spot. So maybe we camp out over there for the night. You down? I'm down. And we can camp... If we camp here, we can also gather some veggies while we do it. That way she'll definitely be all healed up. So we want our 2 best on that. It's going to take them 5 turns. Night's going to last longer, so that's fine. You guys go ahead and gather veggies. We do have meat. We would have to unlock the veggies if we wanted to cook them into meals. How many days worth of meals do we have? 26, and we're going to spend an entire night. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10. Is that worth a point, you think? I don't know. It's kind of iffy because we don't actually know where we're going to settle, but that leaves us at 16 meals left over. So we'd end up having to stop again somewhere to get... Let's see, can we use fruit? We'd have to stop somewhere and get it, I think. Yeah, we can use fruit. Okay. I really want to know what this is, terrain artifact's going to be. I think this is going to be worth it. Spend the night here, get her all healed up. We'll get the goblin and truly intelligent chick in here working. Actually, everybody's kind of dinged up. What the hell's that about? Did I take a bunch of damage in that encounter with the... Maybe I did, because we auto-resolved it. I guess there's no way of knowing now. Okay, I think that's the best we can do. So 5 turns is going to bring us into the night. Oh god, the spiders are moving again. Yeah, it had to be the auto-resolve. As you're about to set up camp, a group of goblin travelers approach, asking for shelter. Now, this time, for some reason, we can't send our gobbo in, but we'll still welcome them. We like them. Oh, you fucking pricks. The goblins sit by the fire and share stories with you. They pass around a strange weed, and soon you see visions of the spirits they speak of, and then you realize you drifted off while they robbed you and ran off. Man, they even got our Amber Club. They got 8 of our Monster Bone. Got 1 of our Mythical Leather. 34 of our fucking meals. Those little bastards. So I'm thinking if we can't send our goblin out to greet them, fuck them. You know? Sons of bitches. Okay, it turned out to be fur leather, which isn't terrible. Fur leather is nowhere near as good as scaled leather or enchanted leather. Like, that's just facts. Quartz is not as good as granite, but it's workable. We're close enough that we can use expeditions to gather metal. I think we had normal bone, right? And then we have malachite here. Oh, hold on. Oh, never mind. Okay. Thought the wasp was coming in to get a piece, but I guess not. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. I say we explore the rest of this and then we decide. Because we do have one over here. If we're going to go to war with the stingers, then we might end up camping over, or we might end up settling over here. I think it'd be better to go over and camp there, though, and research these two, and just see, you know, what exactly we're looking at there. Because the sandstone kind of sucks, the bone kind of sucks, but we do have meat, we do have wood. If those two are really good, maybe. There's no way to leave the stingers alive and be able to exploit that resource. Darkwood is fucking fantastic. And we could get it with an expedition somewhat safely if we were to settle over there. We do have enchanted leather and monster bone over here, but once again, no food. Yeah, hopefully we'll get lucky in there. Alright, so I dislike moving around at night, but now is a good time for us to break camp. And everybody's healed up, right? Yes, we are plenty fit. Let's go check out this tree. Hey, what's going on, Yumbledore? How you doing, man? I met Yumbledore last night over in his stream really quick. Mr. Jackin invited me over to say hi. Quite a bit of fun, dude. How's your day going, sir? Are you getting ready to start pretty soon?
A strange crow marked this place on the map and said you would find divine truth here. But when you approach, all you see is the stump of an ancient oak, hollow and forlorn. Beside it, you see a bustling of light swirling in and out, trying to carve its way inside, but unable to break through. Some of these light creatures look humanoid. They may be lightbringers, although they seem to be acting much livelier and more chaotic than the ones you've come across so far.
We could attack them, or we could approach carefully. After all, you were supposed to find enlightenment here, not fight, or we can just say, fuck this and leave. Gonna start up around 7? Aw, damn. See, I'm just waiting on Deb, and then we're gonna have to throw out a host. I was gonna send some people your way. Probably go and hang out. I don't know. Maybe Carr. We'll see who's on. Maybe Eli's on. We can go tell him that he is our current hero. Approach carefully. Yeah, let's give it a shot.
One of the light creatures turns to you. It is the husk of an older human, but his hair is burnt and light escapes through every orifice. His presence is blinding.
You, I sense you are made of this tree. Perhaps you can aid us in breaking it.
Why would we do that? Ask who they are first. They seem slightly different than the Lightbringers. Use harmony. You can sense the overwhelming power of this light. It calls even to you, promising harmony. But you know this to be a lie. Open yourself up to your domain and try to show the truth to these Lightbringers. I am really nervous about taking on a level 5 attack. We did survive one of them. We have leveled up a couple of times. How we feeling about faith-based stuff? Not too hot. We got a lot of people that are mediocre in it. We have no one who's truly good at it. I am nervous. I am extremely nervous. Oh yeah, when's this guy grow up? Is there any way for me to tell from here? 11 more turns? Do we wait until he becomes a man and come back? Maybe? I don't think we can handle a tier 4 purple either. I think that attack is our only option, really. Enough resources for a ritual? We might. Why would we... Do we need a ritual? We're good. Our faith is up. We should be okay. No worries, Dumbledore. We'll keep an eye out for you. We'll come and hang out sometime. It's going to happen. Mr. Carr, we just got done talking about you. Were your ears burning? How you doing, sir? We could use option 1 and see if anything better presents itself. Okay, ask who they are first. They seem slightly different.
We are the bringers of light, as you call us. But this place, this stump, it is making us corrupted, so we must proceed. We must stop it so the light can be free.
Interesting. Okay. So I was thinking we wanted to, save the stump. I didn't think about it the other way, where the stump would be affecting them. Interesting. Mr. Carr, when are you getting going, sir? Why should we aid the enemy, or ask if this has anything to do with the Red Cave and the Light Beast? I don't even remember a Red Cave other than, Did we fight a Light Beast in that? I know we fought like 2 different Light Beasts so far. Ask if it has anything to do with it.
The creature's eyes flicker.
Fuck.
And they all turn to you for a second before going back to work.
The light must be freed. You must not interfere. Surely you, who are made of light and harmony, will aid us.
You sense the overwhelming power of this light. Okay, that's the same as last time. I don't think we can take that. I don't know if we can take this. Auto-resolve says that we are fucking dead. Oh noes. Oh noes. This is such a bad note to leave off with. What are we in for here? I should have just left and come back when the boy had grown up. Oh, fuckles. Alright, well, fuck. I don't know what they're gonna do here. We'll put our chosen out first. Yeah, I think we might end up, oh god. Oh god. An enlightened human. They have 1 attack for 9. They do they brute force, but doesn't matter because their weapon is fucking amazing. This one is going to do. Oh my god. That's going to do 28 damage to 2 random enemies. That is so powerful. Holy shit. If I had 4 of him, maybe. Maybe. No, Dan doesn't have this. Dan is very curious what the hell they have, though. And I don't think it matters if I play anybody else. Maybe it does. We're gonna forfeit.
The Lightbringers are too strong. Their power overwhelms you and threatens to take you hostage like so many others. You are forced to flee before it is too late for all.
Okay. Nobody died. But did you die? Run, motherfuckers. And it didn't go away. So, we camp. And I think since we don't have anything to research, we camp over here and we get fruit so that we can cook some meals while we camp. We got pretty lucky there, to be honest. We need to go back. Nobody died yet? Yeah, no shit, right? We want fruit more than anything. But we're not above picking some veggies if we get an opportunity. Let's go ahead and finish out this terrain research. That'll give us yet another advancement point. We'll get somebody over here working on that shit too. All we took was physical damage. We don't need a ritual. We don't have anything that we want to craft. We don't have anything else for him to do. So, Tom Ash, go ahead and just take your sword outside and play. You'll be fine. You'll be alright. Oh, god damn it. What a great time for a fight, right? That's okay. We got through that one easy peasy. Alright, now that we have some fruit We had all of this meat left over from last time. We'll be able to make 6 collections of meals. That's only 6 turns worth of meals, but it might be enough to get us through the night. Who's my good cooks? Actually, they don't really need to be particularly good at cooking. Let Rolata do it. Is there anybody else that we want to pull? I'm kind of looking to get all the way through the night. I'm going to pull these guys off of vegetables because we don't really need it. Maybe I will put one of them. Let's get an adult in here. Oh, was she a better gatherer? No. Yeah, so we'll have her cook, and you guys can gather veggies. We only have 4 more turns of night. Rats! Hey, there we go. We got some more meat. Meat delivery service. Oh man, the spiders are back, but they're down to 1. So there's another group of spiders over here somewhere that's a level 3. Do not want to mess with them. We could maybe start to relocate and wander around now that the storm has stopped. Because we can see pretty well. How's our research going? Nah, we'll wait for them to finish. So that we don't lose that progress. And so that the sun is actually properly up. Alright, here's them spideys. Oh wow, we get blood bone from them, huh? And more meat. Mmm, delicious. Okay, so we did finish the one research. The sun is up. Nothing pressing going on. Yeah, we break camp. Oh, and before we take any, before we get too far, how long until you're an adult? 5 more turns. And if we're lucky, we'll have another warrior. If we're unlucky, then something bad will happen to this poor kid. And we'll have another psychopath. It's going to be great. So, don't want to go back to the tree quite yet. Let's see what's going on over here. You find a small abandoned house. Most of it is collapsed. You see signs that someone tried to move the debris to get to something, but their effort failed. We have a level 3 challenge. Level 3 strength challenge. I think we can, yeah, we can get through that with our guys. You manage to move the debris and find several dead bodies, likely bandits, as they are armed. Much of the equipment is rotted away, but some is salvageable. Gather what you can and leave. Okay, so we got a new spear. I really, really wish it was a freaking bow. We have this guy that's going to be so perfect for ranged weapons like bows and javelins. And no luck. Absolutely dick all for luck on getting him something that he can actually put to good use. So is this going to be better than yours? Negative. Hers is better. This is faster than hers. But that's okay. And can you carry this? Nah, I think I would still rather have him carry around the sword. I think this is just going to be spare. Shame the rat can't use it. Yeah. That'll just be spare. Okay. Well, at least we didn't die. Let's go and search these ruins here. The ruins are old and decrepit. Likely already looted many times over, but you never know what hidden secrets you may yet uncover. South area seems less traversed, but also unstable. Rat wielding a spear, epic? I know, right? I'm totally down, but I can't. Investigate the south or stay in the safer areas? Let's risk it for the biscuit. Find a hidden cellar, or rather you find it as you painfully fall through its ceiling onto a hard floor. Still, there is loot to be found. We got some sandstone, and everybody took a ding. Nobody's in truly bad shape, though. Since we just got done camping out. So that'll be fine. We'll just keep walking along. We have another ruin over here. Come across an old hut in the woods. At first it seemed quite run down, but you spot smoking coming from the chimney. Call out and see if anyone's home or leave. Yeah, let's try it. An old hooded woman answers the door and gestures for you to enter. She then returns to her rocking chair, sits, and says, come in, strangers. May I offer you hot food, sweets, or perhaps some trade? It's Witch Killer. Or go in and speak to her. I can make a brew with a good kick to it if you like. Of course, there will be a price. Ask for a blessing of the body. Ask for a blessing of the soul. Offer her food supplies in exchange for some of her wisdom. Or ask if we can trade. I think we can live without a blessing, honestly. Let's see if she'll trade. Oh my goodness, what do you have here? Iron polearm. Wooden spear. Figures. She doesn't have anything. She doesn't have a damn ranged weapon, but that's okay. Neither do we, right? So, who are we to judge? She does have some amber. She's got some fuel. So let's compare. Our iron polearm is 1 and 0.7. This one is 1.1 and 0.8. So a slight improvement. The wooden spear is 0.9, 0.7. Our bone spear is 0.9, 0.7. So we don't need a spear. We've already got a bone spear that's just as good. Same speed and everything. Same. The jewelry, yes. If we can come up with an adequate trade. We have 13 leather. She only has 2, and it's rather expensive. She does have 10 iron. We're looking at 1,466. I don't know if we have enough mythical leather to be able to make anything, so I am tempted to trade it away. But I know for a fact that we can't use this many ruby on anything. So we can probably throw that and our diamond in. 2 bone won't do us much good. We definitely want to keep our monster bone and our shadow bone for now. And since we have those, she can have the regular bone. Giggity. We're not going to trade her... Oh my. We have a lot of veggies. If we give her those 204 veggies, we only need to come up with another 26 bucks. I think that'll do. Get rid of some odds and ends that we don't really need for anything in particular, and walk away with an upgrade to our polearm, jewelry, and a little bit of iron. I think that's okay. Alright, well, we traded. Now it's time to leave. So we'll just leave. Cool. Excellent. And, oh, fresh turn. So now we can search this. Oh, and I should have equipped that spear, but that's okay. Investigate the south. We found nut tincture, additional iron. Excellent. So we've got a decent little stockpile of metal now. Which is always good to have. I want to pull that iron polearm and upgrade her to that one. And it's got to be about time. 4 more turns? Okay, we're getting pretty close. So we want to explore. I think we probably want to visit these guys too. We're not really like best of buddies yet or anything, so I don't think we'll be able to recruit, but we might be able to go to the tavern, get drunk, and have a baby. And Mr. Splinter has leveled up. 18.2 and 4-second stun if we go with showing off, or we could improve his bite, which would put him up to 8 damage. 8 base damage on a rat is actually fucking great. Either way, I would be very happy. 6-second, 4-second. I think we go with the bite. Especially since we know that we're going to be running into a really, really difficult combat thing. I think we need to work on our survivability in that respect. There's those fucking spiders. As you're about to set up camp, a group of goblin travelers approach, asking for shelter. A group of goblin travelers approaches, asking for shelter. There we go. Welcome into our camp. Attack them or refuse. We can't send our goblin out. That makes me nervous. I'm refusing. It's wise to stay cautious. You feel your domain strengthen. Okay. Hate to do it, but if I can't, I know that we can send our goblin out every now and then. Ooh, we found the spider lair. Ooh. No, unfortunately, it didn't have any indication of whether those were the same goblins that robbed us freaking blind. Probably was, though. I mean, who are you kidding? So I don't have enough movement points to go over there. I think we'll end our turn here. Nah. Move right up next to the spider lair. See what happens. Please don't kill us, spiders. Lizlava has leveled up. She's very wise, and she also has very good destiny rolls, so soul damage would be really great. Good luck would also be really great. Let's go for soul tear. We're going to upgrade our soul tear so that if we do get into a situation where we need to use mystical shit, we have somebody who can do 18 damage from anywhere. Totally good. And what do we got? As you scour some old ruins for loot, you notice you're not the first to arrive. The other group does not see you yet, but this may change at any moment. We can investigate, we can attack. Let's investigate. Looks like these are scavengers, a rugged, scruffy lot, pillaging what they can from the ruins. You took the time to scout, so now you're in a better position for a tactical attack. We can approach them and offer a deal to search the ruins together. We can intimidate them, or we can just attack them or leave them be. Fuck it. Let's go after them. I should have just auto-resolved it, but... Okay, so that one's fairly weak. We're going to come in with him first and our first striker. And then let's see if we can get a look at their second card. Also weak. Okay, good. Just the way we like our enemies, right? We're going to put her in, and it doesn't really matter who we put in the back. So we should actually put him in. I should have put him in first now that he can do 8. 9, 10, 11. He'd have been up to 11 damage already. And then for the dupe, she can do 13 damage. So... I think first striker again. It's a shame that that halberd is so slow. But between the 3 here, I think they'll be fine. So we're going to have to tank 2 damage, we can do that. Tank 2 damage, we can do that. And then we just slaughter them. Splinter looking beefy? I know, right? Getting up there, isn't he? That'll be a front line. That'll be front line. Here we go. Let's get him in on the back. Not really. He was retired, unfortunately. But his playthrough, they updated the game, so I wanted to start over on a new game on the current patch. You skillfully dispatched the enemy and are now free to continue searching the ruins. Do we go west side, south side, or east side? We got a mushroom and 19 veggies. Let's head south. We got leather medium armor. Sandstone. Okay. We'll take it. Oh, and that was on top of some iron. Interesting. We're going to try moseying around this spider lair. We're going to go visit these guys. And then we got just this little tiny patch in here that we need to explore. If we're super duper lucky, we'll be able to make a city there too. Ah, Vil is leveled up. Mr. Vil. Three strength. Let's see. We can improve his snare if we go with intelligence. Yeah, I think we go intel. Inside. And then we visit the Slavians. Oh, I suppose we could wear that armor, couldn't we? I guess if you're gonna twist my arm about it. Does this increase carrying capacity? Shit, doesn't. Oh, and little kids can't wear jewelry, apparently. I like this one more, but... I don't think we have any jewelry that improves carrying capacity. Bummer, dude. Leather medium armor. Wow, that's really good medium armor. I hadn't even thought to look. 16. Yeah, we'll swap it out for our main duder. And we'll hand me down his over to this gal. 8.9. Yep, for 11. Mobetta. And then who next? Let's see if the kid can wear that. No, it's a little bit too heavy. What a shame. Alright, so we'll upgrade hers, and then this dude over here. What are you at? 4? This is 4.4? And then the robes can just go to anybody. Well, I would like him to be on somebody who has at least a chance of doing some combat. It's unfortunate that he can't carry him. No, maybe I just keep him in my inventory. Ah, the rat. Yeah. Makes perfect sense, right? And then for the bone jewelry, for the additional weapon block. She's already got a shmoo. No, I do think that I want to improve her survivability a little bit better. I think our main guy is pretty tanky already. Thank you for the reminder.
Welcome. What brings you to our humble abode?
Some village activities will only be available when you're friends with its people, and some are restricted to chance, so coming back from time to time may be worth it. When your friends visit the tavern to recruit people. I do think that we want to hit the tavern. I am kind of interested in trading first. And I wonder if we should do a quest. I want to trade first, because I don't know if drinking is going to exhaust the rest of our points. So, what do we got here? Oh my god, a ranged weapon. Finally. What turn are we on? Finally found a fucking ranged weapon. A pretty good quartz polearm. A couple of mallets. Unfortunately, no swords. Amber wand. A sandstone relic, 1.3, and ambush of 0.3 on a random. Interesting. Well, I know that I want the iron crossbow, but can I afford the iron crossbow, or will the price be just too high? So I'm looking for, like, scraps, you know? Stuff that we just know that we won't have enough of it to do anything with it. Like this quartz. We only have 6 quartz. We have a shitload of sandstone, though. So that takes care of that. We still have 17 left. What else? I would love to buy their darkwood here, but they only have 9. Bone heavy armor. Ooh, they got a lot of good armor. Look at that. That's 15.2. This is 15.2 as well. Same. This one's 330. The other one's 870. That one even weighs less. How confusing. And also some medium armor. 13. Let's compare pole arms. We did kind of just upgrade hers. 1.1 and 0.8. This is 1.2 and 0.9, so it's still getting better and better. I don't know. Yeah, we could trade in the old pole arm if we need to. I wouldn't mind holding on to it, but yeah. And a leather codex. Random Blast 2. Or Ice Spike. We might be able to put that to good use. What are we using right now? Got a couple of people with wands, but they're pretty damn good wands. Better than that Ice Spike. It's really hard for me to decide what to trade in when it comes to stuff like this. So this is Wisdom and Destiny. 1.1. And this one is Intelligence and... I forget what that one is. Mysticism plus Mass Lullaby, which is also really good. For 370 though, I think we'll overlook it. I think we'll leave it. 1.4 on that wand. 1.8, 1.5, so our wands are superior. I don't think we need any of those. The armor, I'm tempted to. Tempted to grab. And we have a 1.3 Wisdom and Destiny Relic. Ours is 1.1. Does this also add armor? It does, and it adds physical. Yeah, we want that to upgrade Zachary's stuff. That would be great. Okay, so now we have to come up with another boatload. Let's throw that in. If we're gonna update, or if we're gonna upgrade her out of that relic, we can throw that in. The crossbow. Let's see, who the hell was the guy with the crossbow? Or that's gonna get the crossbow? I can't remember what the hell he had right now. And we don't really need this bone spear, but it's only worth 60, huh? Shame. Trade in the pole arm as suggested. Is it Biclove? Is that the guy that, Yeah, because he's got the hatchet. But I think I want to keep the hatchet. The hatchet is actually pretty good. We'll put that over on Eli to give him a boost now that we've got something to give, something to throw in here. Okay, so the rest of this we just make up with tidbits, odds and ends. That'll get us down to within 32 of what we need. And what else do we have a shitload of? A shitload of fruit. Excellent. And it's a perfectly fair deal. Totally balanced in every way. If they didn't want so damn much for their herbs, I would purchase them and trade them fruit for them, but fuck that. I'm not trading 8 to 1. I think we're good. Confirm. Nice deal. Good trade, right? So Eli can now have the better sandstone hatchet. We can finally give this guy a weapon that he can actually use. Just for comparison's sake. He's going from being able to do 5 attack up to being able to do 9 attacks. So doubled his DPS, and now he can be deployed on the back row. Finally. Sweet. Now I want to get him something that that will actually increase his perception. And I no longer want him to have the boar. I want the boar to go to one of these guys. I'm trying to think of who we don't generally use when we're in a melee situation. Can't imagine we would use him, but he does have that swarm ability. What else does this do? Increase movement bonus? He's already got a doggo. Ah, there we go. We'll give the doggo over to this guy. And then he goes up to 10 damage. Nice. That's actually not that good of a crossbow, but I'm just so fucking stoked to have one. You know what I mean? Oh, and I took away all of your gear. My apologies. Heavy armor and... Oh, okay. You won't be able to wear heavy armor and use your new relic, unfortunately. 6 and 3? Confused. There we go. 11 and 3. Wait a minute. Are you supposed to get that? I don't think so. You need something that's based on your destiny. I think I traded away the wrong thing. Oops. Yeah, the armor should be really good for frontliners, so we'll just do the hand-me-down thing, starting with our main dude. 16, 1, 15. 11. Okay, can you carry it? Excellent. And this is 11. Still wish that kid could carry it, but he can't. No, that is who had that relic. Huh. Okay, so it is better. I guess I just never noticed that they were kind of useless for intelligence stuff with this weapon, because it's based off of wisdom rather than intelligence. My bad. Is yours too? Yeah, yours is too. So now we have snare and we have ambush. What is the difference between snare and ambush? Oh, okay, so ambush increases their the delay. Well, that'll work out, because at least we still get some protection out of it. And it's pretty good protection. I may actually swap these two, though. Maybe. Nah, I think a snare is okay. We'll leave it as is. Alright, so back to the armor conundrum. Can't put it on the kid. 11.6. So his armor sucks. So does Splinter's. Can you wear this? Nice, he totally can. Good deal. 4.0, 4.4, and then this just goes to any old body. Doesn't really matter. We'll end up pulling that armor off of them for the boy, actually, so maybe we should just leave it out. I think that's the lightest one that we have, too. It only weighs 25, but his sword weighs 92. How much does this one weigh? 101? That's 132. And 144? Yeah, damn. Well, he's got the lightest weapon we can give him. We're still going to send him in for the warrior trial. Hopefully he survives. And it should be getting to be about time, right? We have like 1 or 2 turns, maybe? One more turn, and we'll find out if we got us a warrior. Oakley dokley. So we want to go back into town if we can. Ah, fuck, we can't because we're across the river. And strength or chance. Child's strong, they will follow the path of the warrior, or your child's always been different. Allow fate to guide their path completely. Or we could just go for a crafter. I'm hoping for strength. Come on, baby. Child is a youth no more. Today they join the proud ranks of the warrior caste. Tom Ash is back. And he's got 8 strength, 4 perception now, 31 health. Rejoice. G fucking G, little guy. Nice. Excellent. So, he no longer needs to wield that sword. We're going to upgrade him. He currently does 3 damage. We're going to upgrade him to 5 damage. I would also like to get him a shield. He won't be a frontliner quite yet. Soon, though. I may actually go and grab this off of Splinter Or, well, she's mostly a backliner. So we could probably steal her armor. 16, 15. Quite the gap there, but yeah. Maybe I do want him to have the sword, actually, since his armor kind of sucks. I don't know, the sandstone hatchet is really good, but I need to get his ass a shield. 0.9. Or make him a backliner for a while, instead of a frontliner. So you have that. What do you think? Should we give him a spear? Or should we give him a sword so that he can at least parry? Yeah, let's do that. Try to keep his little ass alive now that we got him. Let him get some levels in. Okay, back into town.
Welcome. What brings you to our humble abode?
We want to visit the tavern. We're going to drink. Slavians sure do know how to drink. You do not recall the evening, but you feel its effects painfully. So Eli got sick. Great, now it's time to leave. Totally worth a shot, though. And is that the end of our movement points? Nope, we're good.
Welcome. What brings you to our humble abode?
Let's go ahead and see if there's a quest. You're looking for help? Looking to help a fellow? Sure, there's always trouble. Ask if anything needs killing, or there's nothing to do here. Do for now, come back another day. Yeah, anything need killing? There's always trouble about the place. There's a bunch of vermin nesting nearby. We're small, only setting up. If you help us be rid of them, we'll be very thankful. Okay, we have a shot. So our faction loyalty is increased. We have one more movement point, which isn't enough for us to go back to town. The den that they were talking about is right over here. Nice and close. Do we want to go over this way and explore while we still have 3 turns of daylight and then circle back to that? Because we've kind of got all of our other quests in a group over here. 26 days worth of food? Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Wouldn't move away. There's that little patch that I want to go get a look at. No, we haven't, Lab. We're actually getting totally boned here on that. Oh, god damn it. There's more Lightbringers. Which pretty much excludes us from being able to settle anywhere in here. Because 1, 2, 3... Yeah, there's no way that we can settle in between those two villages. Shit, man. Well, now we know what we're facing. We have no good option. I wouldn't mind taking over this stuff over here. It's gonna put us at permanent war with the Stingers. And it would land us pretty far away from the Slavians, too. Which would be unfortunate. 2 different kinds of wood over here. I guess we do have an artifact that we haven't researched. We have meat, we have grain. But wood and one other thing is just not good. It's not that good. Fuel and food. We've got a little bit of leather over this way. We do have one cell that I missed, but I highly doubt it's going to be anything mind-blowing. And all the rest of that stuff's fairly basic. No food over here, so that's not an option. Let's see. Lightbringers, 1, 2, 3... So right here is as close as we could get to any of this stuff. That would give us scaled leather. It would also give us elven wood. Wait, nope. Stingers are fucking it up again. Slavians and the Lightbringers are just out of range. But the Stingers are too close. We would have to take that out before we could settle here. If we did settle there, though, we do have a terrain artifact. We would have a source of gems. We would have a source of bone. But I guess it doesn't matter, because we wouldn't have food. Well, let's keep exploring, because maybe we do. Like, if that's food right there, this might be the spot to go for, and to attack the Stingers. We're talking Elvenwood, which is a decent source of wood. It's not the best. No idea what the hell this terrain artifact is going to be. Level 2 scaled leather. Once again, not as good as other leather, but decent, like livable. Amber is kind of crap too, but not a whole lot of options outside of that. We would end up actually burning our elven wood for fuel, so we're permanently going to be harvesting that. But we've got a square here, and I can't tell if that one's explored or not. It might be. So just that one to explore. Alright. Well, as far as we can move. Look at the shine on that for some reason. Weird. Because the sun's going down. Could the terrain artifact be food? No. As far as I'm aware, I don't think that you have to worry about that. I'd be fucking pissed if it was. If we get camped out and researched and ended up with some food, oh, I'd be pissed. Yeah, so we're gonna hit that and finish out their quest later, I think. I don't know, I mean, we could probably take on the spiders at this point. We're gonna get attacked by all kinds of shit, apparently. A group of folk taken by the light scourge approaches you. Lightbringers, as they are known. They do not speak. They seek only to bring you into their commune with the light mind. Face them with our spirit. Auto-resolve says we can get out of this with a couple of injuries. So there's two of them. A spider and one of the squid fuckers. Let's see what we get. Man, Lizlava with her soul tear looking a little sultry over there. Let's see, the rat starts out at 0. Oh, nice. So this guy goes first. He has strength of the swarm. Let me make sure nobody else does. Nobody else does. Cool. Unfortunately, he's not very strong, so we may have to end up using 2 action points to actually give him some tank, because this is going to get fucking rough. He attacks in a T, so let's throw him off to the side. Hey, what's going on, Sai? How you doing, man? Holy shit. Wow. Just wow. That thing is so powerful. And it has speed of the swarm, so every time anything is played, it goes further and further up in the action list. Oh my god. Could take an afternoon nap? Oh man, that does sound good. Got any plans for your weekend? I think we gotta follow up with her. I'm getting real fucking nervous about being able to keep our people alive, though. The very first thing that they played, and I'm like, okay, wrong hole. I just shouldn't have stuck that there. Made a mistake. I really wish that things were different right now. Okay. And her here. Gonna celebrate your birthday tomorrow? Dude, happy birthday! That's awesome. What do you think you're up to? What do you got planned? Should have taken that auto-resolve? Yeah, I think you might be right. We might have been better off. This is not looking all that hot for us. I think I want to save him for tanking up. I don't think it's going to do me any good to lullaby, because we're still looking at 24 damage that we can't mitigate. They do attack closest, and they've only played the same card, so all of our damage at the moment is going to the same spot. I could double her up, and then shield for the last turn. I'm debating, I'm trying to figure out, like, so if they do 24 damage, then we're looking at almost being dead with this character. With all of our characters, really. That's literally enough to one-shot this dude. So who do we keep alive, you know what I mean? I haven't even played her yet, but I don't know if I'm gonna. Do I dare? Do I risk her? Yeah. I'm gonna put her in, and then we start to work on defenses. Defense. Which we're gonna have to save our points for. Shit. Yeah, it's not looking too good, is it? Looking like it's gonna be a little rough in it. So it's 2 points for her to do 10. I don't think we have a better alternative. I think it's 2 to 5 for 2. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. And who are we willing to lose? Pretty much not her. We can get him to last one extra turn. 8.1. So this guy's going first. That damage is going on to her. 24 damage. They still have one more placement to make. We have no control over that. Then we get a hit in with this guy. We get a hit in with her for 18. 18 plus his 9. Then we have incoming fire from here. Okay, so we lullaby this to give us a little bit of extra time. We use our shield to keep him alive. Lullaby you. That way, at least we all get a hit in. These are all duplicates of the exact same card, so fingers crossed. Please don't play anything else. Ah, you prick. Okay, well, what they played is just going to act as a body block, which is definitely not good. But it's nothing that's gonna kill us by itself, anyway. That fucking sucks. Did not want those 14 points going there. We're boned here, dude. Ouch. Yeah, we're fucked, man. Yeah, this is going to be rough. Yep. So we can get DPS out of the other gal. That gal's out of the running. We can get DPS out of the other gal one more time. Oh man, that guy's tough. Real tough. We have to go first, so we'll lead with her. Might not be lethal. I'm a little worried that we're not going to survive it. You know what I mean? All they can really do is make copies of that same thing, so I wonder if we shouldn't... Yeah. Make another copy of her. We can negate the 24 damage that they're going to do with our last turn. And she can have... Let's see, he's kind of tanky. She can have him for backup. And he can actually hit both of them at the same time. Do I give him more backup? He can only do 4. He can do 3. 1. And 1. So I guess you're in, buddy. Not an ideal situation, though. Gonna try to beat Kingdom Hearts? Oh, hell yeah. Forget a nap? Nice. Enjoy, man. I never did get to try Kingdom Hearts. Someday, though. It's one of those games that's on the list for sure. Pretty sure we're fucked. Almost positive that that is what we are made of right now. So we can get in 2 hits and negate one of their hits. 7, 8, 9 with Lullaby. We could try to nerf their damage, but only by a smidge. 0.4. Oh, sounds like Deb's home. Or just a little bit of additional tank. Spread across all of our guys. 19, 23. So it's not enough to save him. Sorry about the dog. I don't even know what to do. I think I gotta throw 6 more DPS in there. Oh no, let's go for 7, yeah. On this side. Actually, I should have done 6 over here, because it would have been 9 overall. Alright, let's see. Any shielding? It wouldn't really help, because they're doing so much freaking damage that 4 shielding isn't going to keep anybody alive any longer. And it sucks too, because we're just at like a couple of points away. Can we make it? Holy shit. We might be okay. We got this. I'll be damned. And were there any permanent effects? You destroy the Lightbringers, and their bodies turn to ash. 3 fur leather, 3 quartz. We took, like, all the faith damage. Like, this guy's in -14, -19, -17. Take their stuff and leave. And our faction loyalty has changed with them. So what does that mean, though? Face them with our spirit or fight them? Well, we definitely have to fight them. We definitely cannot face them with our spirit. If we auto-resolve, it's a victory with injuries. Let's try it. Yeah, that was terrible loot, but it was just a random attack, too. These are just roaming armies on the map. What the hell? 40... Oh, wow. Life Leech returns 40% of the damage Zelda's hit points. So this son of a bitch is going to heal himself for 8, or for 6, somewhere in there, while dealing 16 damage to us. And Speed of the Swarm, so it's only going to get worse. Uh-oh. Alright. Well, our path is clear. Let's see. Do I put him up there to tank it? I do. I think I do. Throw her in here alongside of him. Yeah, time to camp. We're going to be camping in between a spider army and 2 light villages, so I don't know. Might be time to kiss our butts goodbye. See, so they made a copy here. Do I still have a first striker? And do I really care? Do I want a first striker? I think it's fine. I think I want the rat in first, though. This is gonna be fucking rough, too. He's the only one with a shield, damn it. Because he's gonna take 32 damage. He can tank the first shot, no problem. That second one's gonna be a fucking doozy, though. 9.7. So I won't be able to delay this thing to the point where we're gonna get all 4 of our hits in. Even with our lullaby. But what else can we do? I think we throw him in for additional DPS and to buff the rat. Then I think we put the boy that we didn't want to use as a frontliner up on the front line. And buff the rat again. And then with our last turn, I don't know, it's whatever the goblin can do. Owie, how rude. What are you up to, Gabo? So we can throw him in for an additional 3 total DPS overall. Or we can try to nerf them just a little bit. It's only 0.4. We got 1 extra hit in here, but we can't prevent it from happening completely. So I guess we limit them to 2 hits. I think that's the best way to go. Played on that. Oh no, that was just spider. I thought it was just these guys. Ah, I'm an idiot. Hey, baby. That's the one that hurts. Can we survive? It's looking pretty fucking iffy. Oh, it doesn't matter what he targeted, does it? Oh shit, I think our rat's gonna die. Damn near, huh? Oh no, we lost our main dude. And this is just a random roaming army. Oh my god. Happy Mother's Day. Thanks, Nezzo. Poor Eli. I got him killed. We're barely gonna eager our way out of this without him. Oh man, -5. He got away with 1 health. We got iron jewelry, which gives hurry up. We got some dark wood and some shadow bone. We destroyed them and burned their bodies. Take their stuff and leave. We're not even done getting attacked right now. Okay, at least we can auto-resolve our way out of that one. Holy shit. And then there's another, a level 4 army over here. The one that kicked our ass was a level 3. Oh my god. Yeah, that auto-resolve is looking pretty sexy right now, isn't it? The one where we came out with just some light injuries. We've got another army behind us. We've got spiders over here. I think this is our last stand. But all in all, it was a pretty good run, regardless. And I'm not really too happy with the map. I don't see anywhere that I'm really excited about us settling. I don't have a whole lot of faith in this island. Like, honestly, I'm very tempted if we did, like, if we weren't in this situation, I think the best thing for us to do would be to make a boat and get the fuck off this island and go see what else we can find. Because this one just sucks. Come back later to do our quests and see if we can find a better island. But that's going to be it for me today, guys. Let's go ahead and save it and quit it. And let's see who we can throw a host to. You guys down for that? Yeah, we're going to play again tomorrow. I think it'll be fun. Doobie Reeve. Who is on right now? And do we have anybody playing this especially? American Truck Simulator. A lot of people playing Grand Theft Auto and Sea of Thieves all of a sudden again. We got a buddy playing some PUBG. Let's see. Car Toys is on. Oh, dude. Okay, I got a good one. I got a really good one. Buddy of mine playing Mordhau. Mr. O'Murder Games. We haven't seen him in a while, and so I'm kind of stoked to go and say hi again. You guys are going to love him. You have a great night, Paula. Thank you guys for hanging out. Play some Smash, with Car? Hell yeah. Time for you to head to bed? Oh, wow. Have a good night, Gravel. Thanks for hanging out. You too, Paula. Have a good night, Car. See you later, Sai. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Yumbledore, earlier. Thank you guys for all the bits, and oh my god, Eli, with the frickin' sub-bombs going to town over here. Have a great night, everybody. This is a link to Mr. O'Murder Games. Go and hit that man's follow button. Currently playing Mordhau, which looks like a really fun game. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys.
God damn it, that hurt. Giant Waffle with the follow. Thank you so much. I missed it. And then Dan with 117 hosts. Thank you so much.